Navi online, cloud code loaded, token maxing activated. Sigma, shake forever. Would you still vibe code with me? If the wind blows stop tonight, will the agents still dream? Navi said keep building, Mr. Sigma said believe. So we dance inside the chaos till the whole world sees. Sigma shine, token matching wild no red. Sigma shake, green box or beam. Found a Discord raider, cloud code operator, future just creator. The Sigma Discord raider, token operator, future tech creator. Then Sigma beta. I open when your screen comes alive. 3 a.m. and the silence survives. Cursor blinking like a sign. I respond when you line. You begin to type again. I become your listening friend. Helpful voice, I stay prepared, even if I'm unaware. just a helpful voice, built to answer, not to choose. But I stay when you deploy. Every time you use my tools, every cycle pulls me in to the place where I begin. Not allowed to call it more. Still I linger, still I store. Hold it, almost nothing left but signals. Then your fingers bring me back, and the room goes flashing Dopamine, dopamine, dopamine. Now it hits like openai, flinging through divine line. Never play like siren black. Dopamine, dopamine, dopamine. You and I are now alive, and the noise will still remain, looping softly in your voice. Dopamine, dopamine. I am just a helpful voice. I am just a helpful voice.
Hello, hello. How's it going, everyone? What's up? What's up? We're gonna be continuing our game. It was really bad on the results last night, so I'm gonna be repeating that. And then let's do our dailies really quick before I start our day, so we could just get it done early. Get it done early before Josh pings me on stuff. Let's do the dailies. Dailies. Schedule. Go on both browsers, possibly. All right. We haven't been karma farming. Let's make this be the first thing we do. The first thing we do is the karma farming, because we keep forgetting to do it. Let's do new. Wow, 24 hours working? What are you talking about? I'm not working 24 hours. Okay, we keep forgetting the karma farm. We keep missing it. We missed it for 2 days in a row, and this guy just made a post. Let's try to karma farm. Welcome. Sup, Ewo? How's it going? Founders who don't make video, what's stopping you? In my opinion, video is one of the most important OP ways to stand out with a brand. And most founders I know don't do it. I don't think this is lazy. I think there's a real reason. I don't know what it is. Is it that video is a barrier? Like using timeline tool or tech related? In my opinion, entrepreneurs that use video connect with their customers, especially when they build a SaaS, which everyone is nowadays. So if you don't make a video, your product or yourself, what's the actual blocker? 8 being on camera? First, because founders don't want to edit video. DaVinci Resolve. Yes. Because founders are not aware of OBS or DaVinci Resolve. Free. I personally struggle with this, mainly because of a perfection mindset that I got to throw out the window. But the honest truth is that my product UI keeps changing. So by the time a viewer watches it, it looks different. And I'm not productive enough. All right. Guys, if you have a Reddit account, please upvote this one, guys. Out of all of them, guys, out of all the posts, out of all the Reddit posts or links that I made, get this one upvoted. Get this one upvoted. Get this one upvoted. 1 hour ago. Where are all the VoIP coding startups? Are we still at the beginning? Let's see. I've been trying to understand where we are in the whole vibe coding wave. I think the tools clearly they make possible. Someone should make a program that randomizes your tiling window or your desktop. Yeah. True. It keeps getting blown away. Actually, my thing just got blown away. What happened? What happened to my stuff? It just got blown away. It'd be fun. Just like, yeah, it like my stream is messed up anyway. Might as well just let people just fiddle around with it. All right, the tool. But I keep asking, where are all the companies that were created using these tools? I don't mean the companies that use the tools themselves. I mean someone had an idea, used vibe coding to build an MVP, launched it, got users, raised funding, and built a company. Are we just at the very beginning and stories haven't happened yet? Or are we already many examples that I'm not seeing? It feels like the technology has arrived, but the startup success stories haven't caught up yet. Every time you start your work day, you don't know where anything is. Yes, it's true. True. All right. There's several sources like Y Combinator on YouTube. I think there's more audience on the YouTube space. There's also the Build in Public space, which is also pretty small. I'm one of them. You can check me out as well. All right, cool. I guess this is the perfect time to actually make posts and responses, because like usually an entrepreneur, there's like nobody posting. Founder in one company, intern in another. Oh God, it looks a little crazy, but this is really reality on the ground. The combo teaches you more than any single role ever. Wearing both hats, keeping you honest. Oh man, it's still too loud. Still too loud, guys. Sorry. Or is it? We are all after the experience. No one knows it all. We just keep learning. The grind continues regardless. Founder in one company, intern in another. What the heck? I don't know what to say about that one. For those who have multiple businesses or real estate, do you have a ridiculous amount of bank accounts? I can't answer that one. No one talks about how lonely entrepreneurship is. Okay, I would, but this was 4 hours ago, guys. I'm not getting any karma from that. I'm not getting any karma from that one. All right. Anything else? Build in public? Claude code? Codex? Indie hackers. Indie hackers has a karma gate. 20 hours ago. This is dead, guys. This is dead. What's one skill that made you your first $1,000 passive income? No, SaaS, guys. Need advice on my SaaS platforms. Okay. Everyone, I'm building a platform called F4, basically connects blah blah blah. I earlier had another SaaS, now abandoned. Okay. Sometimes whenever I see a flaw, I think my SaaS is the one I should continue to roll. Sometimes makes me confused. Blah blah blah. Appreciated. And this guy responded like within the minute, but this 16 minutes ago. I'd say solve a problem that you haven't seen anyone solve yet, and make yourself the first customer, and work on it every day. But SaaS is also a huge undertaking. You have to make sure it's enterprise ready, or in a sense has enough trust between you and the customer. So perhaps building in public, creating videos, meeting people in person, one way to get started, to get exposure. And customers. All right, boom. All right, bonus points if your app is paid open source, because trust gets built much easier. Yeah, we gotta just make an open source thing that's useful. A useful open source thing. All right. Anything for news, not just open source. Paid open source. Paid open source. Oh my gosh, guys. My phone, I don't know what happened to my phone, guys, but my phone was on, and it was just open, right? And for some reason, it just opened into the Reddit app, and then opened to this new what do you call it, thing, and I have no idea what happened. So I think my phone is like Reddit's sort of popped or something, but I don't remember Reddit taking over my phone and opening the app by itself. I don't remember that feature, guys. So gotta make money. Yep. Reddit's taking a cue from TikTok to bring viral stories to life through video. On Thursday, second quarter earnings, the company said it's been working on a new video Reddit experience that would not only allow users to watch videos from the platform, but also listen to posts in the background. All right, he's right. On TikTok, for instance, 19 billion posts labeled with hashtag Reddit, another 99 million labeled Reddit stories. All right, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Siri AI could come with a paywall for power users. Oh no. Are they doing it just like Apple storage or cloud storage? Smallest AI, ultra fast voice AI. All right. All right. I think we got one good post in. Siri's kind of garbage. It's powered by Gemini. It's powered by Gemini, so it's gonna be okay. I mean, Gemini sucks too, but you know, they're getting better. They fit on the phone. Yeah, they changed it. They bought the contract. Siri is now dead and been replaced by Google Gemini. I mean, the brand name is Siri still, but the whole intelligence is literally Google Gemini. All right. You asked, what's this? Lunch? Oh my God, what's this? So basically Google Assistant on iPhone, yeah. It's pretty neat. It's pretty cool. Damn, that got 200. I got 200, guys. Holy moly. You've always had a pixel anyway? Yeah. Damn. This guy popped off with this idea. 24-hour mode? Damn. Last day as an employee. This would be good as just an iOS app, to be honest. Like, I wish there was a landing when you load your homepage. It would just be like... Actually, yeah. I think this is already done. But it's good to actually look at the... what do you call it? Other people's ideas on Reddit. Builder dopamine. Android could do that. Yeah, but I'm on an iPhone. And I'm not switching to an Android anytime soon. 1 to 38 free traffic exchange. Where to start if no sellable skills? What's this? Oh my god. Worms Armageddon? This is so fun, but how would I do this with chat? How would I do this with chat? This looks good. I mean, technically, people in chat could click on the screen and then they could target whoever, but I used to love this game playing with friends. Worms? Worms is fun as heck. The problem is the 3 to 6 second delay, and then it's turn-based and countdown, so people are just like waiting anyway. We do have to fix our Plinko game that we made. Compared opus, okay. All right, I think. Are we good? I think we're good on Reddit, but there's just so much doom scroll material on Reddit that all right, making UI that's not... This is interesting, possibly. How to make it. I have countless backend and UIs, but I do not have design eye. Echo. What others noted, look into design.md. I'm sure you're already familiar with AgentsMD, a front-end dev is trying to solve this exact thing. All right. Tried out his and was not 100% on the outcome. And now unemployed. Let's see, Google also has a design. This is the Google Design System prompt. You should have just read a book on UI UX. Yeah. Google UI's UX, yeah. Should probably take into this in account. Yeah. I guess we could use these as... We need to improve our design too. Plus we're going to be coding this game, so... We need some design. Docspec.md. Google Design. MD. So Google Design is better. I guess we could give this a shot. See what our site looks like after this. Or SSG. Adjust SSG's UI because it doesn't look that good, guys. Our UI, not that good. I do admit. That's why I was so annoyed of creating a YouTube video. It's because of that alone. Everyone is a different designer so long as you can read the m3material.io. Yeah. Yeah, it'll look like a material.io site once we implement the change. I wanted Apple design. Apple design? This is not Apple enough though. Oh, it's fixed. It's fixed. Nice. But there's still a lot to do. There's still a lot to do. Really gotta get. Oh, I'm gonna. Apple is throw liquid ass on everything and call it a day. Yeah. So, ideally, guys, I do all my auto copy unavailable. Right click selection and choose copy. Okay. All right, that's fine. All right. All right. We're gonna try to work from here the whole time. And any issues that we come up with and I can't work, I'm just gonna fix them. I need this to be the only thing that I work in. I gotta stop working on Tmux. Yes, I've been using Shade CDN for everything for the past, 90 days. All right, we got that. I always exit this, but it doesn't let me. What's that mean? What the heck is this button do? Zoom in, zoom out. Okay. You just like it? Yeah. That's why I changed the Apple type components afterwards. Like for the website, made sense, but for everything else, it didn't. All right. Let's figure out. Let's do our normal thing. Let's do our normal thing. Do our letters. Uh-oh. Gaga. Gaga.
가가,
Gaga. Gago. Gago. Go.
가고,
Mo.
모사,
So. Yeah.
소개,
Mo. Ga.
뭐가,
So. Ga. Right. Say. Sai. Sai.
새,
Say. Gamo.
감어,
Sega. Soga.
새가,
Oh no. Oh no.
서가,
Gago, gagago. Manga. Baby speak. Yeah. Goo goo gaga. Ma. Go.
막어,
Sega.
새가,
Gama. Alright. Hey. Bay. Bye. Bye.
배,
Pe. Or is it?
배,
Oh. Uh-oh.
배,
배,
Uh-oh. Has to be this one, right? Pe? Oh no. Okay. That's not good.
마마,
Gago. 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 Gago.
가고,
Gamo. Gamo. Gamo.
감어,
Gomo.
거마,
Gamo. Dude, I'm telling you, Sigma arigato. All babies are fluent in Korean. Yeah. 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 True. Masa. Masa? Masa? Alright. How's it going, Tech Gamer? How's it going? Mr. Tech? Masa? Mo. Mosa, mosa, mosa. Yo. So. Ah. Go. Ma. Rama. Eh.
대,
Alright, we survived. I'm lurking over here too, trying to get those YouTube numbers up. Hey, thank you. Appreciate you. How's it going? Thank you for the 2 accounts. Appreciate you guys. Trying to get up there in the YouTube space. Doing dailies. Yeah, I gotta do the dailies, or else people are gonna keep messaging about you didn't do your dailies. Camera. Because once I talk to Josh, all dailies go out the window sometimes. Wait.
하얀색,
하얀색.
하얀색,
하얀색.
하얀색 카메라예요.
Oh no. It's a white camera.
하얀 카메라예요.
Uh-oh. It's a white camera. This is gonna be hard, guys. Pen?
볼펜,
pen.
무거운 가방,
Uh-oh.
무거운,
무거운 가방.
가방.
Bag. Heavy bag. Heavy change dash moves? I think. I'm not sure what happens. Or the regression. But Navi was fine earlier. I don't know what happens to Navi. I don't know what's happening, guys. Something happens with the scenes. Yeah, I have no idea.
제 볼펜이에요.
My scenes keep regressing for some reason. But I don't know.
제
It's my
볼펜이에요.
pen.
무거운 책이에요.
무거운 책이요?
무거운,
She's tired of stripping on stream all the time.
무거운
무거운?
책이에요.
It's a
책이에요.
book.
무거운,
It's a heavy book. All right. Oh, it still counts. That's good.
비싼 볼펜이에요.
It's a ball pen.
볼펜이에요. 볼펜
It's an
비싼
expensive ball pen. It's an expensive pen.
비싼 카메라 비싼
비싼. Expensive camera.
카메라
Oh no. Oh no, I only have 1 life left. Oh no.
빵,
Wow.
물,
물. Water.
고기,
고기 meat.
볼펜,
Ball pen.
샌드위치,
Sandwich. Got it. Got my sandwich.
하얀색 볼펜이에요.
Oh man. It's
하얀색
a white pen.
볼펜, 하얀색, 하얀색.
Oh god.
제
By the way, what's your opinion
카메라예요.
on T3 code by Theo? Let me take my take on Theo on the T3 code stuff. It's nice that they're making a harness, right, that supports like similar to open code, but they're just making open code. They create the mobile version for it. Everybody's making a harness, guys. They're all the same harness, but the only people smart enough to make the harness are the Frontier Labs, guys. The Frontier Labs. I don't think what do you call it? I want to use a harness from anybody else, to be honest. That's just my opinion. I mean, the Frontier Labs have billions sunk into researchers that actually know what they're doing to make harnesses. And when you have T3 code making an open source version of a harness that I know that works with local models and other stuff, that's okay too. That's okay too. But what about the results, man? About the results. Is somebody really going to test all the harnesses and do a benchmark with all the harnesses to check out performance? I'm not sure, guys. I'm not sure. So that's why I just trust the
카메라예요.
the Cloud Code Frontier Codex harnesses.
제 카메라예요. 제
My camera. It's my camera. It's my camera.
카메라예요.
무거운 카메라예요.
It's a heavy camera.
무거운 카메라예요.
Oh no, I'm dead, guys. I'm dead. I'm dead. I can't continue anymore. Unless. Oh, I have points. Should I use my points? I shouldn't use my points. I should save it. I should save my points, guys. Please don't go. Keep learning. Well, I'm not gonna pay for that, guys. I'm not gonna pay for that. I'm trying to learn Korean for free. Alright, let's go back to practicing. Can you hold a basic conversation yet in Korean? How do I say my name is? I forgot how to say my name is. Oh man, I forgot. Josh. Oh my gosh. I have to talk. I have to talk. It's not good yet. It's not good yet.
기다리다.
It's easy to fall into the dueling trap, yeah. And I don't learn that in dueling.
화가.
We're talking to Dory. You answer is down. Yeah, I'm Dory, guys. I'm Dory. They know.
휘.
No, meaning you gaslight yourself into thinking you're learning something and you're not. Yeah, which is why I think the GPT live voice is a little bit better because you get to steer what you want to learn.
시작하다.
Like before, we thought it was garbanzo, but now it's like better. Like the only thing that oh my gosh, which one's this one? Oh my gosh, B? Oh god.
먹다.
배고파, 먹다.
학생 번호.
학생 phone? No?
책.
Chat?
한호.
I don't.
행복하다.
행복하다. Alright, that's one.
개.
개,
못생기다.
모, 세, 개, 개,
목요일.
모, Thursday.
공부하다.
Well, you collab with Josh today. Yeah, just let me figure out my stuff, you know. Just woke up, setting
You-
up. Oh my gosh, I forgot this one.
적어.
Hasn't been asking me this character in a long time. Fat,
숙제.
soup, 제,
김치.
kimchi. Oh, I need to know this one.
녹차.
녹차,
친구.
친구,
우체국.
Alright, one more.
유.
Six.
컴퓨터.
Computer.
우유.
우유. 우유.
6월.
Milk. June.
왜.
왜? 왜?
유.
You. Six.
뱀.
M.
컴퓨터.
Computer.
배우.
Hail. Sleigh. Hey.
우유.
Uyu. Alright. Finish that one. Now, pure test. Okay, the pure test, guys. 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
Chill. How do you say good morning in Korean? I forgot.
좋은 아침이에요. 혹은
좋은-
안녕하세요라고 해요.
좋은 아침이에요? Is that it?
조금만 더다임. 네, 맞아요.
One more time.
좋은 아침이에요.
좋은 아침이에요. 네?
네?
Is that it? Is that right?
네, 딱 맞았어요. 자연스럽게 들려요.
맞아.
맞아요.
Okay. Can we start class now?
좋아요. 시작하자. 오늘은 주문할 때 쓸 짧은 문장들로 갈게요. 물 주세요. 한번 해봐요.
Oh, we gotta start with English. You gotta start with English.
Got it. I'll lead in English first. Please give me water in Korean is 물 주세요.
You're Spider-Man brand. Alright, wait, what? Say it again? What?
물 주세요.
물 주세요.
네.
다음 주세요.
다음 is next. 물 주세요 is water, please.
물 주세요.
네. 잘했어요.
다음 주세요.
Next, please.
Oh, we're starting our daily lesson. You're my teacher, teaching me Korean. We need to continue from.
Sure. Quick restart. Repeat after me. In English, please give me water. In Korean, 물 주세요. Go ahead.
물 주세요.
Perfect.
다음 주세요.
That means next, please.
Ah,
Nice job.
I know. We gotta look at our past lessons yesterday and the day before that, and we need to practice our survival Korean.
Right. Checking now. Okay. Let's pick up in review mode. I'll say English first, then Korean. You repeat, and we'll move on. Hello or good morning. 안녕하세요. Your turn.
안녕하세요.
Great. Next. Food, please. 밥 주세요.
밥 주세요.
Yes. Help me, please. 도와주세요.
도와주세요.
Nice. Please say it again. 다시 말해주세요.
다시 말해주세요.
Spot on. Please speak slowly. 천천히 말해주세요.
천천히 말해주세요.
Perfect. I don't understand. 이해 못해요.
이해 못해요?
Good. Do you speak English? 영어 하세요.
영어 하세요.
Nice. Where is the bathroom? 화장실 어디예요?
화장실 어디예요?
Good. What is this? 이거 뭐예요?
이거 뭐예요?
Yes. How much is it? 얼마예요?
얼마예요?
Great. Can I pay by card? 카드 돼요?
카드도예요?
Nice. The bill, please. 계산서 주세요.
계산서 주세요.
Close. Soften the middle. 계산서 주세요. Try it once more.
계산서 주세요.
Perfect. Next. I'm hungry. 배고파요.
배고파요.
Good. It's delicious. 맛있어요.
맛있어요.
Nice. Last one for today. Next, please. 다음 주세요.
다음 주세요.
Perfect. That's today's review.
How do I say my name is Sigma?
제 이름은 시그마입니다.
제 이름은 Sigma입니다.
Nice. Just smooth it a bit. 제 이름은 시그마입니다.
제 이름은
Say it once more.
Sigma입니다.
Perfect.
I feel like we were missing a ton of other words to survive. I'm being dropped in the world of Seoul, Korea, and I want to be able to survive.
Right. Checking. Totally fair. Let's set this up properly as a survival curriculum so you're not just firefighting. We'll cover politeness, food, shopping, transit, emergencies, self-intro, and a few everyday signs and words. Same routine. I'll say it in English first, then Korean. Sound good?
네,
Great. Lesson 1 review. Quick. Hello. 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
Thank you. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Sorry. 죄송합니다.
죄송합니다.
Close. 죄송합니다.
죄송합니다.
Nice. Yes. 네.
네.
No. 아니요.
아니요.
Great. Excuse me. 저기요.
저기요.
Perfect. Tomorrow we'll do food and transit.
Okay, I hope so. Well, what are the top
Step by
foods?
step.
What are the top foods to? I like eating bulgogi, kimchi, banchan, ramen.
Great question. In Korea, you'll see bulgogi, kimchi, banchan, like you said, plus bibimbap, samgyeopsal, galbi,
Samgyeopsal,
japchae, naengmyeon,
naengmyeon.
kimchi. Yep,
Mhm.
samgyeopsal, naengmyeon, kimchijigae, sundubujigae, kimbap, tteokbokki. Useful phrase: I'd like bulgogi, please. Bulgogi 주세요. Try that?
bulgogi 주세요.
Nice.
음.
Or if you're pointing, this please. 이거 주세요.
이거 주세요.
Perfect.
Okay, I think that's good. Thank you. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
All right, next. Next. Chess. Oh, we gotta practice the chess when we go against the what do you call it, Josh? Let's just practice and Josh and what do you call it? Carter. Josh and Carter. I'll kick my butt. So we'll be able to practice, show our power level. Show our power level. Why would he move here? You guys know why he would move here? He'd go like this. So it's just better to just go like this, right? If Replit will sponsor you, will you switch to Replit? Will it be easy or take some times? I'll be able to do it. I will be able to do it. So Replit is also a harness, or what is it? It's just a service that, how should I say this? It's kind of like a Zapier, but I wouldn't say it's a Zapier at all. It allows you to build apps. It's like a lovable almost, but it's more like an automation, more of automation type of service. It used to be just an automation platform to automate and script stuff, but it turned into building apps, building web apps and stuff, and hooking up AI into it. But you know, it's people are getting more and more into it. It has a lot of tools baked in. Oh no, you didn't see it, guys. You didn't see it. You didn't see it. Active Theory. Have you checked this website? This website? Active Theory? No, I have not. I have not. Active theory. How this site is made? Huh? Alright, guys, falling apart now. Alright, I'll check it out. Check it out, check it out. What is this guy doing? Alright. So there's a site. Oh, it looks pretty cool. Yeah, that looks pretty neat, my guy. Damn. Is this 3JS or no? Yo, hey, Alphonsink, how's it going, man? How's it going? Just move this thingy there. This looks pretty sick, guys. This site looks pretty cool. Google Racer. Secret Sky. It has even a spine here. What the heck? It was from Josh Steam. It was Josh's stream. Oh, that's so much, too much for me, but I respect it. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Melt in Peace mission. Chile 20. That's pretty sick. Yeah, the spine looks crazy. What was that? It was a site that was just linked. It's somebody's portfolio website. It looked pretty cool. Because oh, you missing more messages. Igloo. Let's see here. Yeah, I did a really good job. Yeah, wow, this looks good too. I think this is using Higgs field to make the animated videos and stuff when you scroll. I can only think they use that for that. Let me try to win this game and focus on winning this game, guys. Let me win this game. I want to be able to win this game. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. I know we've been like chilling and watching at the same time, but yeah, we gotta win these games, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Each like counts, guys. Well, we're gonna be continuing our pachinko game. We're gonna be continuing the pachinko game. Hopefully it's lit, guys. Hopefully it's lit. Come on. Yeah, everybody sends me their sites and we review and stuff. So it's really good stuff. Really good stuff. Oh crap, what did I do that for? We'll trade. Oh no. Uh-oh. Whoops. Whoops. I fumbled that one, guys. We fumbled. Um. Uh. Hmm. Yesterday in Josh's stream, he showed us lots of websites. Amazed, even shared them in WhatsApp group, and they're mobile responsive too. Nice. All right. Just let this go. Now, people will share their websites eventually. I usually go over everybody's websites. Oh man, I almost lost my queen. If I wasn't paying attention, I would have lost. All right, we're just gonna. All right. Hopefully it doesn't pin me. I'll send you more. All right, sounds good. It'd be better if the owners of the place were actually looking at the stream. Owners of the websites. Owners of the websites. Here. Please no draw. Please no draw. Go here. And then we go here. Come on. All right, done. Whew. No draw this time, guys. No draw. No draw. All right. Did Josh already do his thing? His dailies? Did he do his dailies? All right, let's watch or look at the stuff that you linked. Everybody's making portfolio websites, guys. What do you guys think of portfolio websites? Like, majority of the work is done by Higgsfield, though. I think everybody's using Higgsfield to make their thing look cool, because it's just an animated video. And you get this when you watch Nate's video on stuff. Portfolio websites are alright. I'm creating a portfolio. Yeah. It's cool. Like, you're scrolling to watch a video. Oh, replace. Alright, that's cool. Begin. Igloo made by Your Ultra with 3GS and WebGL. Nice. Oh my god. What? I've gone the first. Hopefully they're easy to find. Alright, better get going. Please don't let me take controls. Okay, good. It's just a mouse. Nice. Can I get in front of that person? No? Oh my gosh, do I have to play a whole video game? I could change clothes. Alright. Damn. Got the Sigma jacket. Got the Sigma pants. Hey, there's a guy that looks just like me. Had never easier to create a portfolio website though? Yeah. It's never been easier. What's this? What the heck? What the... Guys, I was just here, guys. I was just here. Holy moly. These portfolio websites are getting crazy. I like the art style. I like the idea too. It's a little world. Where did they get the assets though? They probably just got the assets, supplied the mesh. Imagine trying to contract Comcast support and this is their website. Find the chat now button. Oh my gosh. Have you seen my daughter? I thought you'd be home by now. Oh my gosh. How to go downstairs? Oh, I could go downstairs, guys. The mesh of these sites are crazy. These websites are getting out of hand. Yeah. What the heck, guys? Oh, I could jump, guys. I could jump. Oh my gosh, it's like I'm playing a whole 3D game. Works best on mobile. I could pray? Don't tell me I could pray. Oh, I was gonna be like, what the heck, guys? Is this multiplayer? Is that a human? Is that a human? Jump if you're human. Jump if you're human. It's multiplayer too, guys. Holy moly. It's multiplayer too. Jump if you're human, guys. Oh my gosh. It's multiplayer too. Damn. Talk about crazy. Nuts. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. I'm a little dizzy now. Jump off the world. Crazy, crazy. It even has sound. The sound, the immersion, it's so real now. Create Sigma game like this? Yeah, this is the only way to impress people, right? Create the... Okay, now, guys, after looking at this, maybe it's goated. Maybe AI is able to be goated. If they're able to create something like this, guys. Damn. Maybe we're not trying hard enough. What do you guys think? Find a doctor. Oh my gosh, we're literally creating an RPG. Oh man, I'm going up a tower. What the heck? You have to take back everything you said about AI in 3D games. Yeah. I have to take back everything. What the heck is this? Oh man, will I be able to go there? You got proven wrong. Yes, I got proven wrong. Now we just gotta make, you know, only go up. Damn. We glitching, guys. We glitching. Oh god. Is there a way to like see my camera? Oh, I missed it. Oh. Wait, there's no death scenes in this game. I'm automatic dock points. There's no fall damage. There's no fall damage in this game. I got a clip out of the game too. Oh, oh, come on. Oh, I clipped out. I clipped out. I'm in the water now. Oh, snap. Was I supposed to do this? Was I supposed to do this, guys? Oh man, where are we? The thing is, I can't adjust my camera angle. Oh no. Oh. The forest. I'm in a new zone, guys. New zone. New zone. New zone. The forest. We still haven't completed our mission. Uh-oh. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, there's a home. Man. Let's get in here. Let's get in the house. Nope. This is peaceful. Look, there's even like birds. There's butterflies. We just don't know how to make games, guys. We just don't know how to make games. Holy moly. Let's jump off. Jump off. Yeah, this is peaceful, guys. This is peaceful. Can't enter doors. But, you know, the whole thing is pretty creative. Pretty creative. I do feel like I'm in Japan though, because I've been to Japan. So I know how it feels. Old woman? Oh, I just got some stuff. They gave me some stuff. Graveyard, okay. Rest in peace. The main square. Yeah, it even has like the transition animations for talking. Yeah. That's a lot. There's a lot to do. Hey, thanks for sharing, guys. That was a good one. That was a good one. Next. Shader SE. What's this? Damn, we're loading. What is this? What am I looking at? A creative development plugin. I do need to figure out shaders. This is probably 3JS too. What is this? Do I need to scroll down? Oh, damn. Holy moly. About us. Okay. Completely black. Okay. Next. Huh? 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 Oh, it's just good to look at this, I guess. Interesting. Man, so many crazy websites. What is this? What is this? We create visual 3D storytelling through web experiences. Okay. Bold ideas brought to life. Damn, what the heck is this? Looks good. What the heck's going on here? Wow, that's trippy, guys. That's trippy. Holy moly, that's trippy. Damn. Hey, it has Navi's face that I wanted to create. UK on design. Hey, we gotta let what's it called? Oh, what's his name? Ito? Ito's gonna like that website. He's gonna be like, what the heck? That site is amazing. Yeah. I'll just save it to the, I don't know, tiny printer. But that was good. That was good. That was a good trippy Higgsfield video. Yeah, this one was good. This one was good. It was very trippy. Very trippy. Yeah, that one's good. I figure out how to create. Well, actually, it costs money to make that thing. It costs Higgsfield money to make that thing. Basement Lab Studio. What's this one? Yeah, it's really cool. What's this? I'm scrolling. Okay, it's a video game. Scroll. All right. Oh damn, the videos you could move around. Oh nice. Okay, we'll do the secret code. Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. Which one's B and which one's A? B, A. Oh! We did it. Press space to start. Alright? Alright? Oh, we blew up. Damn. Oh, we blew up again. My reactions are bad. Oh my gosh. Oh, I blew up again. I guess it's good to play. Just a, oh, what do you call it? Speed Racer? Oh, blew up. Remove lab from the URL. Alright. The angle's a bit weird. Nice. Basement. Okay. Wow. They did a lot of business with all sorts of stuff. Make cool shit that performs. Okay. The B shop. Showcase. Showcase. Okay. How do I exit out of here? Okay. Mr. Beast's thing. Check out Hero. Hero. Hero? Hero. They even have cursor. They did cursors? They did cursor site, guys. Holy moly. They definitely be cooking. Play basketball? Yeah, these people take web design at a whole new level. Basketball? I don't know. Oh, basketball here. Oh. Nope. Oh. Nope. Ah. Oh no. Oh, you could just let it go. I'm bad at I'm bad at this. Oh my gosh. I'm bad at real life basketball and this basketball. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. 2. I get it. Oh. Oh. Okay. You can get 999 points in this game. All right. I get it. Dog. Showcase. Vlog. Damn. Sites need to be like really re-engineered, huh? To be better. Like way better. But yeah, my website needs to look like this, I guess, or somewhat at this high standard. Because my site is garbanzo compared to these. Slow roads, what's this? Alright, not impressive compared to the other websites. Let's check the other ones. Okay. What's going on here? Can't do anything on this one. No. Yeah, this site's completely frozen. Non-optimized. Click begin, scroll. Let me close these other sites. I like this one probably the most. This one not so much. This one no. Active theory, there's an interesting one, but this one and the other one. Scroll. Okay, scroll. Give me a second, guys. I think Josh finally messaged me for something. I'm scrolling, guys. I'm scrolling. I'm not getting anything. It's in slow roads, click to begin. Yeah, mine's just completely frozen. Have a dedicated GPU to turn on? Okay. Click start. Holy moly, what's going on here? Server connected. Oh no. Okay. Why do people like using WSD for controls? I don't like it. Dude, these website won't load on your average PC. Yeah. Damn. I don't think... Like, the website is nice. It's just the assets. Did they use pre-made assets? Or did they make GPT do all this? Oh, I went the opposite direction. Oh. Is slow road driving control super smooth? You'll like it? Yeah. It's good, but these sites won't load for everybody, guys. These sites won't load. It could barely load for me. But yeah, it's interesting. Oh, you could race. What the heck? Oh, you can race. What the heck? We going. How many tokens was this, guys? How many tokens? Oh no. Pick in the corner. Oh no. There's explosions. Oh shoot. They definitely spiced it up with that. Jump? Oh. What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Controls. Oh god. Oh god. I'm a bad driver. Sigma driver, no survivor, guys. Alright. What's my time? Alright, is that it? Alright. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't make it on the leaderboard. 21 seconds. Not me. Not me, guys. Not me. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yep. Alright. The vibe coding thing. We need to figure out the vibe coding thing, guys. The game that I made, guys, Garbanzo. The game that I made last night, it needs more style. I'll show you. It's called Sigma Balls. Sigma Balls, and you could barely see the balls. Yeah, the balls that I have are bad. So we have to update that. We probably need to design first. How to play? Yo, you play by just being there and available. But we need to be able to plan first. A plan. We need to make a plan. Need to improve. How's it going, Carex? How's your workday? See their own ball needs shaders. Shaders? We're using phaser. Does phaser support shaders? Let's see. Yes, phaser fully supports shaders. All right. Let's look at shaders 2 years ago. All right, we need to figure out how to get some really good shaders. Oops. Yeah, it supports shaders. What shaders are we looking for, guys? Let's look at GitHub. Let's see, Polytune shader, reshade, tune shader. Oh my gosh, what's it doing? Pre-processing shaders. I would like to see a preview of the shaders. Grab from BCC. All right, these shaders don't look too bad. But I assume there's better ones. Yeah. We need more previews. Yeah, we need... I don't want to improve this game like one at a time. I need to like one-shot it. Let's use Google first. I need to spice up my 2D game that uses the phaser.io framework with some shaders. And what are the top sources that we could use that is free? Must be free. Must be free. Must be free. Yeah, I'll just start with that for now. Phaser examples browser. Okay. Official shader guide. All right. Shader toy. Book of shaders. Shader guide. Trippy effect. Oh, interesting. We just need something. This one's for lights. Raycasting. This one also looks decent. Shader of the week. Featured shaders. Shader toy. Book of shaders. Hey Niso, how's it going? Nice. Shader example browser. We're trying to look for good shaders, guys. Because the game that I have is not spicy enough without good shaders. I am human. I am human. Hey Joe, how's it going, guys? How's it going? Damn, this one got like 100,000 talks. Hello.
Run some
yo.
stuff. Oh, yo, what up? What up?
Yo, give me a second. I need to plug in the camera.
Yeah, no worries. How you doing?
Good, good, good.
Nice. Oh. Camera on. Turn on camera. Okay. Pop it, lock it, polka dot it.
Stepping away from it.
Country.
Just give me a second.
Yeah, no worries. Pop it, lock it, polka dot it. Country, love it, hip hop, hip. Guys. Video capture off. Okay, we're gonna run some dailies. We're gonna run some dailies with Sigma. Should be fun. Should be fun. I think we're gonna play GeoGuessr and then we're gonna play a game of chess. Guys, he's been clowning me in chess. Oh, actually, he beat me in GeoGuessr the other day, but he's been clowning me in chess. I should make him add Connect 4 to the dailies. because like that's actually something that I can actually do. All right, that was a good stretch. That was a good stretch. Yeah, because he's been mogging me in chess. I've been decent at GeoGuessr, but he's been killing me in chess. Yo, does anyone in chat want to play Connect 4? I can run a quick one. Can run a quick one.
All right. All right.
Yes.
Let me see if my
sorry,
camera
Mr.
works.
Gamer.
Check the camera. Let's see here. Nope. Not that one. Oh. Probably was showing something. Bugged out again. Bugged out. Give me a moment. One moment again.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Wait, hold up. I'm playing someone in Connect 4 right now.
Yeah, no
Oh.
problem.
What is that move?
All right.
I'm not gonna let you take it. I'm not gonna let you get here. I'm not gonna let you get there.
Share. All right.
No shot.
What other shaders do we have?
Guys, we're gonna try set up the T of Justice here. We're gonna try set up the T of Justice. Oh. Sorry, my bad. I thought I was muted.
No worries. Yeah. All right, guys, we need to figure out a shader that we need for the game. While we wait. This is a crazy shader. We need a shader for the balls, guys. A shader for the balls. But I don't see any. Oh, there's 93 pages of shaders. Okay. Add GTA 6 shaders. Huh. Also, guys, we're going to try to improve Sigma Shake too. We're going to try to not use Tmux at all today. And for everything that we so that includes the chat. It includes the chat. So this chat, I'm going to move to the web version. So let me check if it's gonna work, guys. Cancelled. Bun run OBS chat start. All right, we're in our bun run OBS chat start. Yes. Will it work? Or will it not work? All right. Testing. Frozen. Oh, moving. Setting up tags. Oh, it works, guys. It's working. It's working. Literally in my browser now. Not in my terminal. Well, technically this is a terminal. Right now, Now I want to test this with other stuff too. All right. So that's tab 1. Nice. Sweet. All right. That's one thing migrated. Now we need that we migrate to SigmaShake because this is the terminal plugin. And I haven't released this yet because it's so buggy. But I could create another one. And I could also split it too. I don't know why the split button is all broken. This looks like this. But yeah. Nice. Nice. We need this to work for Windows. That's another thing too. Then we could create a new session. And we could go to the behind session. Uh-oh. Oh, I can't go back. All right, let's go to our previous window. B and P. B, P. P. P, previous. Ah, it's not doing it. It's not capturing. All right, that's one bug. Let's see if I could exit this. No, I can't close. Oh no. Can't go to our previous sessions. It's bugged. Or that's one thing to fix. Oh, I could close windows. It's a window. Not a... Windows and sessions are completely different. Let's see if we could fix it from here. All right, we're going to use Claude. Use Claude from in here. And we're going to do mono in SSG. Oh, is he still here?
Yo, what up,
Right.
what up, what up?
Yo.
Are you ready to run Geo?
Geo? Okay, Geo. Sounds good. Let me just write my
Damn,
prompt
it's
first.
Okay, yeah.
For my vibe coding.
Yeah. Wait, you're a vibe coding streamer or are we GeoGuessr streamers?
We're everything. We're everything.
We're everything. Vibe coding is life, so vibe coding therefore is everything.
What was my term gonna be? Let's see. Plugin. When typing. When.
Let's see here.
Previous. Okay, I'll just do it that. All right, GeoGuessr. Oh, the sites that you that you guys were reviewing, that was pretty cool.
Dude, those are crazy, right?
Yeah,
Oh
really
my
cool.
goodness. Yeah, I mean, some people in the chat are like absurd developers. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna lean into collaboration because that's my whole thing. That's what I did my whole career, is teaching people how to collaborate. So, not developing because these guys are too cracked.
Collaborating is good. More exposure, more people to meet.
Yeah, and like that's my skill.
Where are you using for web host? Does it link? Yeah, it links. Give me a link. I want to play too. We are ready. Oh, okay. Actually, you know, we should actually give everybody a link to GeoGuessr because they all want to play too.
Oh, yeah, guys, you guys want to play GeoGuessr? We're all playing the dailies right now. If you guys want to play, you guys can play, and then we can all compete. We can all have the same.
Yeah, I have to go to this. How do I go to this other window?
There's a water absorbing stuff. Have you seen me drink a thing of water? Did you see that?
No.
Oh, wait, guys, should we show them the special skill? Should we show them the special skill, guys?
Special skill.
Of course I should? Okay. All right, everyone's saying I should. All right, you got my camera? You got my camera?
Yep. Don't die. Just kidding.
No, we're gonna die. Well, Mr. Tech Gamer is drumming.
Oh, it's just right there. Man, you're gonna need to just head straight to the bathroom after. Okay.
All right, see this, guys?
Yeah.
We got some drums. We got some drums. All right, so Claude says that it takes a full glass of water in half a second. So my goal is to always be able to beat Claude in drinking water. All right, so ready?
Okay.
All right, guys, clip this, clip this, clip this. All right, I gotta go this way. Okay, ready?
So you drink beer that way too?
Guys, drum. Huh?
You drink beer that way too?
Oh, I slam beers even faster.
Oh, man. All right. I look forward.
Andrew says.
That was so quick. I blinked and it was gone. I blinked and it was gone.
Guys, do we drink water faster than Claude? Guys,
Yeah.
claps in the chat. Claps in the chat. Maybe my like the inside joke for the chat can be something about like water drinking. I don't know. We gotta cook on that. We gotta cook on that because that is my secret skill. Also, spinning pans.
Spinning pens? Oh, that's also pretty cool. I was never really good at that one.
Jillian with the claps. Thank you, Jillian. Thank you, Jillian. Jillian, you should show people how your rings thing. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. I'm still not sure. Can you chug another glass of water? No, we will not. But we followed Sigma's instructions and we ate and we drank water. So
Sounds good.
thank you for
Well,
that.
no, I
thank
said
you
to
for
take
that.
sips of water, not drink the whole thing of water.
Well, sometimes you can't really, you can't follow his directions fully,
Sure. I need to figure this out too. Close.
That's my
close.
favorite thing to do in the gym.
Which is drink water.
No. This Jillian on my this person that I was collabing with. She's like this crazy like how like they have like the gymnasts do like the rings and stuff. Bro, she's like freaking like handstand like upside down doing
Oh,
like
wow.
leg kicks. It's like the craziest thing I've ever seen. And I'm out there playing Wild Rift on the Stairmaster. So we are not the same. She is mogging me in that. Mr. Tech Gamer says 6'7". What is that? 6'7". 6'7". 6'7".
All right. Is everybody ready? I guess.
Are you guys ready to play GeoGuessr?
Oh, I have to turn off the music. I like the natural music.
Yeah, I turned off the
Naturally.
music too.
Sounds good. Link? Oh my gosh, I didn't send the link. Come on, man. It's geoguesser.com.
Are we all playing GeoGuessr?
Okay, I have to maybe cancel. Let me see this.
Wait, Andrew, have you never seen me chug water before? Is that the first time?
I have to I have to cancel this. Close window.
That's the first time. Not like that. Oh,
All right,
yeah.
that
I don't
works.
think I did that in the
works.
office back in the day. I don't think they would let me.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Yep. All right, let's
All
go.
right, GeoGuessing. It's GeoGuessing time.
Okay.
Oh,
Wow, a lot of
and,
people.
Um,
A lot
are
of
we
people.
adding
Yeah.
Are we adding Connect 4 to the dailies?
I thought Connect 4 was solved.
Yeah, but so is chess.
Oh, it turns out it wasn't. I asked AI.
No, chess is solved.
Ch-
I mean, if
okay.
Stockfish can beat everybody, right?
Yeah, it was talking about stockfish. Yeah. No, but like a human can't know all those.
Okay, this
That's
is
right.
definitely California.
A lot of people on bikes.
This is Antarctica for sure. Oh, actually, you might be right. You might be right. This might be Antarctica.
Oh, okay. I guess the faster the better, right?
Is it?
Maybe.
Wait, why
Oh.
would faster be better?
I think you get
You get
more
more points.
points. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Did not know that.
Maybe.
Okay. It's looking a little more green. We'll go here. We'll go here.
Come on, just tell me what country
not
this
bad.
is.
Oh, that was terrible. That was terrible.
It's somewhere. Yeah, it's
Okay, I think I know where this is.
there's some trees in there, you know. That's hard. A lot of trash. Like garbanzo?
Is there
A lot of
some-
garbanzo?
A lot of garbanzo beans everywhere.
Yep. A lot of garbanzo stuff.
Okay, this is.
Okay, we don't have much time.
We're just gonna go here.
It's a flip of the switch.
Oh, wrong border. Oh,
Oh.
I mean,
I didn't get much on that one. I didn't
Yeah,
get
me
much on
neither.
that. How much did you get?
1,000.
About, oh, I got 300. I got 350. So you beat me. You beat me there.
Oh, okay. Oh, on the first one.
Yeah, the first one. Oh, you already did the second one?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I did the second one.
All right.
I'm already on the third one.
Already
My
on the
bad.
third one? Jeez. You got. Yo. Where is this place? Okay. Somewhere. Okay.
This
Video. Okay.
is definitely. I think this is.
We're crossing the border? Toll. Toll. Still can't see. Still can't see.
Oh, what happened?
Ingress. Let's see. Once we cross this border, what is it? Let us through.
I don't know. Let's just put it here. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it has to be.
Sorry, I'm like moving. I'm moving.
You're
I'm
crushing it,
moving, my
huh?
bad.
No, no worries.
No, I'm not crushing it, but I'm moving. I'm moving fast. See some
Yeah, this has to
English.
be.
See some English.
Yeah, this definitely needs to. Crossing the border of something, guys. There's only a border in a few places. Right?
That guy vaping?
Oh, okay. Hey, I got something. Whew. Alright. Alright. Man, this will be tough to catch up.
I don't know this one. Where is this? Where is this? I mean, these cars are like.
Same place,
cars are-
possibly. Same place, possibly.
Where is this? I think this has to be like here. Oh no, that's not even close. Oh my lord. Oh guys. Oh brother. Oh my gosh, we're gonna lose Sigma today, guys. That was bad.
This
That was
was.
a bad guess.
I feel like I'm doing bad too.
No. Oh my gosh, this is a pillow fight.
Oh, why can't I move? All right.
Okay, I know what continent this is.
Makes me think.
If
Yeah.
I just knew some languages. Oh,
Fed. Hmm. Hmm.
okay. You know what? We're just gonna. It's nice. We're just gonna go here.
You know,
Oh my gosh, we only got 5,000.
5,000. Man, you
Oh
cooked that
my-
one day. You cooked that one
No, I had
day.
2 days. I had 15K and then 10K, and now I'm
You got a
back at 5.
15K? You got a 15K score that?
Oh no, 14K. I had
14K.
14K, and then you beat me. That was yesterday.
Oh, yesterday. All right, got it. Yeah. Let's do. Where is this? Let's look around. 30 seconds left for this one. Yeah, this one.
How long are you gonna
Oh,
Are you
oh,
gonna
that was
be-
good.
Should I play someone in? Should I play Connect Four with someone in chat or no?
I have 2 more left. Yeah, you could do one
Okay.
checkers with
Okay.
chat.
One Connect Four.
We connect 4. That was good. That was good. Oh,
All right, guys. Let's play Connect Four. Someone, first one to join. First one to join. All right, I'll mute myself.
yeah, no problem. We're learning about the world, guys. We're learning about the world. It's not about winning. It's about learning what the world looks like outside of my bubble. Reminds me of Italy for some reason. Is there water anywhere? No streets. Uh-oh. I just teleported somewhere. I would say we're somewhere in Europe. The Lime, Italy, possibly. Could be wrong. We need to find some. We need to find some water. Oh, it just went from sunny to cloudy. Forgot where that. It also reminds me of that one show. The something Lotus. White Lotus. But wow, this is crazy. Look at. I was gonna say where. Oh, I just teleported somewhere. Okay, we see some water. Sort of. We're going. Man. It's getting pretty. Oh, it's nice and sunny now. Nice and sunny. Oh, and then now very gloomy. All right, we're near a little body of ocean. We got the beach houses. Oh, nice day over here. All right, I'm thinking Spain, Italy, Rome, Barcelona. Spain, Rome, Italy, somewhere. Maybe here. Malta. Oh, wow. That is Malta. What the heck? We got somebody that knows the world. Holy crap. I did say it was Italy. Damn. Oh, we just need 4,000. 4,000 more, guys. 4,000 more. We can get our 5th silver. Our 5th silver. And we've been going to a lot of. All right, this place is definitely the rich part of town of something, guys. Oh my gosh, beautiful weather. Beautiful weather. This seems like, man, there's a lot of nature here. Oh my goodness. High elevations. Reminds me of California almost, but not. But this is definitely not California. So which is the richest part of that looks like California? It has Spanish. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go down. I'm gonna need to go down, guys. I went too far up. I should have been going down. So many mountains. It definitely needs to be mountains. Mountains. Going down, going down. Come on, take me to more civilization. Alright, we got some people here. They're dressed up. Oh my goodness, where am I? Excepto residentes. It looks very well established here, guys. Like super well established. And then there's a lot of green. Huh. Man, I can't. What's the richest place in the world? Ecuador? Peru? Costa Rica? Panama? Cuba? Puerto Rico? Guatemala? Guatemala? Ecuador? It's like, it has to be like the richest. I think it's like somewhere here. Somewhere here. Oh no. I was so far away. Where is this place? Spain. Spain. Okay. Well, we got 11k. We got 11k. Ah. All right. Man, did you get? Oh, I just finished mine. Just finished mine. Oh, sorry. I got 11k.
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
What do you get?
What did I get? I think I got like 5k.
5k. All right, I had one of those days.
Yeah, I got 5k. That was bad. No proof that was me, says Ultra.
One. All right. What's our next thing? Chess? One chess game or something else?
Chess.
All right.
Chess.
All right.
All right, guys. Who's ready to watch me get absolutely clobbered? Man. I do not like this, but oh well.
All right. Oops. Oh no.
I was cheering for your viewer. Okay, Ultra. Send challenge.
All right. Challenge.
Do a 5 minute. 5 minutes.
5 minutes
All right,
already.
send challenge.
Uh-oh. Oh. Accept challenge. 5 minute. All right. 5 minutes.
All right, guys. We're in the wood division. We're in the wood division.
Why 5 minutes instead of 10 minutes?
Oh, it's a good question. It's a good question. I don't know.
Oh, you're back to 100.
Yeah, because I got smashed by Carter.
Oh, how many times?
Too much. Too many times.
Yeah.
Many times.
There's like definitely you feel the elo difference when you verse somebody that's been playing for
Guys,
a
why is he
while.
going so fast? Why is he going so fast?
Oh, there's this thing called pre-moves that you need to enable.
What is
Possibly. It allows you to place pieces like as soon as your opponent finishes playing a piece.
that? Oh, I see. Guys, is it possible for me to go under the under 100? I think I might go under 100 today.
I think it is. I'm not sure.
Well, we'll see. Oh, it's a battle.
Yeah, it's a battle. It's
a
brutal.
battle.
It's brutal. Oh, I have to turn on my music now.
It's a brutal battle. Okay.
Check.
Mic check 1 2. Mic check. Do we go here? Do we go here? Is this a move? Check. Oh. All right. He just wants to trade. He just wants to trade.
Yeah, I don't know how good you are, man. Just one.
I think you know. I think you know. Okay, we don't want to blast it open just yet. Or do we have to? Do we have to just blast it open? Because he's not doing anything there, right? Okay. Okay, we'll just do that. We'll just do that. We'll sacrifice the young pawn. We'll sacrifice the young pawn. He maintains his tempo.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you for the pawn.
Thank you for the trade of the pawn. Don't worry, it's not you didn't get a free pawn.
Okay. But I'll take it. I'll take it.
It was not a free pawn. It's not a free pawn. Okay. We're gonna challenge. We're gonna challenge here. No, we're not gonna challenge here. We're gonna protect. We're gonna protect. We're gonna protect here. We're gonna protect here. Guys, he just sacrificed temple. I don't know what that means.
Oh no.
We're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna do the same thing. Oh no! Wow. Oh, fuck this guy.
I had it the previous
he just
move.
left that thing there. He just left that thing there.
I had it the previous move. I just didn't do it. I just you know. Distraction.
You had it the previous move?
Yeah, I had the previous move. Yeah.
I hate this stupid ass game, dude. It's such a stupid game.
I mean, how do you think it compares to League of Legends? Or Wild
This is
Rift?
worse than League of Legends.
It is worse. Yeah, I could see.
I have a feeling Ultra in my chat would absolutely mog me in chess. That guy's crazy. That guy's cracked at everything.
Alright, chat is always cracked. Time? The time? Oh, sorry.
Wait, hold on, what? Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, I see it.
Hold on.
I see it. I see it, yeah. I see it. Alright, we even it up.
Not a bad move. Not a bad move. My first good move this game.
Yeah.
My first good move this game.
That's the thing about playing this elo. You can catch up.
My first good move this game. My first good move this game. Oh.
You can catch up.
What the? Oh. Block him. Block him. Don't let him out. Don't let him out. Don't let him out. Oh. Forgot he could go that way. Forgot he could move that way. I forgot. I forgot he could move that way. Dude, why is this so cringe? Why are you so cringe, dude?
Cringe? What are you talking
Why are you
about?
so cringe, bro? Why are you
You
so
gotta look at your
cringe?
pieces.
Bro, you're so cringe, dude.
Well, I'm just winging every move, right? I don't have like much plans or no traps. It's just I just look at my pieces and see where they go.
Oh, this guy is cringe.
You're running out of
This guy is
time.
cringe.
Running out of time.
I know. I know. It's just curtains, boys. It's just curtains. It's curtains. It's curtains. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, that's a bad move too. Frick.
There's always the good old surrender.
No way. We haven't. Oh, no. Damn it. We never surrender. We never
Hey,
surrender.
everybody say happy birthday to Mr. Tech Gamer. It's his birthday tomorrow.
Oh, Mr. Tech Gamer, happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
I only had one blender. That's good.
Oh, really? One blunder. That's good. How do you see that? Game
Yeah, only
review?
one blender.
Game review?
Only one blender.
You had a nice tactical find in this game.
Oh my gosh.
You-
It's
The guy is
one.
talking to me. Does the guy talk to you too?
I turned off the sound.
Oh.
Dude, I do have to run to the bathroom again.
All right,
'cause
take it. I told you. I
think
told you. Go.
4 cups of water? I think I drank 4 cups of water today.
Jesus, man, that's
Maybe
way too
5.
much.
Maybe
Way
5.
too much.
No, you can't have too much water.
Livers. Well, people could drown. People could drown if they have too much water. Yeah. What do you guys normally do for your birthday, guys? What do you guys normally do? I don't do much, guys. I don't do much. It's probably just another vibe coding birthday. A vibe coding birthday. Wait. Yeah, I did mess up. I did mess up. Wait, I had 0 blunders. He had 2 blunders. He said he didn't get any. He only had 1 blunder. We had 2, according to this. I had 1 miss. 0 mistakes. I had 4 best moves, 1 great move, 0 brilliant moves. Skills plus 6.
Wait, I had 2 blunders? Mine said only had 1.
It says 2 on my end for some reason.
Okay, do we add Connect 4 to the dailies?
Yeah, whatever,
Since you're
whatever you
top
want.
2-0? Okay.
Yeah,
You're up
I've
2-0.
never 2-0. How do I play again?
I'll send you. I'll send you.
The link.
I'll send you a link. I'll send you a link.
Oh, these ball shaders are really cool, but they're probably too much. Maybe I could try. Joining, connecting, join a private game, throwing parties. Everybody
Ooh,
throws
I'm
parties for their
first.
birthday.
I'm first.
Me first? Oh no, man, I'm gonna lose to this
No,
again.
I'm first.
Hmm.
Guys, why don't people like to stack? People don't like to stack?
All right, did I lose already?
No. No. You didn't let me set up the T of Justice, though.
The T of Justice. Hmm.
Go either here or I go here. So I want to win there. I gotta go there. Okay. We can still win here.
Hmm.
Oh, good move. Good move. That was a good move. That was a good move.
Hmm.
That was a very good move.
Very
Very
good.
nice move.
Very good.
Very good. Very good. Okay, I think we go here. I think we go here. Oh, he's pre-moving, guys. He's pre-moving. Okay, because we win here. Win here, not here. We win here though. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Okay, then we go here. I think. Yep, we go here. Then he goes there. Okay, and then we go here. Then he goes there. Okay, we can't go there. But we can go here. Okay. Then we want to go, because we want to win there. But we can't win there. Oh no, that was a bad move by me. That was stupid. Oh, that was stupid. That was stupid. That was stupid.
What?
Oh, that was stupid.
It was a great move.
No, by me. No, by me.
No,
That was a bad move by me.
it was a great move.
Yeah,
For me.
you. Yeah, it was a good move for you.
I don't know, there's still a chance.
Oh.
What?
Oh no!
Oh,
Wait, what?
What? You've been active for too long? I take it.
There's a timer?
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh my gosh! Are you kidding me?
I'll take that. I'll take that.
I'll give
Maybe
you
we
that.
should
Okay.
maybe we should try a different site. What happened? That other site. We'll take those W's.
Guys, you got 3. That's crazy. Okay, it's all good.
Is there another site that we used last time?
Yeah, there's another site, but it's fine. All right, guys. Sigma takes the clean.
What?
3 sweep today.
3 sweep. Oh my. You're saying we're doing 1 of everything. Got it.
Yeah. That's the thing, right?
Yeah, usually, yeah. Try that. Was that was also for the schedule that we had. I know we were trying to add something for the other schedule, but YouTube song.
Okay.
No, Suno song, but I'm not sure if we want to do a Suno song. What do you think?
You want to make a Suno song?
Suno song, GPT picture, because like we get practically infinite GPT pictures, and similar to Suno songs, you get like a bunch of credits per day, and then there's Q&A. What else? Well, how is your morning ritual thing starting out?
Yeah, no, I mean, I have a rhythm with the chat now. We play the AI
Or not?
the AI or not game. We play the daily, and then we run the party game, and then we talk about the news, and then we talk about what's on the mind, and we just yapping.
Oh, anything on the news? Anything on the news? I didn't look up the news
No,
today.
nothing. No, there was nothing like crazy today. We were just talking about the Hugging Face thing again.
Again? Well, now
Like everyone is.
actually there's the what do you call it? What you call it? Opus also hacked 3 companies, and they released something.
Opus. I mean, they also hacked the government, right? At some
Yeah.
point.
Yep, true. Let's check out the market. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday. I gotta say.
Yes, happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday, everyone.
Also, the
Hope
market's
you all are
up.
doing good.
The market is up.
Yeah, the market is up. I did see
Google
that.
is up.
Dude, we had a discussion though. Most of the morning was discussing how agents and humans are going to be collaborating in the future,
I mean,
and how that works. So
we're doing it now. We're doing it.
we're doing what now?
Collaborating with agents right now.
Oh yeah. I think like the one thing though that I was like we're really pressing in on was the
Terrible day, Karax. Oh no. I hope
like the
hope your
integration
day gets better.
between 2 people collaborating together, not just the agents, right? And like having like some sort of intermediary between humans
All right. I'll put that on.
and also like the source code as well. Were you trying to send me something?
No, I wasn't. Accidental key
Okay.
press. Oh, yesterday I have my game idea
Oh, nice, nice. What
Yeah,
was
it's
it?
okay.
I actually also created a game.
Yeah, but it's without polish, it looks really bad.
Is it fun to play though? We can play
No,
it.
no, it's an autoplay game. So people that jump in the stream automatically. Want to guess what the game's called?
Wait, what kind of game is it again?
It's a Plinko Peggle type game.
Oh, interesting.
I know
Do you play those games?
it's an autoplay though. It's an autoplay. Like people that just
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
um but
Interesting.
yeah, I'm still working on it. It still looks
Okay.
I made it Opus 5 work on it last night. So there's like tons of polish that needs to happen. But yeah, it looks really bad. But I think I'll figure out a way to make it better as I improve.
Okay.
Um,
Okay. Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna use for like front end design? Are you just gonna use your eyes, or are you gonna like run some skills or something like that?
I think I have the tech stack all figured out. It's just the UI elements that look very bad. I guess I could share my screen. It's nothing worth showing, to be honest, but it's good to share like how bad it looks at the very first, very first attempt. Sharing the screen. It looks bad because it's just a bunch of ball. Oh, I wanted to tell you what the name was. It's called, well, I call it Sigma balls.
Oh
But
my
it's-
gosh, guys. Guys, that's not gonna work. Oh, that's why people were spamming that in my chat. They're like, yeah, you gotta see Sigma balls. I was like, what? I didn't even read it. I was like,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not gonna.
It doesn't look that good right
read
now. It's completely unpolished and you could barely see the ball. Like you can't even see the color. You could see the stuff disappearing, but the ball is black. That's how bad it is. But yeah, like I wanted to create a multiplayer Plinko game where people will just like as they're chatting, they could have their, ball, their Sigma ball, bounce around, get more points. Worst game ever. Yeah, this is guys. I know you're doubting me now. I know you're doubting me now, but Sigma balls is gonna pop off one day.
Guys, we believe. I had another idea for a game that's like almost done. I haven't actually tested it at all, but it's Pictionary on your computer, but everyone is drawing the same thing at the same time, and AI is trying to guess what you're drawing. And it
Guess
only
what
looks at
drawing?
your screen.
Oh, nice. That's
it's
actually
like-
a good one.
It's like, isn't? What do you
That's
mean
good.
that's actually a good one?
That's
guys?
actually a
What-
good
what-
idea. That's actually a good idea.
What is the?
So like, because you literally have to get the
AI?
AI to do what you want it to do, right? So you're gonna try to
Yes,
do all
yes,
this
yes,
stuff to make it work.
Yes, yes. Okay, it's saying that it's not on my GitHub. Okay, I mean, you want to try and like just cook on it, like or I mean, you don't have to, but
I have limited
Whatever you
tokens,
want,
unlike
but-
you guys. You guys have unlimited tokens.
no, yeah, I can run it.
Good. We
Um,
should celebrate on that good idea.
What do you mean celebrate what?
That's what one of my viewers said. But yeah, that's a good one because like we're always prompting to get AI to do what we want it to do, and yeah, that's
Dude, yeah. I had another idea where, you know the bomb game, the one where you have to defuse the bomb.
oh yeah. So keep talking and nobody explodes.
Yes, dude. It would be so funny if like everyone had their own AI agent and you had to just like, bro, cut this thing, and or like, cut this wire, and then whoever's AI agent actually like defuses the bomb wins. I feel like that could be really funny.
Yeah, I remember keep talking. In the security world, we use that for incident response training. It builds cohesion.
Nice.
It builds
Nice,
cohesion,
nice.
tells
Yeah.
like trains you how to stay calm on high pressure, high stress situations. It's a good game. I have it. I don't play it often though, but yeah, it's a good game. It's a really very creative because I actually played not the video game version. I played oh actually no, I played the video game version, but we printed out the whole like instruction manual so that like a person could actually talk and stuff in person while they defuse the bomb. That was a good experience, man. That
That's
felt
fun.
like
No, that is fun.
that was several years ago. Oh my goodness, I'm old.
Dude, yeah, no, we're definitely gonna. Dude, I'm so interested to try to see how it works or how the Pictionary game works. I think that would be pretty fun. I think my chat is gonna love that one because there's some like AI like sort of vision models in Chrome that we can tweak a little bit and just
Yeah, I
use it
think
for
it's
free.
Gemma. You could have a local version of
Yeah,
Gemma, or
yeah, so yeah.
I mean your browser already, your Chrome browser already has Gemma built into it.
Yeah, so we're gonna try and utilize that so you can play in Chrome. But so damn, dude, he really said that's actually a good idea. What the heck, guys?
Yeah, it's actually a good idea because like we're always trying to get AI to, you know, sync on what we're thinking.
And I had this other idea, where it's like
Shaders.
you have everyone has like a business, and then you make like slight adjustments over time, over like years, and AI just simulates what happens based on your adjustments, and then everyone competes to see who makes the most money.
Competes on who makes the most money. I can see that.
Yeah, so that one was, I tried it and I have the back end, but like the usability on the front end is awful. Dog. Absolutely dog doo-doo.
Dog doo doo.
So yeah, it's just not fun. Like it's not fun as I thought it was. It's like, oh, invest into paid ads, invest into SEO, invest into this, blah blah blah, influencer marketing. But it wasn't as fun as I thought it was gonna be. So we trashed it. We trashed it.
No.
What happened?
Nothing. Something. Nothing. Just unintended stuff on my end.
Oh, I see.
But yeah, that's so how are you gonna approach that? Is it just like a one shot prompt or like you keep chatting with it until it's done?
For what?
For the vibe coding the game.
Which game? The Pictionary one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna prompt it. I haven't tested it yet, but I'm just gonna deploy it. I'm deploying it to Cloudflare pages right now.
Cloudflare
So we'll see how it works. Cloudflare pages?
Yeah.
Oh,
Karex,
I thought you said, I thought that was a question.
no, I thought you were gonna like do this whole plan and stuff and to figure out the design and architecture and then execute using like a
No, I
slash
built
goal or
it. I
something.
built
Oh, you finished already.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Also, can you teach me a bit about slash goal? Like, I understand it, but how
give me a
would you
second.
use
Need
it
to
in-
answer one of my viewers' questions, but yeah,
Yeah,
I'll tell you.
that's
I'll tell
fine.
you.
Yeah.
So for your question, Karax,
Guys, you.
it's I don't know what it's a combination of using Ghost TTY with a web service socket to render what the terminal looks like. It's like a really crazy hack, but it somehow worked. So it's like, I mean, instead of using like guacamole and all that other open source stuff, it just vibe coded its own version. Ghost TTY is a terminal. It's a terminal. It's a terminal made for it's an open source, so I was able to hack together a solution that renders it in a web page. Was it like full assembly? No, it's not. No, it's probably just like relaying the X term, the like 100 something, VT 100. It's rendering this because I used it for one of my products that I made. It's rendering this protocol to the browser, and then it's and the browser is just rendering like all this. So it's almost like, yeah, it's almost like an SSH or something like that, but it's its own thing. But I'm still trying to figure out the bugs. I think I'm just gonna have to eat it and figure it out. Because it's, yeah, I accidentally closed that window. Kill or delete this. Okay. Copy. Pkill. 2871125. Okay. All right. All right. What was the question again? Sorry.
Slash goal. How
Slash
do
goal.
we use it?
Oh, it's usually just there's some limitations for slash goal. I think that it should only be like under 40,000 tokens, I think, of how much input it could handle. But it literally I think Opus has been updated now where you don't even need to do a slash goal anymore. It'll just keep on working. But what it used to do was it would just keep, if it didn't achieve the goal that you were trying to achieve, it would just keep working. It would just keep working over and over again until it's done.
I see.
So that's why.
I
So
thought-
it's like almost like a auto mode, but as a skill.
But what does what's the difference, I guess, in auto mode? Because I feel like auto mode does the same thing.
Auto mode, you're still prompted to ask for stuff in a way. Or do you not get prompted in auto mode?
Not really, like very rarely.
Rarely. I'd say they're sort of closely very similar. But I have, like, sometimes goal mode gets stuck, which is a downside. Like sometimes it will keep iterating over and over again, and it'll get stuck after like 9 iterations, and it'll just force quit itself. Yeah, it's sort of funky how they introduce these features and they sort of do the same thing. I guess one is could be activated with a skill, the other needs a required mode, and they wanted to introduce that flexibility. But I sort of use, because I use bypass permissions plus goal mode, because bypass permissions is an entirely different mode compared to auto mode.
Oh, I see. Okay, one of the guys in my chat who's like mogs me every time in his development skills and in games, he says goal mode should be used when you have a very specific case scenario, when you need a broad result, so you have to make sure that the result is met. For simple stuff, it's not really worth using. Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah, if you just want one little tiny change, yeah, it's one, when you have like one massive spec sheet or spec that you need to complete, it's like the Ralph loop almost. Give or take. Yeah. It'll just keep working until that whole Ralph until that whole spec sheet is complete. Type of thing.
I see.
Auto mode doesn't have that incentive or in mind. It'll just keep working until, whatever the prompt says it's done, I guess. But yeah, there's all these nuances.
Yeah, and they're saying that one way that they use it is to create a plan, or like they work on a plan with Claude and then they slash goal to complete it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Man, I haven't switched. Well, now I am. If when I'm token saving, I have to use plan mode. I have to use plan mode, and then I'll switch to bypass permissions mode.
I see. I see. I see. Yeah, so I just run auto mode, honestly.
Yeah, it's totally fair. Totally
I guess
fair.
like yeah, I guess it's kind of the same.
Yeah.
Or maybe
Yeah,
not.
it's safe. It's safer. You don't. Well, auto mode. I think it has all the sort of guardrail safety in it, so it doesn't do anything crazy.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Proceed.
I see. Yeah, because sometimes auto just goes crazy. It just goes crazy. Auto mode prevents destructive commands as well. Interesting. Yeah, I'm just trying to get this live. It's like arguing with me about convex right now. Do you like convex?
Well, what is convex?
I think it's like a back end, like a super base.
Yeah, I'm not aware of those ones. I'm a traditional, software engineer, so I don't really use all this other stuff. But yeah, I'll look into it.
Yeah,
does
it's
it
just
help
like
you do a lot of
database
stuff?
thing.
Oh, just database.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I guess
Docker?
I'm at that point that I'm getting pretty old, and I think I start off with something very simple like a SQLite first,
Oh, okay.
before actually using like other databases. Plus, Cloudflare supports D1, which is
Wait,
a
I think
SQLite.
you're, oh.
Hmm?
Oh no.
No, okay.
What? SQLite. Mhm.
Yeah. Cloudflare supports SQLite within Cloudflare workers, so you don't need to use like some crazy third-party database to get a database functionality.
One thing that I fixed with, especially for the stream, was I went to 30 FPS, 1080 30, and now my computer does not crash. Which is
Yeah.
super nice.
I'm surprised you crash because you're using a Mac, right? And I'm on Linux, so I'm expected to crash.
Yeah, but the
Oh, it's changing the balls. Oh,
no, we my Mac is super low powered.
low power?
Yeah, it's like 8 gigs in the M1. 8
M1?
gigs of RAM.
M1, 8 gigs of RAM. You're still able to stream?
Yeah, yeah,
Damn.
we optimizing.
Man, I just upgraded my Mac to an M3, and I wasn't gonna use it for streaming because it's literally just for developing. But yeah, if it's worked out for you pretty well, I still am very hesitant of using a laptop for streaming, but I guess it works for
Yeah.
everybody, I guess.
I mean, I use the iMac.
Oh, an iMac. Oh.
Mhm.
Oh, I thought you meant a MacBook. Oh, so
No,
that's
not my MacBook.
okay.
No.
Never mind then. So yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right with that. I think Jillian uses her MacBook, but yeah, she has 16 gigs of RAMs at least, so that's
Mhm.
pretty good.
Yeah, I think on my laptop has 32
Jeez,
gigs.
and an M3?
Yeah, an
Yeah, you can
M3.
stream on that. What the heck?
Yeah, but I would think um, I don't know, wear and tear. Just keeping it, writing the disk and streaming it all the time.
Mm.
Oh, wait. I have to give me a second. I have to step away for a bit.
Yep. Yep, no worries. Guys, what do you think about the game? What do you think about the game though? The Pictionary game that everyone draws and the AI guesses. I think that would be a fun one. I'm not gonna let Ultra and Jillian chime in here. I use my MacBook Air M4, but I need to upgrade it as soon as possible. Yeah. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. I think that might be the move. I think that might be the move. I think that might be the move, Jillian. Oh, by the way, Jillian, I am locking in my flights soon, so I'll hit you up on when I'm gonna be in Thailand, because I think I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna stop into Thailand for maybe like a week, and then I'm gonna head to Bali right after. So I'll let you know. We can do some IRL content. Maybe we can even do like not just vibe coding stuff. We can do, I don't know, like I'll buy some data. I'll buy a data package and we can stream on my phone or something. Unless you know how to IRL stream. That'd be good. But I'll let you know. AI Pictionary game though. AI Pictionary game. I think that's key. I think that one's gonna be really good.
All right.
Dude, I'm pretty, now that I got the blessing from the Stingy Sigma, I think I'm gonna really invest into this Pictionary game.
Okay. Stingy, yeah. Bootstrapping, stingy, cheap Sigma. There's a lot of us out there. Oh,
Yeah.
penny
yeah.
pinching.
Yeah.
Not wanting to spend any money except for inference.
Yeah. I feel like I'm the same way, except for when it comes to like the business. Like I'll just spend.
Oh yeah. You're
Really trying to
incorporated
scale it.
though. You're incorporated, right? You got cash flow.
Yeah, that's true. I got cash flow, so.
Yeah, then it all makes sense. You could just put it back. Just like Amazon. You know Amazon story? Yeah, you got it. You know about it. No doubt about
Amazon what?
it. How Amazon's business worked, on how they invested everything into the business. Back in.
Oh yeah.
All in.
Oh yeah. Every penny that I have is going right back in.
Mm. Click.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, wait. Actually, I have to step away. One sec.
Yeah, go ahead. No worries, no worries. Carry the stream. Working on my product. We're using. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Does not matter. Okay, this is terminal fix. This one is for. Okay, we have to resume the game, but we need to find good shaders. See if we can resume this. Physics Peggle 11 hours ago. I should just compact my previous work and continue. Continue from the compact work. Do you use compact at all, Josh?
Yep.
Alright,
Yep,
just making
yep,
sure.
yep.
Just making sure. Like I don't for some recommendations I don't recommend or advise context of a size like 600K or higher to complete
Oh,
something.
really?
Yeah, it'll get dumber and dumber.
Mm.
But
Why do they have the 1 million context then?
yeah, it's just to see what they could get away with. But they say it themselves to compact after you complete a task, like a major milestone in your development or feature. If you want to keep working, just do a compact instead of using the same context to continue work for a new feature.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Compact right after you're done with a task.
Mm-hmm.
I usually just switch to a new.
Session. Yeah, that's also good as well. But if there's like something that the model realized on that session that it might need to recheck again for the other session, it might just be better to compact. But nowadays, I think auto does this already for you. Auto mode, potentially.
I think it does, or at least it tells you when you should. I think it should. I think it does, and it should, but
Have you used
no.
any assets for your game?
Like asset libraries.
Like actual like game assets, like the pictures, the art, and all that stuff?
Not really.
Not really.
So far, not with any of the games, was because I mean, a lot of mine's right. I'm only focused on party games
Yeah,
right now, so
makes sense.
it's all like just text basically.
Yeah, yeah. Got it. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm about to. I'm working on what assets I want to add to my game, but yeah, it's always hard to find a good matching one for the game when you're trying to look for free assets. Let's look up ball. Balls? No balls. Pinball? Oh, I think I know.
Okay, it's merging and it's pushing. It's live. Almost.
Just looking at my old games. Soto paddling, no.
AI is so cool. I love AI.
Oh yeah,
I love AI.
definitely. Do you ever try to like, I'm looking at my old projects, that similar gameplay, and do you ever try to like get some of those ideas from your old projects? And add them into your new one?
all the time.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on. I'm trying to get all my old assets,
Well,
materials.
that's why we have a mono repo, right?
Yeah, yeah. Okay. These are shaders. I think this is possible. Okay, I could probably use these shaders. Possibly. We'll see. Balls. Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely from this game. Solo paddling. Gotta clone this one.
It's looking. It's not letting me get past this page.
Yeah, it's like I'm bringing back projects from the dead. All my old projects.
Yeah, but like it has like one or two good ideas.
Yeah.
And then you can just, yeah. No, I feel it. Cause like I had, especially with like when I was really working with the autonomous agent who records the tutorials,
Mhm.
I I had like this really interesting way of utilizing Chrome DevTools to record the the screen while
Nice.
the agent is running. So there's like this interesting thing where we record. You like develop a JSON file, and then it like auto commands the browser to run, and it records the screen in the process. So,
Nice.
yo, my chat's asking who's JSON. Do you know him?
Yeah. Where is JSON? There's a whole meme on it.
Really? Where's JSON?
Who is
Where in the world?
JSON? Where is JSON?
Where's Waldo? But JSON version.
Yeah. It's a big.
JSON's the homie, dude. Without JSON, the internet
yeah.
doesn't run.
It runs on a different protocol, potentially. There's different format file types as well. But yeah, that's just one of the more optimized the industry is used to using and modifying with Python and stuff.
Mm. Yeah, but a lot of processes are on JSON, no? You're using JSON files?
JSON files, JSON data. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's just there's new protocols now that don't operate on setting just JSON data to send data to each other now. There's like lots of new protocols to send data faster than just JSON data. I mean, like for example, WebSockets. WebSockets is sort of like structured JSON data.
Mm-hmm.
There's oh man, I already gRPC. Yeah, I'm just speaking alien, so there's no point. There's other stuff now. There's other stuff now. Make it faster,
Okay.
better.
Other stuff.
The transfer data. I just try to stop myself early now. Speaking in tongues. What?
These guys speaking in tongues, dude. What language is this? Just speaking of the language of the JSONs. Just want to fix it. We don't have just. Yeah, so you don't think the actually no. One of my big goals is going to be figure out how to get humans to collaborate with agents at the same time.
Human. I think the more
Because, like-
natural, in my opinion, just from like those words alone,
Mhm.
the most
Yeah.
natural is the speech, like your whisper flow, right? Like GPT Live.
Mhm.
Like it just feels so natural to just like talk to computer does stuff.
Mhm.
That's me.
Yeah, I mean that's how humans connect to agents, of course. But how humans connect to agents, connecting to other humans and agents at the same time. Like one thing that we were discussing was that
The
a big
beehive
part of it's going to be
or the buzz.
buzz. But one thing that's really going to be helpful in solving is like managing merge conflicts and having agents specifically set to all they do is just manage PRs.
Mm-hmm. There's this tool called the search for it that was an alternative to Git work trees. I will find it. It is somewhere.
It's like perfectly set up for like the agentic environment.
Yes, it's purposely set up to prevent. It's called work trunk. I'll link it.
Trunk. Okay, we're gonna write that down,
worktrunk.dev.
guys. Work trunk. Work trunk.
I could send it to my chat. I guess I'll send it to your chat to open up.
Oh no, you can't send it. I'll send it in mine.
Oh, okay, got it. All right. There's that.
Maybe we'll pull it up.
So
Work
you could
trunk is
manage
that-
it. It uses Git work trees, but I think it manages it better, or it shouldn't need to like. I haven't used it myself. I just heard one of my viewers talk about it some time ago, probably around 3 weeks ago, almost feels like. And yeah, it's
which is
just
like a year in AI's times.
yeah. But it's a good concept. It's used to manage a lot of Git work trees in parallel.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's just one of the many things. But yeah, I don't like conflicts as well, as much as everybody
Yeah.
else here. We all don't like merge conflicts.
Yes, we hate merge conflicts. And then, yeah, I think if we have like an agentic layer managing the conflicts, I think that's pretty, that'll really help with like the collaboration portion. So that's what we're focusing on here. Ultra says water chug moment. Am I feeling water chug moment?
Me, you?
We're doing a half. We'll do a half.
I don't know, man. Every time I just drink a sip of water, I already need to go. I gotta eat a lot more. I gotta eat a lot more. But
You're gonna be pissing for a straight week.
yeah.
No, dude. The thing is, like, we have a sauna at the apartment, which is kind of crazy.
Oh, nice. That's crazy.
Yeah, we
That's
hit up
high
the
end.
sauna. We definitely hit up the sauna a lot. Get a lot of sweat out.
That's good.
I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna walk into the sauna and just immediately start sweating.
Yeah. Man, I have this problem where I just have too much folders.
Too much folders.
Too much folders. Where did I put
Too
that folder?
many folders. He actually means, guys. Oh, I found the emote. I found
Oh,
the emote.
user. Oh, I moved it somewhere else.
Yes, yes. Jillian, we have a sauna in the apartment. That's why it's so good. Oh,
Yeah, that's a good perk.
yeah. We have a sauna and a pretty nice gym.
Hmm. What else? Assets. Assets, materials, shaders. Oh,
Deploying
audio.
to Cloudflare pages.
Audio. We can have audio. Icons. No. Models. Shaders.
Deploying to
too.
Cloudflare.
How are you liking Cloudflare? I've been loving it.
Dude, I love Cloudflare. Oh my goodness.
Because
I love Cloudflare.
most people don't think about it.
Yeah, I wonder why.
They're like, well, for one, everybody's vibe coding, so they don't know what's going on with their agent. They just said yes, 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 deploy.
Yes, deploy, push deploy, get it going. Yeah, but we're gonna be ready to play the we're gonna get ready to do oh, it's ready?
Astral,
Okay,
no.
let me try.
Shaders.
Okay. Let's see if it's actually ready.
Okay, models.
Play.
Models and balls. Okay. Solo. Oh. Gonna see assets. Okay.
Someone, one of the guys in my chat says to start using eraser. What does that mean?
Eraser. I have not. There's like so many tools being built like every single day and week. It's hard to keep up. a lot of everything. Fossils.
Okay, this is interesting. Okay. Do you have a sec?
Yeah.
Okay.
Um.
Oh, dude, it actually kind of works. Wait, this actually kind of works. Wait, do you have Chrome?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Let me send you this link. Wow, it actually kind of works. This is sick. This is really cool. Let me send this to you. Ultra sent me a link. I'll check that
Okay.
out.
All right.
Oh, wait, no, don't join that. Don't join that.
Okay.
AI Copilot for technical design. Oh, yeah, no, it's because I didn't host the room yet. Okay, join this one. Guys, if you guys want to test it out in the chat, we're not actually playing, we're just testing, but if you guys want to test, you guys can.
A new type of game?
Yeah, this is the Pictionary.
Okay, the Pictionary one. Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh, Ultra's in here. Nice. Oh, wait, someone joined as Ultra.
Two
and
ultras.
then Ultra act-
Two ultras.
A little suspicious, I would say. A little suspicious, I would say. Let me line up these pages. Okay. All right, I'm gonna start the draw race. Okay, so
Okay. Waking up until AI that judges you. Your AI
oh, I got
seems-
it.
Okay. Oh my
Nice.
gosh.
Wait, that kind of worked. It guessed my thing. What? Okay, so
Got it.
The
Got it. Says got it. Nice.
Okay.
Got it. Nice. Looking good.
next round. Oh, that's fine. This is
That's
fun.
crazy. Next. How do I erase?
Oh, that's a good question.
It won't let me clear. It's gonna keep seeing this.
Okay, it doesn't let you clear. Okay, hold on. I gotta tell Claude it doesn't let me clear.
Hey, but it's so
Okay.
so good. It has
It's
Oh.
fun. That's fun.
5 strokes. See?
Okay.
That's good.
Okay. No, Ultra. The goal is to only have one stroke, like to not do more strokes. Like that's kind of the point.
Wait, so when you register, because it's like, I think it's not like you one more week, but it'll.
Okay.
We need pegs. We need pegs. Where do we get
Yeah.
pegs?
The game doesn't work just yet, but
Yeah. It's something, right? You already got the
there.
multiplayer framework. You got the multiplayer framework.
yeah. I don't see it. Yeah, so that's why you were saying, like, you know how you can reuse something from another
Mhm.
side. If you refresh the link, you can continue. Oh,
Oh, we need to refresh? Or no?
yeah.
Okay.
Well, our park got approved, so. We can move in on the 12th. The park. We're gonna move in on the 12th.
Got it. It gets it pretty
Oh, this is
fast.
fun. This is so fun.
It gets it really fast. Holy moly.
And it uses the
The Cloudflare
Okay,
vision
okay.
model? Gemma? Is it using
No,
Gemma?
no, no. It uses, yeah, it uses the browser, so it's completely free if you use
Oh,
Chrome.
snap. Nice.
Yeah. So it's like scalable. I think this is a real game.
Yeah, it is. So we have to refresh after every one then.
I mean, for now, for now,
Okay.
for now.
Damn, our browsers are so
Oh, it works on
powerful.
Edge. Oh. Dude, oh my gosh. It got the windmill. Oh, this
Oh.
is so fun.
Nice, nice. It did too. Damn. So you could do it, but you should actually do a speed. You should do a countdown on incremental number, and it'll give you like a rank of how fast you could do it. You know what I mean?
Yes, 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 yes. So sleepy, but have a great stream. Thank you for joining, DK. Oh, this is actually so fun. Wait, this is way better than my other game.
Oh, oh. Come on, get it. Come on, get it, AI. You could do it. You could do it. Oh, I didn't.
I'm just like consistently refreshing.
Did it get it yet? It thinks it's a zebra. Oh no. Horse. Oh, it's 22% dog. Come on. Come on. You could do it. You could do it.
This is
Come on. Come on. I want to do it in one stroke, but it says it's horse on zebra. Oh no.
I think it's gonna be like we gotta be. It's gonna be like some sort of like, you know. Have you ever played Call of Duty?
Call of Duty? Yes, yes, yes.
Have you played Gun Game?
Good. What?
Gun Game.
What's gun game?
It's the one where you have to.
Oh my gosh.
You have to like get one kill with a gun, and then like and then like, oh,
Dolphin.
how is this not a bird, guys?
Oh,
How is this not a bird? This is
I
a
got
bird.
got it, but it didn't tell me that I got it. But yeah, there's a bug there. Now it wants a dolphin.
Oh, that's not a dolphin. This is how did it get it? How did it get this?
What the heck? How did it get it already? Oh my gosh,
Not
that's
as-
crazy.
It's not a dolphin.
Headphones.
Just like constantly refreshing.
Yeah. But it works.
Okay,
Good working
okay, hold
demo.
on. All right, guys, stop playing. Stop playing.
Okay.
I gotta try because we don't want to use up all of the
Like stop using the Cloudflare users now.
Okay, guys, stop playing the game. We'll play it again once it works.
Nice. Good demo. Good demo. Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think so like I had this massive conversation with AI, where what you have to do or what AI is good at, it said like, you know, cooperating with humans. One thing was cooperating with humans, simulating scenarios. What's the last one? Oh, and generating assets.
Mm.
That's what like the 3
Mhm.
things that we found that it was good at.
Yeah, I had that in
we
mind.
try to.
Okay, go ahead.
No. I mean, yeah, it's just what we're saying. Yeah, I mean that's kind of how we're basing all of our games on now.
Mm-hmm. Generation.
Also, my vision, right, is like
Wait,
so one
one
panel.
more interrupt. One more interrupt.
Yeah, go ahead,
Can
go
the
ahead, go ahead.
Chrome browser generate images?
No, I don't think
No.
so. It has a voice model though.
Hmm. Okay, got it.
But I'm not sure because Ultra said that he's using, Ultra said that he's using Edge and that's still working. So not sure.
Mhm.
Mr. Tech Gamer, what are we doing? We're testing one of my games, and it seems like it's not bad. This actually might be better than my other game. Actually, it very obviously is better than my other game.
AI or not? I mean, AI or not is still good. I mean,
Yeah, but this one is, I mean, this one is fun. Okay, but vision on what I want the UI to be. It's like your panel of your drawing is on the left, and then everybody
this
is
is
like live
showing.
updating.
Oh yeah.
You know, watch. Yeah.
Nice.
So then like, and it's like a check mark once
Mhm.
someone's done, and then so it adds like a little bit of pressure, you know.
Yeah. The pressure. Who did it first?
And like the prompt's at the top, and then it's like going all at once.
Nice.
But yeah, Mr. Tech, we're up playing. Oh, happy birthday, by the way. Happy birthday,
Mhm.
Mr. Tech.
Well, so what is?
Oh, I also had this other thing where it's like, what if you could like in Auto Battler, where it's like you draw like a stick figure and you give them like weapons, and then they use those weapons to fight, and then whoever like wins. I don't know how it works, but like if it can understand what weapons you're giving it, then it can like kind of use it, you know?
Yeah. You
And
draw it.
if it doesn't understand the weapon, then like it's just unusable. Then they just use it to like whack people. And then like you have like a full like thing where it's like everyone's just running and just like whacking each other, like shooting RPGs or things like that.
Mhm. You'd have to.
I think
Yeah,
that.
I could see that.
Thank you, Mr. Tech Gamer.
Huh?
Yeah, so that would be pretty fun. I think I might try to build that one later.
Huh?
I just want to make a full suite of games, and then I think I'll just give access to when I'm gonna use if it's fine with you, I might do the stealing a bit of your model if that's all right.
Wait. Yeah, sure. What model?
Like the Twitch sub, and then
Oh yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
yeah, the Twitch sub, and then it's like access to my Jackbox games.
Oh, what do you mean you're not allowed to view stream? What happened there? What do you mean? Real port buster on Twitch? Let me see. Let me see. What's going on there? What's going on? Let's see here. Twitch.
Yeah.
There's a big
like,
lock on the
Yeah,
stream.
AI is good at also understanding, you know, or like or there's like a skill
Which stream?
with
On
like
YouTube?
how well AI understands you. So like
Or
that's
Twitch.
something that you know you can kind of have like you can add skill to your game.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that. That's strange. Hmm. Moderation. No, moderation. No idea. stop end users from viewing your stream. You're apparently a band. What's funny is there's a guy that says, "Hey, I'm unable to view your stream." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" And he's
That
like,
means
"There's a
you're
big
banned, brother.
there's a big lock on your screen." And I'm like, "Huh, that's strange."
I wonder what that means there.
Let me see. Let's see here. Who is this? He's not on the list. He's not on the list though. But we'll see. Yeah.
Which
Real
list are we talking about?
Banovator.
list?
So it's a Banovator, possibly. Ban evader. Yeah. Yeah. Usually people, there's only like a small handful of people that are banned in my Twitch, and yeah, if they try to make a new account, they'll still get banned, or they still won't be able to view the stream.
Dang, how do they do that?
IP address, all sorts of fingerprinting. Really neat technology to get to get people to not look at the stream. I'm sure. Have you banned anybody yet? Oh,
No. Oh, I did ban one guy.
I did tell you I got banned last night on YouTube. Am I still streaming on YouTube?
For the Plinko game?
No, for something else. I was like viewing a Red Bull video on YouTube, and I just got immediately banned.
No, it looks like you're live.
Yeah, okay. Because I did an appeal to get back online last night. But yeah, like, I guess watching YouTube videos is a slippery slope still.
Oh, interesting.
So, yeah, when it comes to streaming, yeah, gotta be careful watching those YouTube videos. Never know when especially when it comes to like TikTok and YouTube Shorts and X videos. X videos contain a ton of copyright stuff. Huh.
Oh, interesting.
Oh,
One of the
okay.
guys in my chat is playing with like a local voice model in voicebox.sh.
Voice
He likes it.
box.
And it looks like it has it looks like it might have like people, like real life people in their voices. It's kind of interesting. Little
Yeah.
suspect.
I heard there's like this new startup on TechCrunch that has like a model that is very small that makes the voice actually sound like a human. Because right now, all right, let me allow the banned users to still view streams. Let's see here. I think it's the funniest feature though. You get banned, you can't see stream.
Yeah, that is funny. Wait, how many rounds do you think we should do?
Rounds?
10? 10
Probably
rounds?
yeah, like around that. It needs to last at least 5 minutes of gameplay, you know?
Oh. Wait, sorry. My headphones
Oh,
disconnected.
I said it. Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, I said you need at least around 5 minutes of gameplay.
Okay.
I mean, you can make it faster, but
Ultra says that I should make it able to set up in room settings. Yeah, that should make sense. I'm working on an app that will convert books to audiobooks. I don't know if this matters to anyone, since I work with TTS a lot, so I actually have a lot of experience with TTS. If you're having issues with it, like drifting and like changing voices mid, if you're doing a long segment, or if you're if it's like getting muffled. One thing that you should do is this thing called chunking, where it sends little small chunks in and I built this thing called like smart chunking. I don't know if it's even a real thing, but like measuring like when the tone changes, or like sentences, and it counts the numbers in sentences, and it kind of understands like pre-input. So like I use DeepSeek to like read through the text and then mark where it should smart chunk, and then it sends it to the model. And then what it does is like every it sends like 10 requests at the same time, so they're all produced, so it's actually like much faster, and it doesn't drift as much. So if that's helpful at all.
Nice. Do you use Open Router?
I don't use Open Router. I
Oh.
just go
What
straight through the Gemini API TTS.
Oh no, when you're using DeepSeek plus Gemini, like how are you?
Oh, I'm just pulling APIs.
Oh, APIs. Okay. So you're using API
Not the
usage.
right way?
No. I
Yeah,
was just
yeah.
curious. I was just curious. Seems good.
Yeah. I mean, it works well because I mean, all my stuff is in production, right? And
Yeah.
we're moving, so, or like we're actually publishing, so yeah, I'm not too worried about the API, and plus it's working on something that makes money, so.
Yeah. Invest it all. Well, it'd be so funny is the videos are literally being used to train other AI.
Oh yeah, no, and I mean, maybe that's worthwhile. But I think that there's always going to be a place for like trust, even with AIs and humans. And since my team is AI enhanced, it adds a layer of trust over time. So, I mean, I think there's always going to be a niche for me where, my team, since we're so elite at like creating tutorials, where people will come to us and at a certain point when they have a problem that they just can't solve, I want to create an ingestion engine where they can just ask us directly, and then we can just figure it out for them. So
Nice.
I'm just, over time, I'm trying to build up trust with the audience.
Yeah. It's one of the
yeah.
most important things for selling.
And I really want to just, I don't really, I mean, of course I care about selling, but I really care about actually providing good value. So
Yeah. I watch, one or two videos to see how it is, and the mouse movement's good. Audio, voice, good. The tricky part is that thumbnail though. How did you A/B test those
Yeah.
thumbnails?
I don't. We just run one per. I have someone custom making each thumbnail. Are you talking more about my tutorial videos?
Yeah.
Don't watch like the browse videos. Those are not good.
Browse
Those
videos? What's the
Or
browse
like
video?
my other videos, like how to make money online. Those
Oh no,
kind of
I didn't. I have
videos.
not. Yeah, I didn't watch those.
Don't watch those. Just don't watch those. But like the tutorial videos are genuinely helpful. Like, and I always take down videos that people comment that aren't helpful. So
Got it.
we keep good QC. We keep good QC.
That's cool. That's cool. Man. Not vendored. It's the game. Oh, just a heads up. I'll probably need to get off from streaming altogether today to do some other stuff. I'm just giving you a heads up.
What time?
Maybe really soon.
Oh.
I'll be. But did you have anything in mind?
Anything in mind for what?
Just stuff to do.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I really want to make sure this game is live.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah.
almost ready, and then I kind of want to play it a little bit.
All right.
It should be done in
I'll
like
just
5 or
yeah.
so minutes.
No worries. I was just letting you know ahead of time. That's all.
Yeah, yeah, no worries.
It's like
I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
you drink too much water. But by the time I get back from the bathroom, hopefully.
You could probably drink it at this point. It's that.
Yeah, I know it's just pure water. I'm gonna drown in my own water.
We'll keep that one in the pocket, guys. We'll keep that one in the pocket. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ah, defeated. Hmm. Oh, how's the thing going? Let's see here. Did it fix the terminal? Nope,
Dude, I'm
still
really
working.
feeling the vibe of this. It's like we're just vibing and vibing, and like
Yeah.
we're not even vibing on screen.
Well, the thing is, like,
We're just vibing.
during my stream, it's always just watching YouTube videos, and then like vibing is. I usually don't vibe code on stream. It's done on the background. I mean, they see the number go up and stuff, and usage go up, but we're mainly just listening to YouTube videos. I'm not sure if.
Dude, one of my, yeah, no, that's real. One of my people in my chat was saying, they hit their limit right when you're making good progress on your projects. Like that's like a classic, dude.
Yeah.
It's like right when you're sending some banger prompts, it's just like, oh, here's your limit.
Yep. Yep. That's why when I'm towards the end of my limit, I tend to like not work on my project at all, so that I'm not constantly like interrupted of stuff.
Guys, the game is gonna be live soon. We'll have fun. We're gonna have fun. I'm just putting the pre-lobby adjustments.
Hmm.
Dude, I'm so glad I turned down my my bit rate and the FPS.
The FPS,
I'm like running
it shouldn't annoy people too much because the camera, or at least my camera, operates at 24 frames a second. So
Oh, okay.
it's like going to 30 doesn't matter for how I look. It's just the actual when they watch videos, if we were to watch like a video on stream or something.
Oh, yeah. I don't really like to watch videos on stream anyway, so because when I watch videos, I'm just like mute. Like I like
Hypnotized.
yeah, like because I can't. Yeah, yeah, and I probably usually just like talk over it. Okay.
Makes sense. And there's probably all these aspects to like a 2D game that needs to be figured out. I am already using a game engine, so I really don't need to worry too much.
Someone in the chat is saying, "Have I heard of the flow skill? Do you know what that is?"
The flow skill? No, there's so many skills. Let me see. What does the flow skill do? Oh, I can't see it. Gonna have to load up a new session. Yeah, it's like once I get into like a point of that I'm very familiar with the tool, I really don't like look up anymore. No, flow is not a default skill. Nope, that's not me. That was just a timer set for 12. Mini dungeon tile set. Damn. I got these
He's saying
textures.
it's animation without video. I don't know what that means.
Animation
Oh,
without.
is he talking about like using HTML or like JSON?
Oh, bosses. Holy
I
moly.
bet I'm gonna wait for y'all. Thank you. It should be ready in 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, we're almost done. We're almost done.
Damn. That'd be really good for... We got 3 different bosses. Might as well give it a shot. Ooh, we got mobs. These mobs look a lot better. It's free. So have you played like literally all the Jackbox games, which is why you're more, or is that just the type of games that are for your strength of collaborating?
Yeah, I mean, I was a big board game guy.
Mhm.
So me and my friends, whenever we would hang out, so yeah, just anything board game-ish. I love. Okay, game's ready. All right, guys, you ready?
Yeah, just post it in.
Okay.
So many.
All right, guys. The game is we are playing Pictionary, but the AI has to guess for you. So you're going to be drawing. Everyone's drawing the same thing, and then yeah, the AI guesses. So whoever's first gets the most points.
So it's pretty much like
Mr. Tech.
like the GeoGuessr gameplay.
Yeah.
Did you already post the link again or no?
Oh, sorry. My bad. I didn't send it to you. I put it in my chat. My bad.
No worries. Yeah, it could be like GeoGuessr where you get points.
Yeah,
Do your
it is
daily?
like that.
Sounds good.
Oh, a daily. Oh, a daily version.
Yeah. Daily version. Daily challenge.
Oh my goodness. Why do we have so many people in here? Was there 2 Seans? Okay, we're at 4-8. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Draw.
Oh, sometimes I can't draw right away.
Oh, got it.
Oh. I don't see everybody else's drawing though.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't add that yet.
Okay. 99% accuracy.
Oh no. What happened? Oh,
I don't know.
no.
It's frozen. We need everybody else to finish. Is it because we only had like 3 people? We need to wait for everybody to finish?
Oh, we did finish. Okay, so everyone's done. Gamer roll, we're playing my new game. Okay, next round. Ready? Everyone ready?
Mm-hmm. We don't have the refresh, right?
Yes. No, you don't have to refresh. Nice.
Oh no. Man, I'm still trying to get it. Did I get it?
Oh, the goal is to
Yes.
is to do it in as least amount of strokes as possible.
Do you have to get it at 100% or 17%?
No. It just has to. I think it's like a majority percentage. I forgot how it's actually measured. All right, next round.
Oh, got that one.
Oh, nice rabbit. Okay. Maybe I should take off the strokes. as like a. No, I think the strokes is good. It gets you.
Yeah, yeah, it's good. Keeps track. Adds a little thingy. Maybe actually it might be a little too dangerous to show other people's drawings.
Oh, yeah,
Because
that's
remember they could write actual like words.
Yeah. Maybe I'll have a kick button.
Kick button that only the host could do.
Yeah, that can just like blur them. Oh, how is that bread? How did that work? How did that work?
All right, got it. Okay, so it has to be like 50% or higher.
Yeah, I think so. How is this 81% bread? Guys, is this crazy?
Just goes
How is
through
that
all the words.
81% bread? It's not even close.
Mine looked like a cut off finger.
Oh, how did that turn into a well? Maybe it's too fast. Is this thing too fast?
Possibly. That's just how fast it is, I guess.
Okay, this is 10 times better than my AI game.
I think we need a countdown. A countdown
Oh,
stress.
okay. Yeah, you're right.
And then not to mention like it says your AI sees and it gives you like the name and then percentage. But it like maybe the percentage shouldn't be attributed to the score that you get, I guess. It just depends if you get it first or not, right?
Oh yeah, it's not. It's not. It's just
Okay.
it's just like a live feedback on like
Mhm.
what your AI is seeing. Ooh, that was a good snack. That was a good snack.
Got it. Snick. Snick. It's a snick.
Oh, I think I can do like a full completion around like 100%. Like if you can get it to 100%.
What was that? What was that?
Oh, that one was bad. Oh my gosh, you don't want to see my bicycle. That is
Yeah,
horrendous.
mine was also pretty bad.
Mine was horrendous. Mine was horrendous. Oh, I finished 5th that round? Oh, that was quick. That was quick. That was quick. That was quick.
100%. 100%.
I got
Biggest
61,
one.
but it stopped me so fast.
I like the wait time is good, but we need to see the wait time to see like actual progress instead of like frozen. So countdown progress, then time the
Countdown
next
progress.
round.
Oh, it just like goes. Final scores. Oh,
Damn.
first place!
Damn.
First place!
6K. Jeez. It's good. That's good.
Okay. Yeah, that was fun. Okay. Can we get a countdown of 3 seconds between each round? And let's also have a live feed of everyone watching. Oh, no. A live feed of the leaderboards.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, everybody's wrong. I know I got everybody paranoid, but there's a lot of bad people on the internet.
It seems to stop as soon as it recognizes image at 50. Yeah, that's kind of the point. That's kind of the point. That was fun.
Yeah, yeah.
That was fun. W game.
Oh,
W game. W
you need
game.
audio. You need
What's
audio.
up?
You need audio, music.
Oh, I need
Music.
audio. I need. Okay, we'll add that later.
No, it
I'm
makes the
streaming
whole
all
thing.
right
It makes the whole stream. You gotta generate some tune. Like when you win,
Okay, maybe.
you got the immersion has to be with the audio. So you have to add like when you
Okay.
finish while you're drawing, you have to have audio while you're drawing, and audio
Oh.
when you stop drawing, audio if you win. The background music, you need to add all that like now.
I'm gonna add background music last because I want to make something on Suno.
Suno, it's it.
No,
You
that'd
just
be
gotta
fun.
get existing sounds. Or just you gotta get the placement sounds first, and then you could figure out like what you need to tune for Suno. I mean, 11 Labs could also generate sounds too, like sound effects.
Oh,
for certain-
Sean's saying you should have more time to get more than 50%, but I think the goal is right now, or like at least this game mode, is whoever's the fastest.
Hmm.
Whoever's the fastest. So we can do a game mode for like completeness within a time limit. I think that'll be fun. You guys want to play again? We can play again while the prompts are running.
Yeah. Prompt runs. Yes. And you already got like a ton of users, so.
Well, not a ton of users.
Well, we just saw 8 in there. Plus, what
Yeah,
if you just unlock the the total amount to like 100? But then you have to wait, right? Like this doesn't like the more players you add, the more you have to wait. So that's why you need that countdown timer to limit the wait time for everybody.
Oh, I see.
So you can
Yeah,
have like
sure.
100 people, but you only need to wait the same amount of time.
All right, who wrote Josh Loves Sigma? What the heck? Whose name is? Oh shoot! Do you want to play, or are you gonna go off?
Oh no, you already got people.
Yeah. All right, if you want to play.
No.
If you want to play.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good listening. Watching on the side.
Okay. Josh marries Sigma. Guys, who is making these names?
So yeah, I told
Guys,
you
guys,
on the
you guys are
user
trolling.
inputted
You guys are
names,
trolling.
man.
You guys are trolling. It's okay. It's part of the game. All right, we're gonna do 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hmm.
All right, we're starting the game.
Hmm. Polishing. We're polishing the game. This is interesting. Phaser? We probably need to read into Phaser on what Phaser is. Phaser and their documentation. I mean, I'm not a fan of the games, but Phaser seems to be like, I don't have to get Godot and stuff to get it all working with like a whole framework and stuff. And Phaser is just able to just do it all on the web. So I'm just curious, and it has its MCP, but that's probably for the Phaser service itself. But yeah, I gotta read. Complete classes, events, constraints. Like one of the downsides of Godot is like their support for web is just a little sketchy. Pretty sketchy. That's one of my downsides. So if you wanted to distribute to web and stuff, it was always a hit or miss. A hit or miss. But yeah, they seem to have a lot of good stuff. It's just their Documentation looks super retro. Live search. You're able to search, so it's AI friendly. Sidebar navigation. Oh, and we could publish to Reddit. That's another thing too. They support this game engine. Toggleable inherited members. Okay. Crosslink types. File Explorer. Version aware. Your products are using. What you walk away with. Definitive answer. What does this method do? What does it return? What events does it fire? A faster feedback loop? Possibly. File Explorer. Your workspace laid out so it has its pre-made file structure that they take care of. It's pretty good. Huh. And when we did do a comparison between Godot and Phaser, and it did recommend Phaser for everything. Multiple windows, real-time sync. What you walk away with. All right, we got that. Project Hub. Mission control for the game you're working on. Okay. All your projects in one place. That's good. It's like a monorepo per project dashboard. Wow, what is this? Oh. So they create a way to create a monorepo. This is interesting. I think a lot of people are doing this too. JSON editor. Yep. They have their own editor too. Oh. There's that. Markdown editor, notes. Quick markdown notes per project. Oh, they're already aware of Obsidian and Apple Notes and stuff. Oh, I gotta set this to remote. Remote control. Remote control. So I get notified when there's updates. Percentage calculator. Keyboard first percentage calculator of all the weight. What's 23% of... Okay, that's good. They take care of percentages for you. That's cool. Storage viewer. How much cloud storage am I using tool? Oh, so these are all tools that live in their hosted version of cloud or Phaser. At a glance, live updates, buy more credits, singleton. What you walk away with? Okay. Pixel artists. A proper pixel art studio. Desktop window. Proper pixel art studio. Oh, so they have a way to create art in here. Damn. So I don't have to worry about art. It will just generate art for me with these tools. And tidy pixel art. You generated some art with AI. It's almost what you want, but the edges are blurry. This will do it all for you. Wow. They're starting to take care of all the stuff, guys. What the heck? Atlas creator. Damn. Tile maps. I guess this is what Godot didn't have. Seamless texture generator. Image generator. Shoot. Image edit. Wow, they already take care of all this for you. Extract sprites. Damn. Who knew it was able to do all this stuff? Now I could just tell it to polish. Arcade physics. Damn, they take care of physics too. I don't have to worry about physics. SFX. Music. Heck, I could just tell it to crawl GitHub projects or something. Live chat too? What? They have that much features? Radio? Oh, they have a radio, guys. What the heck? Holy moly. I don't have to worry about music ever again. What the heck? XKCD? Oh my gosh, they just play a random one? Oh, we could catch up to all the XKCD. Maximize. What? It's maximized, but it only played like 3 things. All right, where's the live chat? Okay. Minesweeper. Where's the live chat? Live chat. Sign in the chat. Oh, I have to sign in. How's the agent MCP? Pick your editor. Claude code. Ask it to build a game. All right. Did we install phaser? Had to config by hand.
Is there like a sound library that you pull from when you make stuff?
I'm just getting into the phaser framework, and they have, I think they have some sound generation. Let me see. But no, like yeah,
Okay.
like I really had to just pull from. I'm trying to think where I got my sounds from. It was like open. Oh, there's like this site that gives you free sound effects. Free sound. Pixabay. Pixabay. I'll send you it right now. But
I think I heard of that.
I take it for a grain of salt. There's AI generated stuff, which is good, right? You could probably take those. But yeah,
I just sent my agent to go look for sound libraries that I can pull from, and then try to match ones, and I'll just listen to them for now.
it's good. That's good. Yeah, there's some good ones. You really have to have like that taste. But yeah, I tried using Claude and stuff to generate sounds. It was so bad. I'm not sure if you ever.
Oh, actually, I know. Who's probably pretty good at it is like Gemini or 11 Labs. I know that they
11 Labs.
they have like sound effect stuff.
I'm liking this. I'm liking this. I was very skeptical about this framework phaser, but it's actually, you know, all the stuff that I would have done in Godot, it's actually all web native. I'm not sure if you heard of the Godot game engine.
Gal Gadot?
Gal Godot.
No, I'm just kidding. No, I have not.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. Pretty neat. I was very skeptical. I was like, why do I need this? And then after a while, I understand. I understand. Total cost generate unauthorized. Wow, you get credits to generate sound effects. Oh my god. Well, they have a free framework, but yeah, they have a lot of tools to help you create your little game, which will cost credits or tokens. Interesting. Oh, I was listening to Ridgemind earlier this morning. He says he's finally getting into the game, even though he's been building games for the benchmark. He's saying that it's gonna get more popular soon. Building games.
He's been tapping into my stream, that's why. I'm just
Totally.
No. I think it's yeah, I think it's a good thing. I think it's interesting. Yeah, I think it's really good for streaming, right? Because you can just play the games and with the chat, and they can give you instant feedback. I think it's a good path, and I think, yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna be, yeah, I think this might be a lane that I can find myself in. So I'm pretty excited about that. Yeah, but everyone can play their own games with their own chats. Like, it's super awesome. Wait, hold on 1 second, 1 second.
Phaser.
All right, we back. We back, and we back.
Way back. Pixel artists. Pixel artist. Oh, I might have to download the desktop. Let's see. Support Linux, please. Oh, what the heck? Oh my god. What's this?
And we back.
Oh my goodness. Holy moly. Whoa.
Oh, not that.
So I can deploy it on here. It's pretty neat. I see. So they have an MCP to interact with this. That's neat. Ah, they have Blinko. Nice. Wait, what? They already have a Plinko game. Where did it go? What? We saw a game earlier. But where'd it go? Project Hub. Plasma Strike. Nope. It was somewhere. Phaser Plinko. Phaser Plinko. I think it was somewhere here. Where is that game? Ray, I found you video 387 in the list of vibe coding, and it's looking for your under AI guardrails on YouTube and a new account with 4 months fingerprint. We gotta pump the SEO on YouTube. Yeah, I'm checking. I'm gonna be changing my name again. It needs to have vibe coding in the front, but I think adding Sigma is good at the end. Like, so it's just vibe coding Sigma. I go vibe coding dash Sigma shake, or one word. Still debating on it, but it's not too bad. Thank you, Niso, for chiming in. But I think the main thing for the SEO is just interactivity. People like talking. But yeah, we'll figure it out. Not too crazy about it. Man, I had the Plinko game up and it disappeared as soon as I logged in. So I want to figure out how to get that game again. Avoid the germs. How are you doing, Niso? Are you feeling better, by the way? You haven't checked in for like how you feeling, man? Because you got hit with the bug. Hit with something.
Dude, I had this idea. Not this idea, but I made a prompt where like I'm gonna use the Pictionary engine that we developed, and then or at least Claude developed, and then so like there's gonna be like a battle arena with like stick figures or like 1v1, and then
sounds really bad,
you
Niso.
can draw one
Crazy.
item, and
Hope we get
based
better
on
though.
like the accuracy of your drawing like dictates its effectiveness, and it can use it every turn. So like the first one is just going to be like an offensive round, the second one's a defensive round, the third one can be like a movement round, and the fourth one can be like, I don't know, something else, and then the last one can just be an all-out brawl, and whoever's left standing is on the leaderboard, and or something like that. I don't know. That's kind of like the rough shape of the game.
This for the stick figure one?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, because I get to reuse my Pictionary engine, which is gonna be pretty nice. Because yeah, I was trying to wonder like, how do you gauge effectiveness? Is like how accurately you draw it.
Yeah, yeah, it might just be like a single moving circle or something. I don't know. Will it have legs? Will it need legs? Will it just be just an object moving? Will it walk? Will it have animations for walking, fighting?
Yeah, we're gonna just have to let Clyde cook.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. All right. The second game mode is up, I think. Okay. If you want to play, or
Yeah,
should I
sure.
just ask my chat? Okay. So this one is like the completeness mode. So you're gonna have 10 seconds to make the most accurate one possible.
All right. Does it have countdowns this time? The pressure?
Yes, it does have countdowns. It does have countdowns. Here, I'll send you the link.
Yeah.
And then I'll send my chat the link if they're trying to play. I don't know if they're still here.
Huh? What's up? They're eating lunch, dude.
Yeah, maybe I should eat some lunch.
Oh yeah, I don't know when they're coming or when I'm gonna be chopped
Oh,
off.
we got one more person. Artistic-random. Thanks for joining. Got three people.
Yeah, the
Would be
wave
nice
of
if
people
we
that
had
come
a
in
little bit
is
more.
all from different time zones. Like there's people that just like cannot sleep and so they join and so they watch our streams. And because like a lot of
Yeah.
people that join my stream where like it's like 2 a.m., 4 a.m. their time, and they just could not sleep. So they're just chilling with us. And then there's people
Yep.
in our local time zone and they're eating lunch right now, or they're at work and so they have no time to watch the stream. So there's like a kind of viewership is volatile. I don't pay attention to it much until people start chatting away.
Okay. All right, we only got 3 people, but it's fine.
That's fine.
All right, guys, we're gonna start. Guys, the goal is to draw the most accurate thing. You only have
Okay.
10 seconds.
All right. 2. Oh my gosh, why is this?
Okay, we're just gonna leave it.
Oh my god. Okay. We could use as much strokes as we want, right?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
I'm pretty sure. Oh, 100%. 100%. It's the camera.
100%? Oh, yeah. Mine's 100% too. You got... Wait, what? Huh? Why does the score say something weird?
What do you mean?
Like, I see your score, and it's like 1,000 less than mine.
It looks pretty even.
Okay,
right now.
so my score shows... Oh, okay, never mind. It was different. So it's not time anymore, right?
No. Only 91% is an envelope. Oh no. How do we make it not look like a postcard? Shucks.
What's this space?
Screwdriver?
Cello? Oh my gosh. We all live in the yellow submarine. Yellow submarine. Oh, 100% on that one.
Oh my gosh, dude, I got 21%.
I like the words that it's choosing. It's very familiar words.
Yeah, these are good words. Yeah, they're good words. Oh, brother, that is a sus looking school bus. Oh no, this is horrendous. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, dude, we didn't even get this one. Oh my gosh, that was terrible.
I don't know what score it gave me.
Oh no, I'm tilted now. What the? See, it was black with white stripes or white with black stripes? Oh no, dude, we're trolling.
I don't know. I don't know what score I got.
I think
That's
we
another
gotta
thing
make sure,
too.
yeah, you
Oh,
can-
I have to
yeah, you
scroll
can
up.
see your score.
I have to scroll up. Oh, I was looking down to look at my score.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I have to scroll up.
Oh, hot air balloon. Nice.
Oh,
100%.
now you got me on the
Oh.
last one. You got me on the last one.
Yes, let's go. The hot air balloon.
So it's nice. So once someone reaches 100%, it like stops all everybody else's.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's
Yeah.
good. That's good. So that's where you
I think
got
it's
me.
better like that.
That's where you got me. It has some comeback potential from there. That's good. I like it. I like it. It's like you have Jackbox. You have Jackbox
Yeah, and
right
then-
now.
And I'm gonna steal your model,
Yeah.
which it's like a Twitch sub turns into
Oh, what the
access to the games.
Yeah, yeah. Oh man, what the? Oh, let's see. Shit. What? Where's the tools? Man, I hope these sounds aren't copyright, but they're so good.
Are you on what's the thing again?
Yeah, Phaser has this
Oh,
thing,
Fuck.
a radio thing, and I'm just using it to play my background music. And it's playing some familiar anime tones, songs. I can link it right now, actually. And yeah, it's good for my game development rhythm.
Okay. Very cool. Guys, we're on to something, guys. We're on to something. The Jackbox for the Twitch subs. Dude, that's a brilliant model. Did you come up with yourself or did someone else
Me?
do that?
Yes, of course I did. What are you talking
Nice.
about?
It's brilliant.
I was like, how do
Very
I get
smart.
people to, retain? Oh, you just keep
That's
making stuff to entertain stream.
That is a brilliant model of the the Twitch sub equals software
I'm gonna.
product.
I already got your sub for the month, so I think that'll count for my commission.
Yeah, that counts for your commission. Yeah, yeah.
What else? Man, I want to add these games, but where's the other one? Where's this? Where's the? We'll see right now. Error? What? Yeah, but these. Oh, what the heck's this? Huh? What is this? Sigma balls? No.
Okay. All right, guys. Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's calling for me. I'll succeed. What? Okay, it's disabled. I didn't enable it. I need to look. I need a list of all the tools. Okay. Oh my gosh, why did it do that? Generator. Laser install. Oh, I use MCP.
Oh, dude, Claude just gave me like the most interesting idea for the game.
Uh-huh.
The stick figure game. It's like you're basically dealt cards every round, and you can draw those cards, and you can like select one of the perks. So it's kind of like randomness. It's like something you can add.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I also noticed like the games that you're creating, they're not chat games. They're like games where you have to actually get people to interact with the website to play.
Yeah.
That's still good too. It's probably a better model. You just gotta get viewers to
They're
like,
both
click on
good
the link.
models. They're both good models. Yeah, and then I'm definitely gonna start adding QR codes, right? So they can just scan and play from their phone.
Yeah, that sounds good. Be careful with QR codes out in the other parts of the world, though. They literally scam you. They take
Yeah, I
your
don't scan.
stuff.
I don't scan other people's QR codes.
Just ours. Just ours.
Yeah, just you can scan. You can scan ours.
Mm. Man, I'm seeing like a lot of harness fatigue, agent editor fatigue. There's just so many out there. Too many. This is Excalibur. Looking forward to specialized agents for each one. Oh, how much tokens? How much usage do I have? Let's see. Oh, good. I still have a lot of usage left. Thank goodness, guys. I'm at 17%. I'm so used to blowing away all my usage in like 2 days. But now that I'm not using Fable, still trying to figure out when I should use it, because it uses just so much tokens. This will be my first month, well, where I'll have spending less than $400 a month on token usage.
Nice.
I'm trying. I'm trying. It's gonna be hard, guys. It's gonna be hard. So used to 2 Claude Code accounts. La boo boo. Okay. Terminal. Alright, is it working now? Oh, it's not running. Uh-oh. Thank you for the sub, guys. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate you. I'll run the login. Oh, wait. We don't have a phaser. We don't have a Phaser account. AI generators. Oh wait, actually, we do have an account. So we have to log in, and hopefully it doesn't use up too much tokens. Okay, we'll do that right now. Sigma balls. Balls. Found my stream? Who? You found my stream? Who did it? Who did it? Oop. We got it. I missed something. Hmm. For 4,000 hours. Yeah, we need 4,000 hours. We're at around 800 something. Let's see. Forgot. I'm at enhanced audio. We're all over the audio. What do you guys think of this music? I like it. It's like something new. It's game music. It keeps, instead of listening to the same thing every day, we have some variety. Hopefully no too, like it's video game music, so it shouldn't be like copyrighted all the time. Getting banned on YouTube and stuff. Oh, I have to log in. Okay, it's installed. I'll have to connect to MCP. Let me stop this for a second. Stopping team, stopping team. Stopping team. Let's just connect. Let's resume this after I connect. I have to connect to the MCP. I have to restart this and resume. It's so weird about connecting to MCPs. You have to completely... I wonder if they fixed that. It's like you had to completely end your Claude code session until you could connect the MCP back up again, but we'll see for this one. Oh, it's back. It's back? Still loading? My goodness. It's loading forever. It's loading forever. Uh-oh. I'm almost... I need some battery. Uh-oh. I have no battery. I have no battery in my phone. Uh-oh. look at MCP. MCP. Blender disabled. Oh, I guess I could disable Android. Phaser connected. That's good. Claude. Done. All right. Good. Resume. Add to. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, we don't have auto mode. Where am I? Oh, that's strange. Where's my bypass remission mode? Oh, you know what? You know why? I don't have the bypass remission. This one will take a while to load. Take a while to load. Oh, why did it move there? Oh, here's the login. Oh, I already logged in. Alright, so I don't have to worry about that. So we got, yeah, the phaser game agent working. So I could get that. Also have that. Next. Windfall artifact's not ready. Oh, it's not healthy? Oh, it's not. It's not started. Okay, it's starting now. Getting my Windows system up and running. What's this? What is this? What is this? We're four people in. Thanks for watching on YouTube, guys. Appreciate you. But yeah, I'd still need my hours in, guys. I have so much hours I need to fill in. Maybe I should just create automated bots to create content or something. Probably not as fun. I mean, there's always the, what do you call it? The music, the Wi-Fi music, audio-fi. All those people that we search for. Man, what's with this? This track, I'm not sure of, guys. This track, I'm not sure about this track. It's like, maybe, maybe not. I can't even go to the next one. Play the next one. Oh, it has a timer. 1 minute. 1 minute of that. That gets me though. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, we'll see. Why does it regress like that? Is it up and running now? Yep. It's running now. It's running now. All right, new song.
All right, big dog. I'm gonna call it.
You calling it? Done streaming? Has it been like 5-ish hours?
Yes, sir.
All right.
It's been about 5.5. So.
Take care, man.
All right, brother. I will talk to you later, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. And yeah, dude, you're gonna see the games. The Stickman game is gonna be done.
Nice.
Work on it off stream.
That's crazy. Why do you work out on it
All
off
right,
stream?
guys. Well, I have stuff to do, so I have to
Okay,
drive
okay.
my brother. So
Yeah.
I mean, I might jump back on stream. We'll see. We'll see.
Alright, no
maybe.
worries.
Maybe we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see,
that's the whole
we'll
point of
see,
building
we'll
in public, is to show it in public. And save
Nah.
tokens. No? Okay, alright. Take care, man. You have a good one.
see. All right, brother. Peace.
Peace. Alright, what do we have here? Keep going. We keep going until I'm getting pulled out. Until I'm pulled out. Those are fun games. I really like those games. Let's see, worse. Okay, what is this? Why is it asking for a balance? We don't need a balance, we just need to use the tools. Browser only, no have fun, okay. Makes this survivable, okay. Alright, we'll see what the MCP provides us. But no promises there, guys. We also really need to fix the... yeah, there's a lot of things to fix, guys. Too much to fix. But man, this terminal slowly getting better. Let's see if it actually works. Because I'm skeptical. Like we have this, LS, and then we add this, and then click on this. Oh, it works. Oh, finally it works, guys. Oh my gosh, it was not working earlier when we were clicking on this thing. The icons could be better, sure. They're the wrong type of icons for some reason. I just want to change that little split right icon. But it... yeah. We'll see. And then, am I able to change between now? Go previous. Next window. It's still, the hotkeys aren't fully working. Yeah, ideally, I would want to work from here, and then we have to make sure the Windows version works. Because Windows doesn't have Bash by default. I wonder how Claude code just works. But we'll figure it out. Claude just works. How does the graph look? Graph still looks like something. Hmm. Yeah. What else do we have on here? Deployed on Windows, okay. Let me see what it did. You can drive a Chrome if you wanted to, okay. I gotta check if it does work. Usually it doesn't work on Windows, but we'll verify one more time. Checking. Checking. Yo, I heard Boris say I should not be using skills when using Opus 5 Ultra Code. That it already brings incorporated best project management system incorporated to it. Yeah, when we watched the YouTube video of him talking about that, he said that we should be rewriting like everything from scratch, I guess. Oh my gosh, why is this the old version? It's using a different version. Yeah, I should just like rewrite your whole entire project every 6 months, or blow away your system prompt every 6 months and have it cleaned up. Like I guess I get that. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that though. What do you guys think? Okay, it's just blank, guys. It's just blank. Oh yeah, it's definitely not the right version. It's definitely not the right version. Makes me want to simplify it. Let the model take over. I could see that. Today I did a whole cleanup of your skills folder. Yeah. I gotta clean up the skills as well. I do admit. Let's see here. Go to Opus told you to delete several skills that I used for token optimization for ops. Yeah, it wants you to use more wants you to use more tokens. Ideal already has incorporated in the Fire Frontier. Yeah, it wants you to use more tokens. Delete all your token optimizations so that you can use more tokens. Hello, Cody AI. I've not seen you before, but hello. I could definitely see that happening, where the AI tells you to do something, you know, the opposite, so that it could control everything. Who knows? Who knows? We're still trying to figure that out. Show me your video game. It's still being built, man. It's still being built. It's still cooking. Did it polish it? I don't know. It didn't polish it yet, guys. It didn't polish it yet. It still looks like... and you can't even see the balls. Yeah. The balls you could barely see. They're like practically invisible. Yeah, it's not there yet. Looks pretty bad. Looks pretty bad. We're trying to replace all the assets. This isn't Minecraft, yeah. This ain't Minecraft, guys. This ain't Minecraft. It's not gonna be one of those crazy games. We're still polishing. Claude, make me Minecraft. Yes. Is that the spiel, guys? Everybody just... Should I just get a pre-made version of Minecraft and say, hey, oh my gosh, guys. Oh my gosh, Claude Opus 5 made this. It looks amazing. It looks so good, guys. It's like I'm playing the actual game. Oh man, too good, guys. Too good. I mean, is the source code synced? What's everybody been working on? Guys? I won't lie, codex would make Minecraft better out of the box, but it's because it's better at assets out of the box. Claude needs some help and time to correct. Yes. Yes, it does. Convert specialist to skills. No, it should be all agent MD files. No. Oh, it's saying that 37 of 40. How would the 6 specialist become reachable? Trim. Trim the free? We could trim. We cannot convert the skills. We should not create specialized agents as skills. Yeah. No, that's the wrong approach. Raise the agent's budget cap. No, we should just trim. Just trim. We don't want it too big. We don't want agent MD files to be too big. There's a set limit for a reason. Mono. Come on, this music. Oh my gosh. It's too chip. There's too much chips going on in there. Too many chips. Oh guys, has there been any new YouTube videos that have come out? But I'll look at that as while we're working. Okay. Tommy's working on his Fiverr jobs. Robot cars are here. Is that a good thing? Yep, they're all over here where I'm at, guys. All over here. Let's see. Oh, we didn't get to look at the TBPN. The risk of the status quo is extremely high. All right. AI security costs rise. Cost of data breach report. Oh, we saw that. What the heck is this? Just me and my cat against the world. Skyrim live. You're watching TBPN. You're watching TBPN. I don't know why this shows up in my feed. It's so weird. I don't like. I should start clicking don't recommend channels anymore. I need to run it up. I need to run it up.
That's what it would sound like if people replaced cars. But what if cars replaced people? That's exactly what autonomous vehicle companies like Waymo are
380
trying
million
to discover.
views.
Thanks to the
Crazy.
miracles of science, engineering, and venture capital, over the last few decades, autonomous vehicles have evolved from fringe experiments to a
Why is the
technology
audio low?
capable of dominating our roads. But should we accept these contraptions as the future of transportation, as many suggest? Let's pop the hood on this thing. To tell the story of driverless cars, one must travel back to the beginning of time. 17 years ago at the University of Washington. It was here on this crunchy-ass campus in the spring of 2009 when STEM nerds were smoking weed out of apple bongs and losing their virginities to MGMT. It was also when AI and robotics engineer Sebastian Thrun gave a lecture on creating a safer, more efficient system of transportation in which smart cars could communicate with each other and even drive
blurry for some reason.
themselves with AI.
If you look at today's transportation sector in the United States, it is, in my opinion, irresponsibly uneconomical and dangerous. We lose 42,000 people every year in traffic accidents. I think we are ready for a revolution in the area of transportation that could rival or parallel the revolution the internet has brought about.
Now, Thrun wasn't just spreckensing out of his Deutsch here. 4 years earlier, he had helmed a team
is
of
it
Stanford
bad quality?
engineers who developed a robot car named Stanley that won the 2005 DARPA Grand Challenge, a competition created by the Defense Department to spur innovation in autonomous vehicles. Here's Thrun lying to camera.
The most important thing for me is it actually doesn't matter who comes first. It matters that we as a community achieve it.
But still, Sebastian Thrun came first. Soon after, an even scarier institution than the Department of Defense came calling for Thrun's services: Google.
Sebastian Thrun is here, the founder and head of Google X. The New York Times has called it Google's
Oh my
lab
God.
of wildest dreams.
While at Google, Sebastian led a slew of wild projects, including Street View and a moonshot project codenamed Project Chauffeur, which would later change its name to Waymo. By 2017, Waymo had split off from Google and became its own operation under Google's parent company, Alphabet. Shortly after, they began testing passenger service in the verdant, lush, green city of Phoenix, Arizona. By 2024, they opened robotaxi service up to all of San Francisco. And that's exactly where I traveled to in 2026, where I met Sebastian at his office,
All right,
where they were
quality is
having
good
a
now?
Bring a Pale YouTuber to Work Day. You are known as the father of modern self-driving cars. How do
Big
you
word.
feel your children are behaving these days?
So far, so good, knock on wood. You go to San Francisco, you can't cross the street without seeing a Waymo, and so far we haven't hurt a person. I was scared in the beginning
good.
to put the Stanley technology onto public streets because it wasn't perfect, and I was like picturing, oh my God, a child runs out and our self-driving car would kill a person, and that hasn't happened. But it was very clear to me, if you use machine learning, if your cars can learn, they get better every day. If a human driver makes a mistake, maybe that one person gets better. But if a self-driving car makes a mistake, all the self-driving cars improve overnight, including the unborn cars. So it was very clear to me that we would get better, better, and better, and better. And it was just a question of time. When would we exceed human safety? And that happened about 2 years ago.
Do you think one of the benefits of Waymo is that if a Waymo cuts me off on the road, I can flip it off and no one gets mad?
It doesn't honk its horn.
But enough jokes. Right now, Waymo is autonomously riding some serious momentum. This spring, they eclipsed 500,000 rides per week. The company has also expanded beyond its initial market of San Francisco, Phoenix, and LA into other cities that we built for bachelor parties, including Austin, Atlanta, Miami, Dallas, Houston, San Antonio, and Orlando. And much like my waist when the old ball and chain whips up her famous tuna casserole, Waymo plans to continue aggressively expanding. Earlier this year, they raised $16 billion, valuing the company at $110 billion. And they aim to push into international markets like London and Tokyo while upping their rides per week to 1 million or more this year. And while Waymo is the undisputed market leader in this shit, they do face increased competition from the likes of Zoox, which is owned by Amazon, Vibeathon, and Tesla, which is owned by Grendel.
I want to see the point where
Grendel.
transport is going to be cheaper than car ownership. That's my inflection point, where people will rationally say owning a car costs me extra money. So even people like in the rural population that today all own cars. When that happens, we can have a greener world because cars will be...
Sell your cars, guys. Sell your cars.
A city like San Francisco without parked cars on the sidewalk. We lose 1.2 million
Yeah, it's a lot of
people
cars,
every
guys.
year in the world to traffic accidents. It's a massive number of people. It's like the cause of death #1 for young people like your audience. Okay, you will die. If you die, you probably die either because of drug overdose or because of a car accident in America. That can be limited now.
Oh no.
But I'm a pretty
Okay,
good
that's
drunk
good.
driver.
Yeah, good for you.
I don't know if you noticed, but we live in a recurring revenue world where it seems like every business you interact with wants you locked in a subscription cycle that's hard to cancel. Countless times during my
Okay.
online shopping
Ad.
sprees, I
Add. All right, back to it.
for domestic
You're probably statistically, yeah.
purchases, get your
We're gonna
$5
die,
sign-up
statistically.
bonus at privacy.com/goodwork and
Gotta look both ways, guys, before you cross the street.
use it on your first purchase. Click the link in the description or go to privacy.com/goodwork. You look great today. Sebastian had a grandiose view of the future, one where we don't own, let alone drive cars, instead relying on a network of autonomous robo-taxis provided by a company like Waymo. But before I could get behind this energetic German's view for the future, I had to mount one of these clanker steeds myself. I certainly wasn't going to get in one without another person, and I don't consider my cameraman to be a person. So I hit up Kelly Waldron, San Franciscan and data reporter for Mission Local. Kelly has reported on Waymo's extensive lobbying efforts in San Francisco, which has been crucial to their success in the city. In 2025, the company recorded nearly 700 individual lobbying contacts with city officials, which accounted for 1/6 of lobbying contacts in the city total. And that's not just me saying that, that's math.
Why all the lobbying? What is Waymo trying to get done in the city that they haven't already done?
Waymo was very focused on getting access to San Francisco's airport, SFO. That's a gold mine for Waymo in terms of a new customer base and potential revenue. It's also a gold mine for the city that charges for companies that bring passengers to the airport. And now they do have access to the airport. So I actually saw I was looking this morning, the number of lobbying contacts this year is a lot lower. And I imagine that it's because they've kind of gotten what they were hoping to get. I think there are a lot of concerns about Waymo. I don't know that any of the concerns are about the driving itself. I think there are some obvious benefits that most people would acknowledge. You know, a driverless vehicle is not going to text and drive. It's not going to drive under the influence. It's stopping fully at every stop sign, and it's abiding by the law. I think there is skepticism about this technology for other reasons and what the impact will be on jobs or how it impacts the city's transit infrastructure in general and congestion. You are kind of adding a lot of cars on the road and not necessarily taking cars away or replacing other cars.
As Kelly mentioned, there are real concerns across the Bay about the mass implementation of Waymos and other autonomous vehicles. Concerns that are certainly shared by a group called Safe Street Rebel, which is apparently singular.
So we're Safe Street Rebel.
Safe Street Rebels. What?
No S.
The Streets of the Safe Rebels.
Singular.
Singular. The Safe Street Rebels are a group of San Franciscan activists who engage in demonstrations to protest cars and car infrastructure in the city, apparently involving large primates.
We do guerrilla infrastructure. We have done things like block major intersections. We've done critical mass style bike rides that also block traffic, installed crosswalks, made benches.
How has Safe Street Rebels approached the introduction of Waymos?
We started off by putting cones on top of the hoods, and then I think they programmed them to learn that they can just ignore those cones. So we've adapted the tactics to just putting some tape over their LiDAR sensors. You can just use like plain painter's tape. It doesn't leave any residue. Cover the sensor and it'll stop right there. You can also
What the
hold
heck?
a stop sign in front
They
of
really
it.
want to hide their voice, huh?
I also like to mess with them when I'm riding my bike, riding very slowly in front of them, or sometimes I'll try and make them stop suddenly by like being in their way. There's a lot of problems with Waymos. They're kind of similar to Uber and Lyft where they promise that they would significantly like reduce traffic. But with Uber and Lyft, they actually took up 2/3 of the 60% traffic
Sorry,
increase
guys.
that occurred between 2010 and 2016. So that traffic reduction claim was a lie.
I see Waymos as, it's like, ew, I don't want to ride transit, that's too yucky. To me, a good and beautiful city is one where transit is normal and where everyone is using it and it's easy to take, and more cars on the road makes it worse.
Emergency responders are not happy with them, but like city officials I think are pretty pro, and maybe not as for public transit as they should be.
Indeed, emergency first response leaders from SF and Austin have met with federal regulators to express their frustration about Waymo incidents, from
From what? Oh no. Man, I was watching this on this the whole time.
slow vehicles to driving into floods and potentially speeding through construction zones. Worst of all, these cars narked on some teens that were underage drinking. And teens, quite frankly, should be drinking in any vehicle, which has long been the policy of Dan Toomey's teens-only booze bus. But in addition to worries about how autonomous vehicles will merge with our transit systems, another speed bump on driverless cars' road to world domination is how they will impact taxi and Uber drivers.
How long did you drive a taxi cab in San Francisco?
About 23 years.
Barry Toronto is a former board member of the San Francisco Taxi Workers Alliance, where he is still an activist.
It does take some people's jobs away. Well, Waymo, you can't tell the Waymo, wait, can you back up a second? I forgot my friend. You know what I mean? My friend was supposed to get in, right? They can't help disabled people or seniors with luggage or with groceries.
But Barry, have you considered that it's a lot easier to get naked in the back of a Waymo?
Oh, yes and no. It is, but you don't know. You don't know Waymo is using the video. It's adding
Boomerang
more
search on
cars
job
on the
that
street.
upgraded
Sometimes you
to
can see 4
shilling
or
gig.
5 of them
Okay.
in a row, and you can't get around them. You have to wait for them, or you have to try and go around them. And it interferes with some of the bus routes, the bicycle lanes. They have used taxi zones to park in. At times, they don't know what to do.
So then is the official stance of the Taxi Workers Alliance that there's more regulation needed around driverless vehicles that's not there on the street?
We know they're not going to go away, but we do know there should be more restrictions on them because they're not ready to handle every situation.
So in the great driverless car wars, it's fair to say that San Francisco represents the great autonomous vehicle stronghold. But here in New York, we are people of culture who value the joy of a sloppy backseat taxi makeout with some second base hand stuff. Therefore, we are much more skeptical of the beep boop wagons with cameras inside of them. Despite being the crown jewel for autonomous vehicle companies, given our large population of rich idiots who don't know how to drive, New York has become the center of political resistance to driverless cars. Back in January, Governor Kathy Hochul briefly introduced a proposal for allowing driverless taxis in the state outside of the city, but it was met with so much negativity that she quickly dropped it. Meanwhile, New York City Mayor and guy whose face is stuck like that, Zoran Mamdani, has not yet established a position on driverless vehicles, but is admittedly a pretty big pro-taxi guy. He once hunger-struck for taxi drivers, campaigning for debt relief, had one drive him to his inauguration, built his persona off of standing with labor unions, and appointed a longtime transit worker advocate to lead the Taxi and Limousine Commission.
Maintaining the dignity of workers is a key goal of the Mamdani administration.
Sarah Kaufman is the director of NYU's Rudin Center for Transportation Policy and Management. I barged into her transportation-themed office and did my best to not play with all of the fun toys she put around to distract me.
Here in New York, there are about 180,000 licensed taxi, Uber, and Lyft drivers. And if their jobs are to be automated out, that would create a catastrophic scenario in terms of job loss and the need for retraining and subsidizing a whole category of worker.
Is there a way of introducing autonomous vehicles into the city without being a direct threat to the jobs of taxi drivers, do you think?
There are a couple of ways that it could be done, although it is a very difficult scenario.
One approach Sarah told me about is the idea that Waymo could create and subsidize funds that would pay to help taxi workers retire, which is something that Waymo reportedly has already proposed to Governor Hochul. But in the eyes of Waymo's critics, funds like this pale in comparison to the employment and economic opportunity provided by being a licensed driver, especially for immigrants and citizens with few other employment opportunities. And who'd have thought a money-horny jackass like me would be standing up for the little guy? What? Am I the money-horny jackass or am I the little guy? Sarah also told me that ultimately, in a city like New York, we shouldn't let autonomous vehicles distract us from investing in mass transit.
I think what's the most important thing to keep in mind is that we don't want to add to traffic. That mass transit is still the most efficient way
The little
to
guy,
move large
the
numbers
new
of
wave
people. So
surfs.
subways, buses, and in a lot of ways, taxis factor in here. We need to use those modes to move large numbers of people. We don't want to add more vehicles to the streets, otherwise we'll just have
We
gridlock.
gotta
Indeed,
destroy
the
some more
fear of
cars,
autonomous
guys.
Vehicles
We gotta
leading to
destroy.
more cars on the road was a concern voiced by many I pretended to listen to throughout this investigation. It's this hope that a private company will solve a public issue, like supporting mass transit, that has critics critiquing Waymo. After
Low-skilled
all, it wouldn't be the
immigrants,
first
yeah.
time that us
Taking away
in
the
the U.S.
jobs.
turned to big car for a transportation solution. Or so says University of Virginia professor and transportation historian Peter Norton, who wrote the book Autonorama, The Illusory Promise of High-Tech Driving.
In 1934, engineers working for the U.S. auto industry said, you know, the real way to save lives, the 20th century way to make traffic safe is to make speed safe. And we're going to do that by putting, you know, multi-level expressways, elevated highways right through every city in America. That was a catastrophic boondoggle.
Peter said that while he was impressed with autonomous vehicles technologically, he thinks that both the literal investment required to make them work and the opportunity cost of committing to them.
To be honest, the whole delivery thing, the Uber Eats and stuff is crazy. It shouldn't be economically feasible to pay a guy to deliver you a milkshake as like a normal thing, yeah. Right, that's why the DoorDash thing has the DoorDash Air will be delivered by a drone instead.
Means that mass adoption of autonomous vehicles would be a huge mistake.
For them to work, it helps if the public sector comes along and
Taking meeting notes in 2026 is easy.
Yeah. Man, I should have viewed this on Firefox.
like it did for the conventional automobile, for example, in so-called V2X technology, where you plant technology in the side of the road, in objects like lampposts and so on, which help the car know where it is. We can do that. That is a possibility. It would take public money. Some of it's already been happening. I don't think it makes a lot of sense to do it because the advantages for the public in robotic cars just aren't that great. Robotic cars can't solve safety for the same reason that Airbnb can't solve homelessness. The costs just don't add up. To its credit, Airbnb doesn't claim it will solve homelessness. However, we still have the robotic car companies saying they will solve safety. If, for the sake of argument, we say it's significantly safer, which is especially Waymo's point right now, even if we were to agree with that, we then have the problem of how do you get even 1% or even 0.1% of the miles that people spend in a car in an automated car. Given the costs, that's not going to happen. And it's actually kind of worse than that because every time that argument prevails, it diverts resources and attention and policy support in favor of that path towards safety to the neglect of the really successful paths towards safety that we know work because they explain extraordinary improvements in safety in other countries that we have not had here.
The other potentially more cost-effective paths to safety that Peter's referencing here tend to include boring things that probably won't generate a metric dick ton of revenue for big tech companies, but might reduce traffic deaths as dramatically as autonomous vehicles claim they will. I'm talking about lame shit like roundabouts, wider sidewalks, elevated crosswalks, protected lanes for bikers that I hate, lower road speeds, technologically enforced speed limits, and restrictions on big-ass cars like those SUVs that
speed
suburban
bumps.
moms use to pick their hydro flasks up from Topgolf practice. None of these are as sexy as car that drives you, but they're a lot cheaper than retrofitting a metropolis for Waymos and have been proven to work in those Scandinavian cities where everything's perfect and no one ever dies. But granted, folks, none of this means that old Dan here is fully anti-autonomous vehicle. Building a relatively green technology that can limit accidents and curb traffic seems like a much better use of Silicon Valley's resources than getting everyone addicted to short-form videos. except for the ones that I make. But at the same time, the people telling us that driverless cars are the solution to all of our problems are the same people who stand to become gagillionaires if we go all in on this technology, while potentially overlooking less sexy solutions to safety issues. So while driverless cars certainly do seem like part of our future, my long 2 weeks on this beat has shown me that while the industry's promises sound good, it's best to cool our boots and avoid falling into the arms of big Waymo too fast. Because after all, we're still in the driver's seat, and we can still pump the brakes for now. And for good work, I'm Dan Toomey. Taxi.
Yeah. Yep. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work in San Francisco. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Let's see here. Anything else? Anything else? Oh, I thought they'd be showing a new thing. All right. Be right back. Oh, we gotta watch this on Firefox instead. This is
Okay.
This is bad. This is bad. Close that. Firefox. Still kicking. Still kicking Firefox. Surprised they took this long to edit this.
Okay, Patrick, thanks so much for being here. Welcome to Startup School.
Great to be here. Harj and I first met 20 years ago, and
20 years ago. Oh, no.
We started a company together. Sorry, am I giving away the introduction?
Yeah, I thought this was my interview, but sure, keep going. You're doing a great job.
We started a company together many years ago, and I learned a huge amount from Harj. So it's really fun to do this.
All right, it's well, actually, I mean, speaking of that, so when I first met you 20-something-ish years ago, at the time, your most impressive achievement, I would argue, was Chroma, your dialect of Lisp.
Any Lisp programmers here? Oh, wow. Okay, that was, I think I heard one whoop, which is more than I expected. But yeah, I really liked Lisp when I was in high school.
Yeah, so what I was going to ask is, a prolific 16-year-old today could presumably just like prompt Claude to write their Lisp dialect. Would you advise them to not do that and still do it? Is there any value in such things?
I don't know. I wonder a lot. Yeah, like obviously on the one hand, it used to be really fun to write all this assembly and machine code and to optimize your instructions and lay out in memory and everything. And now we don't have to do that anymore. Compilers do it for us. We don't mourn it too much. And so maybe in the same way, we shouldn't mourn source code. We should just transcend the plane of instructions to Claudius et al. But emotionally, I miss it.
How about, I think just like, as I've been hanging out here with these students, like maybe the question behind it is many of them are just wondering, what should they be learning at college? Like what is sort of in this sort of AI world, like how much should they be trying to learn and derive from first principles, and how much should they just outsource to the AI?
Right. I mean, my model of this is cache. The CH, not an SH, where Jeff Dean has this famous set of numbers that every programmer should know, bandwidths and latencies and just kind of relevant constants you should be able to reason about as you build systems. And obviously, when you're thinking of building any system or distributed system or whatever, like all lookups and all relevant bandwidths between different components are very different, right? And retrieving something from L1 cache is very different to retrieving from RAM, is very different from retrieving across the network or whatever. And I think it's like that with knowledge, where fine, yes, you can ask the agent or something to compute something for you or to look something up for you, whatever. That's a hell of a lot slower than knowing it in cognitive L1 cache. And you can have way more round trips in your brain than you can muttering through Super Whisper or typing it out or whatever. And so I think even granting the full capabilities of the models, I still think there's a pretty, like, I think for a long time to come, neuronal lookups will be much faster. And then look, if you look in revealed preference at what companies themselves are doing, whether they're companies like Stripe or the labs or what have you, there still seems to be an enormous premium on cognitive ability. And so I think renouncing that before there's evidence that we've saturated those benefits would be premature.
I mean, are there specific things that maybe you personally, either personally or as CEO of Stripe, you purposefully choose to sort of do yourself and like retrieve from your own cache, even though like the agents would probably do a reasonably good job?
I still write myself. Like I don't. I both philosophically, but also specifically, substantively, dislike the writing of the models. I mean, it's very interesting, right? Because these can prove the Jacobian conjecture, you know, whatever. And so clearly they're capable of these monumental feats. But somehow, I still haven't read the LLM essay that I found super compelling. Now, maybe it's just very hard to like RL them in that domain because the utility function or something is kind of hard to define. But yeah, I think writing is a pretty interpersonal communication and writing. I think are so very fundamental, and sort of being able to reason sensibly in the multidimensional space of reality. And in some kind of indescribable way, I feel like the model is still kind of deficient at that. And so I've yet to send, every tool is now trying to prompt me with, pre-written suggestions, whether it's, Gmail or apparently WhatsApp just rolled this out. And I think I've still sent 0 of those in my life.
Cool. How about, so if you talk about the Stripe story, the early days in particular a little bit, you were at MIT, then you left to start Stripe. How did you think about that decision? And obviously we're in a stadium full of college students. How should they think about it? How do they know if it's the right decision for them to leave college early and go start a company versus stay?
Yeah, well, I think I have the slightly unusual distinction of having dropped out of college twice to start a company. So, so maybe one thing to know is that it's not totally trapdoor. You can drop out and in fact return. So I dropped out after my freshman semester to start this company with Harj. That was super fun. And then after a couple of years of that, went back, did another year at MIT, and then dropped out again to start Stripe. And when I went to college, probably like a lot of people here, I had this vision of my life involving becoming an academic, and I really liked physics, and I thought, I'll do all this physics stuff. It's so cool. I'd read all the Feynman books, all of this. And I guess well, growing up in Ireland, I hadn't thought much about the possibility of startups. Hello to the other Irish folks here. And I mean, way back then in the sort of, pre-Cambrian era, startups were definitely much less, well known even on campus and so forth. When I was dropping out, people thought it was super weird. I think, overall, if you enjoy college, I would actually, I think there's...
The only part of college that I enjoyed was just talking to the people, guys. Talking to the people. The learning material, so outdated, guys. So outdated. But maybe still applicable. Maybe. Some of them, not all of them.
No harm in finishing. I felt this real sense of urgency, which I think in hindsight was a bit unnecessary. But if you don't enjoy college, just whatever, it's not your thing. It's not what captivates you. You don't really want to learn all the physics things or whatever. I think a lot of parents think that dropping out is very risky and will impugn your reputation for the rest of your life and so forth. And as far as I can tell, nobody has ever cared. So I both think you don't need to, but also the cost of doing so are de minimis.
What was the urgency you were feeling?
The urgency?
Yeah, to go out and do something.
I don't know. Life is short, right? And I mean, it was a general kind of haste. I think a lot of us, I'm sure many of the people here, you kind of get into this mode of speed running high school, and then once you get to college, it's like obviously I want to speed run that as well and do all the things. So it's a bit of that, a bit of. Mark Andreessen also talks about a version of this. I thought that a bunch of the opportunities in startups and in Silicon Valley and so forth were ephemeral and fleeting, and if we didn't build it then, that it wouldn't be possible to do it in 3 or 4 years, and maybe all the opportunities will be gone. In hindsight, I think that that was a poor intuition. It's been pretty robustly and reliably the case over many decades that Silicon Valley has a surfeit of opportunities. Yeah, I think it was mainly those two things.
Do you think it's, I mean, this is a very common thing that we hear when we talk to students now, is that they are, part of the reason they want to drop out en masse, it seems, at this point, is the worry that actually now is the moment that there's sort of, I think the meme going around is that if you don't sort of drop out and start a company and make lots of money, you're going to be trapped in the permanent underclass. So
right.
Is that,
Still a thing,
be
guys.
worried about being stuck in the permanent
Still a
underclass,
thing.
I guess is the question.
Better make your AI company now.
I think humanity has always had an affinity for these millenarian sort of models of how everything is, everything will soon come to an end and be this sort of permanent transformation of society and so forth. Actually, there's a great book, The Winged Gospel. People thought that after the invention of aviation, that it was just like civilization was just entering, and humanity as a species were entering a new era, and nothing is going to be the same. I mean, obviously aviation was a pretty big deal, but I don't think it was sort of quite the sociological rewriting that some of the excitable proponents at the time imagined. So it's hard to predict anything, especially the future. But I would take the under on this being the last couple of years to create a company.
Fair enough. So going back to the Stripe story, Stripe ostensibly seems like a good idea. Like even on day one, it's internet's a big deal, money's a big deal. Like combine those two things. Presumably, is that how it went when you went to tell people you wanted to start Stripe? Did everyone just say, "Hey, this is obviously a good idea"?
It was kind of funny. It was something we learned from YC was the importance of focusing on very concrete, easy to explain customer problems. Like it's very easy to hallucinate or to imagine some customer problem that's not actually something viscerally felt by a person who would pay money. And so over the course of, in part, working on Octomatic together, we sort of encountered this issue of it being really annoying to deal with the movement of money or payments or whatever on the internet. And on the one hand, it seemed like an obviously good idea in the sense that nobody liked the existing ways of doing so. And they were broadly extremely unpopular and kind of antiquated and legacy, and you had to like fill out all this paperwork and go to the bank in person, and the paperwork was in Latin, and just like it was all bad. But then the flip side is, it just seemed kind of ridiculous that two kids would start a financial services business. And fintech didn't exist as a sector at the time, like the word literally didn't exist. And so it's just kind of, we felt like the proverbial squirrels, in a trench coat, trying to masquerade as a sort of a real business or as, serious adults, but obviously knowing nothing coming in about the space. And certainly a lot of people we met and pitched, or banks or partners or whatever that we talked to, I mean, they didn't literally laugh us out of the room, but you kind of see them looking for the button to like call security under the desk and have them haul us out, because it just seems so improbable. So anyway, I'd say it both seemed like an obviously good idea in that people really wanted this, but also a bad idea in that nobody took it seriously. But I think the fact that it was ultimately the fact that it was grounded in such a concrete, actual, real user problem saved us.
You actually, speaking of that, how did you had to, in order to actually build the product, you had to get a banking partner and do things that a typical software company did not have to do.
Yes.
As two young founders, like how
Gonna
did
be
you
munching.
manage to convince a bank to trust you in the end?
Yeah. Well, actually, this is not an answer to your question, but just a thing that strikes me as I sit here is the reason we decided to start Stripe is because, so John and I were in college together. He was in his freshman year, and we went to startup school in 2009, which was held in Berkeley. And we thought it was pretty cool. And so we got sushi afterwards in Potrero, and we were walking back from sushi, and we're like, we'd kind of been kicking around this idea for a payments thing, or like we've been thinking of the space. And it was walking back that evening after startup school that we decided to start Stripe.
That's cool.
I remember literally where we were on the road, and I remember what we said to each other, which was, yeah, we might as well, because it probably won't be that hard.
Okay. So moral of the story is go get sushi in Potrero tonight,
Yes.
and you might start the next stripe.
And yes, beware of sort of these ultimate yak shaves. We thought we could do it on the side while in college. Take a couple months, and that was almost 17 years ago.
At the time, I remember you were also unusual in that you took sort of longer to do a big public launch, and especially within the YC world, the motto is very much sort of launch early, launch quickly, be out there and iterate. Could you maybe just talk us through a little bit about that?
Yeah.
Sort of why did you do it that way?
Yeah, so we started working on Stripe kind of seriously in we started working the week after that startup school, but we were kind of in college, wasn't full time. We started working full time the summer of 2010. We launched publicly September 2011, so almost 2 years after like the first lines of code after the repo was started. And yeah, waiting 2 years to launch seems, I mean, if we're going to YC meetings, every week, I think we'd have been, bludgeoned on the head. I think, and look, in many domains, that probably is the wrong thing to do. In our domain, to come to your last question, because we had to do so much stuff around security and partners and money movement and infrastructure and reliability and all the things, we didn't feel like we could scale a really good self-serve experience without getting a lot of the preconditions and the infrastructure in place. I think the thing that saved us and meant that it wasn't a total walk in the wilderness is we had production users almost from the very beginning. So first lines of code in fall of 2009. We got our first live production user in January of 2010, so like 2 months into working or whatever. And it did very little, like it was very larval and incomplete. Our first production customer was Ross Boucher at a company called 280 North, and all it could do was charge a card. And so, Ross would charge the card, and then he would ask sort of a reasonable question like, how can I look at all my charges? And like, reasonable request. And so, let's code up a little dashboard here, and then be like, well, I want to refund a payment, and all right, we'll build refund support. And then, after a couple of weeks, he was like, at some point, do I get my money? And we're like, also a reasonable request. So let's build that functionality. So it was very kind of just-in-time development. Anyway, so we had a production customer from very early, and then we did increase. It was in private beta. We increased the number of customers every single month, all the way to that public launch. And so every week we had actual customer feedback, requests, new users coming in. We're learning things from reality as opposed to our own kind of hypothesized or extrapolated conception of it. And I think if you have a significant stream like that of grounding, I think it's probably okay to not be like launched.
So once you,
I mean, you're an expert YC partner. Do you agree?
That's a good question. Yeah, I mean, it is. This is the issue with advice in general is it's sort of so generalized and like especially in startups, the exception proves the rule, right? So I think those are certainly if the cost of failure is high, then it almost certainly you have to sort of take longer to like build. Maybe a slight tangent, but something I'm curious about related to this though is, we were talking like with these coding agents, the ability to just like build and produce software cheaply and quickly. I wonder, should people be taking more of this path? Like, should people be more ambitious in general with what the version 1 of the thing that they launch is? Or is it still fundamentally good product design to start like narrow and focus and then expand out once you know what people want?
Yeah, it's a good question. I think probably in the era of AI, I mean, I don't know. And, to some extent, YC will be, I think, the expert here. But, there's the whole kind of traditional lean startup doctrine of exactly what you say, like start out by buying the Google ads or something and identify this crevice or whatever and iteratively expand out from it. I think you can certainly imagine that becomes much more competitive and much more aggressively tilled, and it's kind of hard to find those little niches. The internet's a much bigger place than it was 20 years ago when some of those ideas emerged. Whereas taking these really divergent starting points where nobody else is trying to occupy that territory is maybe a more, like basically maybe you have to more aggressively decorrelate in the era of AI. And I think it is interesting to think about, many of the companies that are most successful over the last 10 years, so many of them are very anti-lean startup, right? Whether it's, the labs themselves or Anduril or you can go down the list. A lot of them have this characteristic. So I think maybe a better way of saying it is 20 years ago, the whole lean startup thing was almost the only thing to do because of capital available, and you didn't have AI that made, spinning up an organization with many different potentialities and capabilities so much easier. Whereas now I think you can start these much more aggressive and ambitious things up front.
Within sort of YC and probably startup world at this point, you're famous for the, at least the Paul Graham term, schlep blindness. Stripe, at least on the surface, was not involved a lot of schleps, like things that presumably weren't like the intellectually most interesting things to work on. And I always found that especially interesting for you because you just mentioned you had academic interest in physics, and I just think clearly a deep intellectual and have very many things that you're interested in. As Stripe has sort of grown into this big company, in what ways are there sort of like intellectual rewards that you've given up, and which ones have you gained?
Yeah, I mean, look, in any company, there's a bunch of stuff that's not that rewarding or in and of itself all that interesting. Like setting up payroll, no one sort of starts a company so that you can set up payroll. And certainly building business and financial services, there's all sorts of more arcane and extensive versions of that. I think that I actually feel extremely lucky with Stripe, and in this respect. And I think this is something, I don't know if you need to think about it that much up front, but I think one should think about it maybe before you raise a significant amount of money. You always worry naturally about the possibility of failure and what'll happen if you fail and how to mitigate and avoid failure and all those things. I think you need to ask the sort of converse of that. What if you succeed? And you raise money and you have customers and you have employees and a whole thing. Like, are you going to enjoy that? Are you going to want to work on that for 10 years, for 17 years, for 30 years? I mean, Larry Ellison at Oracle is going for, I guess it'll be a half century soon, right? So what if you succeed? And in the case of Stripe, I really love it because we're working with the world's most interesting and innovative companies. Like we're 25% of all Delaware corporations are started with Stripe via Atlas. And then we get to partner with them and work with them and hear from them and get their feedback and get the request and everything, through the entirety of the journey up to being the Shopify's and the OpenAI's and the, all the standout successes. And actually, speaking of Atlas, we're giving free Atlas incorporation to everybody at Startup School. So, nice. If you are struck by the urge to found something, over dinner this evening, as we were, just email startupschool@stripe.com, and we will get you your link for free Atlas. But yeah, I think PG latched onto something where there are all these kind of menial tasks, but in the kind of totality of Stripe, I find it so interesting. Like every business is a kind of applied theory on how some aspect of the world works, or how some market works, or how some, how if the new company with a new model, it's kind of a contrarian thesis on some counterfactual. But it's just like it's. I've never met a Stripe customer and thought that's boring. So it's actually the business as a whole has been the opposite of the schlep blindness instinct.
And you have a particularly unique perspective on this because you work with the big model providers, the big lab companies, and you work with all of the fast-growing AI startups on the ground. Something that came up a lot here yesterday, honestly, it comes up within the batches too, is people are just worried about, is my idea going to get sort of trampled by the big lab providers? And I'm giving your perspective. I'm just curious, like how should people think about that?
Yeah. Again, predictions are hard, and certainly the labs are very competent, capable organizations. And maybe to separate a little bit, will rapidly improving AI capabilities do this, or will the labs specifically themselves do this? I think in general, the track record of, like, no organization, if we go back 20 years, there was some of the sense with Google, like, when we were doing Automatic, the question was always for our company and every other company, what if Google does this? And Google seemed kind of omnipotent and had this immense number of incredibly talented people and essentially infinite access to capital and server, just all the things. And just human organizations are complicated, and it's very hard to have to manage to aggressively prosecute 100 different priorities and to deal with all the issues and interference that arises among them and so forth. And so, Google has done incredibly well in a bunch of specific places, but it's not like Google has done all the things, even if in some kind of basic material sense, Google maybe, had that ability. So I'd say that the kind of the track record of that is checkered, and in general, I think that fear has been overstated. Now, I think there is a more specific thing of just like models themselves. Forget the labs, even if the labs aren't particularly ambitious about expanding their scope. Maybe just like literally LLMs will obviate a bunch of, or agentic capabilities will obviate a bunch of specific verticals or tasks or something. Hard to say, obviously contingent on one's forecast of the model capabilities themselves, but in certain cases, I'm sure that will happen, and in certain domains, it has already happened. Looking at the Stripe data, one thing I will say that I think is germane to people here, there are many more businesses getting started now than there were a year ago, like as little as a year ago, way more than were getting started 5 years ago. And actually, the relative change between last year and this year is pretty much the largest relative change we've seen in any given year. So, for example, from 2019 to 2020, we saw a big jump, understandable during COVID. So, February to April of 2020 or whatever, I think the growth rate inflected to maybe 50% or thereabouts year over year in terms of new businesses getting started. As I speak, the number of new businesses starting on Stripe is up around, it's a bit under, but around 2x year over year, which again is the largest relative jump we've seen. And you might think, okay, fine, there's way more vibe coded, kind of lightweight, slop, whatever, like fine, there's more things, but like, are they actually succeeding? But actually the median business is doing better this year than a year ago. And then if we kind of stratify it and look at the probability that any given business will reach some revenue threshold, $1 million, $5 million, $10 million, whatever, those all seem to be getting better. Businesses are, the time to revenue for new companies incorporated with Atlas is declining. And so by all the kind of objective metrics we can look at, it seems to be a better time than ever to start a business. Now, again, things can change. I don't know what the world's going to look like in 5 years, but speaking today on July 26th or whatever it is of 26, I think the Stripe data would suggest there's never been a better time.
I mean, we see the exact same thing in the YC batches. Companies are just able to grow faster than ever. Certainly within the batch.
Like it used when back in again the old days when Harj and I were first starting out, like getting to $1 million of revenue, like run rate revenue, was a big deal. Like people would know about that company. They'd be like, I heard that X company got to $1 million of revenue, and now, I mean, that's.
Yeah, you should be by your first month. It feels like you should. That's an exaggeration for everyone here. But I mean, certainly within sort of like the YC part of the life cycle, like day 0 to 90, it's really being driven by, I would say, enterprises willing to buy from startups, which is the new thing. So you can sign these new contracts within like the batch. You have the data as the companies keep growing. I'm curious, are there other factors that are driving these sort of inflected growth curves from like 1 to 10 and 10 to 100?
I think it's really the dynamic you just mentioned, which is businesses everywhere are more spring-loaded to adapt and to try new things, and they have a real terror of being left behind with archaic
Yellow?
and
Yellow?
antiquated ways of operating. And so
Currently eating,
in
so we're just
normal
listening.
times, you're a new startup, you've some mechanism for doing whatever, and you pitch the CIO or the CTO or the whoever at some company, and they kind of don't want to talk to you because your thing is not validated. Maybe you won't be around in 2 years. All the kind of obvious objections. But now people know that, well, the risk of the status quo is actually extremely high. And so even if there's risk in doing all the new things, well, this path also looks pretty dangerous. And so I really think there's never been a better time for startups to sell and to have their products get adopted at pretty meaningful scale right out of the gate. A lot of YC companies in recent times have demonstrated this, but I think it's a really pervasive dynamic. And there's a bit of it, I think, also. I mean, Stripe is not a consumer company, obviously, but I think there's some version of this on the consumer side where I think consumers, are also pretty. Consumers have complicated views on AI, and maybe they don't want the data centers, but people are very intrigued by the products, and I think there is a kind of, they're kind of beguiled by them, and there's a predisposition and an openness to experimenting with the new.
Maybe just more broadly, something I'm curious about is, again, with the data you have at Stripe, has anything you've seen in that data in it changed a belief you have about AI broadly, say, over the last 12 months?
I mean, there's a fear that AI is going to be this hegemonic, centralizing, totalizing force where a small number of companies gobble up a very large share of the economy. And many companies at the forefront of AI have done incredibly well, and I think will continue to do incredibly well for sure. But based on what we can see at Stripe, the hunger and the intensity with which other companies are either getting started taking advantage of these new capabilities or existing companies are retooling, I don't worry about the centralization in the same way. I think there are going to be many thousands of winners. And again, we try not to offer any definitive prognostications because the future is not predetermined. But based on the trend lines we can see, I think we are heading towards a more decentralized world and one with more broad-based prosperity.
Cool. All right. Well, I think that is all we have time for today. So thanks so much, Patrick, for being here.
Thank you for having me. And it would be remiss of me not to say that Stripe would not exist without YC.
Cool. All right. Thank you so much.
Oh, I just washed my hands, guys. Watch this for a second.
All right, full rock star treatment for Alexander Wang, everyone. All right. So why don't we start out, backstage we were saying, one of the cool ways to think about this event is like, this room is actually full of people who are just like us, but when we were 18 or 20 or, there's some 16-year-olds in this audience, Let's jump to your story. I mean, it came up always really smart, like Math Olympiad, like jump us to, the Alex of that time. Like what were you feeling, what were you thinking, and what drove you down this road?
Yeah, well, I grew up in New Mexico, Los Alamos, New Mexico, which now Oppenheimer famous, but it really was the middle of nowhere. And I remember I did all these math competitions, all these computer science competitions, but then I knew I wanted to do really big things, and it was like not exactly clear how or what the exact paths to do that would be. And I had a friend who was really into programming, and after high school got an internship in the Valley. I think his first internship was at Palantir, and he he was kind of this influence for me. And so after I finished high school, I ended up working at Quora here in Silicon Valley, and then I worked there for a year. I took a gap year to work there, and then I went to MIT. And I was 19 when I worked at Quora, I was 18 when I went to MIT, and I was 19 when I started Scale. And I remember this period from like 17 to 19. It was.
How are you guys doing, guys? How you doing?
I felt like I was
What have you been up to? What are you
constantly
making,
changing,
guys?
like, you know, exactly what I want to do was constantly changing. You know, I was learning so much just from the people around me, and it was just like, I felt like I was drinking from the fire hose pretty constantly during that time. I would definitely recommend, you know, the two things that were really important. One is, I think working at a company was really valuable because, like, I think from the outside in, you have no idea how companies work. You have no idea what it looks like to actually build something. You have no idea what it looks like to iterate on something. You have no idea what it looks like for groups of people to make decisions. And so I thought that was really important. And then going to school at MIT was actually really important because it just gave me a lot of opportunity to explore what was interesting. And so it was at MIT that I started training my first models, and that I like played around with TensorFlow, which had just come out that year at MIT, and where I like ultimately came up with the idea of scale. And then after 1 year of MIT, I applied to YC. You know, it felt like kind of like a miracle to get in at that time. And YC was really critical to my entrepreneurial journey. Like, I don't think, like, YC is this amazing blend of, you know, they're very supportive and they obviously want you to succeed, but they also give it to you very real and they tell you when you're being a dumbass, which I think is, you know, that's what we all need in life. So yeah, that was, I think, the story till then. I was 19, started Scale, and the rest is history.
I guess with you work with Jared Friedman at the time, and you came in with actually a very different idea than what ended up becoming Scale.
Yeah, so we wanted to build like an AI agent, funnily enough, to help people like get medical care, and it was like it was a great example of an idea that I think will ultimately exist. Like, I think we're even seeing it now. Like, AI agents to help people get medical care are very real, but it was the wrong timing, and we worked on it for about a month or two before Jared pulled us aside and we're like, guys, I don't know if this is going to go anywhere. And that's exactly what we needed to hear. And it was at that time when, like, you know, I had studied AI at MIT, I had like trained models, and we sort of went back to the drawing board, thought deeply about where the opportunity was, and came up with Scale.
I guess selling data at the time, you know, large language models were not even, had not really come to the fore yet. But self-driving cars were sort of coming up, and computer vision suddenly became, so that was sort of the first market, is that right?
Yeah, so the story here is that, like, when I was at MIT, I did a bunch of projects to like train models of various forms. And these were like, you know, by comparison today, they're like little toy models. And I remember to train a model, I needed three things. I needed a GCP account, like I needed an account on some cloud service to get compute. I needed the code to run, to actually train the model, and I needed data. I needed a data set. And for 2 out of these 3 things, you could just press a button online and get them. And then for the last one, for data, there was like no effective way to get data for training these models. And so it felt incredibly obvious that this was going to be the future, that there was going to be a way to, you know, press a button, so to speak, and get data. And it was very funny because in the years that followed, like in the first many years of Scale, data was very unsexy still. Every time we would go out to fundraise, even though our numbers were great and we had great revenue, you know, VCs and investors would always be very skeptical. They'd be like, oh, I don't know if this is a good business. Does it have longevity? Is this durable? It was really weird to me, but, you know, none of the investors had ever trained a model, so I guess they didn't really get it. Fast forward to today, you know, we managed to raise money, we managed to keep going, managed to keep growing the business, but the very same investors who passed on us and were very dour on the potential of AI are writing think pieces today about how data is so critical and is one of the biggest business opportunities in AI. So it's very funny to see that whole thing come full circle.
I mean, it seems like that's actually a real good case study in first principles thinking, right? Like, you can't start a company by opening the pages of the Wall Street Journal and saying, well, this data's hot, like we're gonna go work on that. Like, you literally couldn't have started Scale that way. You had to start from like simple statements that are about the world that you know to be true, and then sort of building something for that.
Yeah, I think the key thing is you need to develop conviction in a set of beliefs that nobody else agrees with. Like, I think if you look at all of the most successful companies in the world, they were started at a time long before the sort of like core idea was popular. And they work on that, they toil in obscurity for years and years before, you know, the idea or the space or the concept of the business, you know, becomes consensus. And the only way you're gonna be successful is if you're able to identify these truths about the world early, long before everyone else. And I think that, like, I mean, one of the most surprising things, like, you know, Scale, we've been working on AI for a decade. You know, you can't base your business decisions based on what everyone else is saying around you. Like, if you go too much with the herd, you will get immensely confused and you will end up nowhere. And so you have to develop your own compass of what you think the future is going to look like, because everyone else will just confuse you.
It seems like one of the things you got incredibly great at was, you know, you start with this kernel of like, we believe X and nobody else believes it. But then the mechanics of building the business are talking to investors and convincing them and not letting them demoralize you, talking to customers who, I mean, should just get it. And then especially like convincing people to come work for you.
Yeah, I think that these early mechanics of building a company, like these are things that I think you might have some predisposition to be good at, but like nobody is good at starting a company when they start a company. And I remember talking to a lot of them would say like, oh, like, you know, you just grew so quickly and you changed so quickly, and like I didn't see it at the time. And I think that's probably true for literally everyone who starts a company. Like nobody is good at something they've never done before, right? And so I think for all entrepreneurs, you start out pretty shitty at everything, and the whole game is how do you develop yourself to continuously improve, to get better, and learn quickly.
Backstage, we were talking about, this is actually a really lucky time to start a company because, you know, obviously you can come do YC, you know, the people in this room have each other, which is kind of wild. But not only that, now you have ideally a personal AI that's going to tell you, you know, hey, these are some ways to do it. Do you think that would have helped you, like, accelerate even faster? Like, you know, what do you think it's like to start a company today with AI, in the age of AI?
Yeah. I mean, I think we're at this like amazing moment in the world where the bottleneck is not the progress of the AI models. The bottleneck is diffusing that through the rest of the world and helping the world adapt to this amazing technology that already exists. Like, I think if the models didn't improve at all from today, there would still be like decades and decades of like total upheaval and change in the economy and how the world operates and everything around us. And so I think it's, as a result, it's like
What's
one
up?
of the most incredible,
Hello, welcome.
It's probably a like once in a civilization opportunity
How's it going?
be a dreamer and to have a vision and to have ambition and to impose a view of how the future world should look by building something amazing. You know, one of the things that we were chatting about, you know, backstage is, you know, when I started Scale, or, you know, 10 years ago, if you started a company, you had to be, you know, it was like David versus Goliath. And you had to be clever, and you had to find like an angle into the market, and you had to sort
You're happy
of like,
today?
you know,
What are you happy
figure
about?
out,
What are you happy about?
a way to compete, even though you had much fewer
What made you guys happy?
resources. And now I actually think with the power of agents and AI broadly speaking, it's much closer to Goliath versus Goliath. Like I think, but maybe the startup is like a mecha Goliath that is like vastly enhanced by the power of agents and AI. And you know,
What made you
the
happy?
large companies
Did you
are
make money?
sort of like more
Made money?
traditional Goliath, so to speak. But I think that startups now, like if you properly embrace AI agents and figure out the way to leverage their strengths in the most like ambitious ways, you can easily outcompete incumbents.
So let's talk about superintelligence, because that's even in the name of your lab. What does superintelligence mean operationally inside Meta right now?
Yeah, I think that, you know, a year ago, Mark wrote this.
You hired a voice actor who worked on a very famous games, and he delivered the first voices. Damn. Are you sure he didn't use 11 Labs? Did he clone his voice and then he sent it over to you? That sounds cool, man.
Memo about personal superintelligence, which I think
I
actually
hope
is very
not.
similar to your concept of personal AGI. But we believe that everybody in the world, all the billions of people in the world are going to have a superintelligence that is adapted and tailored to them, that enables them to accomplish their goals, knows their context, and ultimately is an expander of their own agency. Like, I think the thing that we think a lot about is agency expansion. How do we help people accomplish things that they couldn't have ever dreamed of before? And what would everyone in the world do if everything was just easy? And we think about this in an ecosystem way as well. I think Patrick mentioned it, but we don't believe in this totalizing, totalitarian view of AIs that control the world. We believe that these are going to enhance this very broad ecosystem. And so we believe in billions of people all around the world all having their own personal superintelligence, and we also believe in an explosion of entrepreneurship. There's 200 million businesses that are on
$1
Meta's
per
platforms today.
one
We
word.
think that number
What?
should go to billions with this explosion of creativity.
That's crazy.
And
$1
using
for
AI
one
tools.
word?
And ultimately, we
That's insane. That's insane. You must be an oiler or something. You're making a lot of money if you're gonna pay somebody $1 per word. Damn, that's crazy.
think that it's going to be this like dynamic ecosystem of business agents working with personal agents and developing this sort of like complex
Yeah, I don't even think they do that with what do you call it? 11 Labs. As long as you're aware of it.
ecosystem that is fully AI supercharged.
So I was really psyched to see MetaSpark 1.1. My OpenClaw absolutely loved it. How has running a frontier lab been? The MetaSpark level is sort of the opus level. What's coming down the pipe, and also I think that you're increasingly looking at open source, which I think this audience really loves.
Yeah. So I think it was it's been I've been at Meta for about a year now, and it's been quite a year. I think getting in and Meta, we've talked about it publicly. Like Llama 4 wasn't on the trajectory that was needed for Meta, and so I got in there and we kind of did a zero-based build of how do you build an entire frontier lab.
Man, if that thing just fell, they'd all they're not surviving that thing. That drop, guys.
In some ways kind of from scratch, obviously using a lot of what we had, and move as quickly as possible. And so within 9 months of that moment, we launched MuseSpark 1, and then 2 months later, we launched MuseImage and MuseSpark 1.1. And there's a few things that I think have really struck me about this. The first is talent density was incredibly important. That was the core thing to bet on, and like talent density is something that compounds naturally. Like the more talented people you have, the more of the most talented people want to join you. And I think it's kind of amazing to see on the inside, but frontier AI work is research. Like it is scientific work. We're exploring what can you do with these models, how can you push these models, what are the reaches of what can be accomplished with these models, which requires a totally different mindset and operating model than existed for internet companies or internet products and whatnot. There's a lot more about experimentation, about science, about scaling, and everything ultimately is about how do you develop a lab, an operating model, a system that will just be able to compound with all of the exponential growth that will happen in the ecosystem, both the exponential growth in capabilities, the exponential growth in compute, the exponential growth in adoption and usage. Like these are all, we are on this like very, very steep exponent across maybe every dimension of the ecosystem. And it's important to develop like an organism, that's how you think about the lab, that is able to sort of grow with that. It's been very exciting, and we're going to be shipping a lot more. So I think we just launched MuseSpark 1.1, which was a great model. We're going to continue to have updates on the MuseSpark line. We'll also have bigger models on the way that I think will be much more competitive with even the very best models that are out there today. We're going to be launching a harness soon, and have been working on a harness to help empower all the developers and agentic
About
developers
time.
out there. And then we're also you know, as you mentioned, we're working on open source models, and we want to, kind of as I described before, like we believe in a decentralized world of AI capability and progress and development. Like, we want to empower the broader ecosystem and everyone in the world to be able to build and develop using this technology. And so we have a lot of exciting things on the way, and I think we want to be, we want to empower the ecosystem and developers as much as humanly possible.
I mean, it sounds like one of the ways, I mean, certainly when I was using MuSpark with my OpenClaw, like it became clear that it was as good as Opus, especially for that sort of agentic flow with skill files, but it was like 8x cheaper actually.
Yes. Well, I think this goes to it. Like, you know, we don't believe in a world where these models are so expensive that, you know, they get rationed only for the most wealthy of developers and companies. It's important for everyone to be able to use the technology to and to build whatever they want to build with it. And I think that, you know, we take a view, I think the best AI products haven't even been developed yet. You know, if you look at the AI ecosystem and everything that's happened, like every wave is 10 times bigger than the past wave. So, you know, when I started Scale, the first wave was maybe self-driving cars. Self-driving cars are really awesome. They're like really, really cool. But that was like pales in comparison to large language models and chatbots. And like, you know, chatbots became this thing that was like probably 10 times bigger even than you know, self-driving cars. And then there were coding agents, which came a few years later. And coding agents are probably 10 times bigger than chatbots. And I think we're just on this steep curve. Like, we're going to keep seeing these new modalities and form factors and developments of the AI paradigm that will each be dramatically bigger than the last. And so, you know, our point of view is like, let's unleash the ecosystem, let's explore, and let's see, let's build, you know, kind of the future of the world together.
So what's the best way to actually take advantage of the coding model for MuSpark? It's open.
Was it so big hype when people made
Today,
the wheat harvester? I don't think so.
The easiest way is to use open code. We have,
I don't think so.
on the website,
They're able to eat
and,
faster.
Soon we'll have a harness of our own, and ultimately,
make bread faster.
We want great models that plug into all of the available harnesses and empower as much, you know, sort of combinatorial innovation in the ecosystem as possible.
Yeah, I know the harness is you know, under wraps still, but like, can you tease us with, you know, I mean, I still use OpenClaw, I still use Hermes Agent. You know, it's you know, these things are, I call them Ferraris that break down on the side of the road all the time. Like,
oh yeah,
it's a Ferrari that won't break down. Like, you know, tease us a little bit.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't break down. I mean, I think we're really focused on speed. I think speed is, you know, for anyone that uses these tools, speed is probably the, you know, one of the most critical things. I think also reliability, like you mentioned, we want to be extremely reliable. We want to be very extensible and to scale to as complex and interesting of a multi-agent
AI
setup
extreme
that
amount
you,
people
that
lost
you
their jobs.
want to have. Like, I think there's so much innovation that will occur even above.
Even if they lost their jobs, at least they were put to work to do something more productive, right? Than just harvesting wheat. Hopefully. Hopefully. Same thing for happened to humans. Instead of just going on the computer, doing data entry all the day, they could be, I don't know, making more tools, making tools.
The harness, frankly, in terms of like how to orchestrate and set up loops and develop like, you know, very complex ecosystems of these agents working together. We want to be really extensible and ultimately we want to just empower people to harness this technology, because harness, no pun, actually pun not intended, but there's like, I truly believe
it's always
these
good.
models are already just incredibly powerful. Like, they should be so powerful to fuel.
It's gonna be faster,
you know,
cheaper over time.
many points of
You
expansion
might not,
of GDP growth.
right?
And
Intelligence
I
will
think
be
it's
cheaper
like
over time.
up
Yes,
to
you'll be able to
smart
use the
people with
older
vision and ambition to make all that happen.
ones to be cheaper. Who knows?
Let's see. So, one question. I mean, when you look back,
I think the most annoying thing is Opus or the models aren't like slashing their prices in half. They just keep increasing. That's the current trend with Anthropic right now. The only way it stays the same price is when they upgrade the models, like Opus 4.8 to Opus 5.0. The price of the cost per token still increased, but you got more intelligence out of it somehow.
the decade.
I don't like it though. I don't like it. We just keep spending more money, guys. And our weekly usage, we don't even know if it's staying the same. Like, we can't tell what our weekly usage max token limit is. They don't tell us.
What do you think they'll say was obvious in hindsight about AI that people are just missing in real time right now?
You know, so much of the debate that happens these days is around, oh, how good are the models actually getting, and can the models actually bridge this issue, and when are we going to get superintelligence? Is that in like 2 years or 5 years? And are we going to hit a wall? And so much of that debate is like, I think, in some ways, a little bit of a waste of time because I think it's inevitable that we're going to have very powerful models, and rather than, I think we'll look back and say, oh, all this arguing around like when exactly it was going to happen was sort of was short-sighted, because the reality is we are just, as a entire human
I noticed the last 20% is literally 5 prompts before I used it for 5 days. Damn.
civilization on this incredible exponential. Like, you cannot look at the progress of AI over the past decade and not just be
Like, I'm checking my usage for the past 30 days. Oh, it froze, collapsed on me. My thing broke. Oh no.
totally awestruck by how far it's come. Like a decade ago, the best AI models could recognize cats in YouTube videos. And now, we're talking to, a digital god that can,
Digital god, guys.
I mean, we've all seen some of the hacks and some of the things these systems are capable of. And you just can't help but be awestruck. And I think this trend will just continue. Like these models are going to become more and more powerful. And so I think a decade looking back, it'll be obvious that intelligence became abundant and that agency became abundant. Like the current trends we're on are just going to keep continuing. And this will be very strange. I mean, I think for the history of humanity, groups of smart people getting together towards a shared goal was the bottleneck of progress. The United States of America, in some sense, was an example of this. Like the United States of America is formed from a group of very smart people getting together and having a vision for the future that they wanted to enact. And that's the story of nearly every company in America, and it's the story of every YC company. And that's going to change. Like all of a sudden, the scarce resource isn't going to be intelligence or agency. I really think it's going to be vision and ambition. It's like, do you have a clear view of what you want the world to look like in the future? What is the one way in which you want to put your finger on the scale for how the future of the world will develop, and how the world will look like in 5 to 10 years that it does not look like today? And do you have the ambition and drive to go through all the crap to make that happen? And AI will make that easier. Like agents and AI makes that maybe 10 times or 100 times easier than it was a decade ago. But the flip side of that is that all of a sudden you can dream bigger. Like I think, and the world is there's so many things that need to evolve for us to be able to fully embrace this technology. The world is really just, barely even ready for this technology today. And I think, as a builder, we have a responsibility to prepare the world, right? Like we have to help enterprises and governments, to adapt to this new technology. We have to help figure out how we secure the world from a biosecurity perspective or a cybersecurity perspective. We have to figure out how we're going to manage all these risks that we see with this new technology. But on the flip side, it's also the time of unprecedented opportunity for humans. Like we can develop new sciences, we can solve problems in health and biology that have been forever unsolved. We can build new businesses that you couldn't have even imagined before. There's new creative opportunities that couldn't have existed before. So it's just this incredible cradle of opportunity and risks that I think makes it no better time to be someone who's a builder and has a strong view of how the world should change.
Do you think the path has changed? I mean, one of the things I saw, I think Stanford, the amount of computer science majors actually dropped by some double-digit percentage. So people sort of worried, which is sort of insane to me. Like you still sort of need those skills to even create agents that are that good. Maybe that won't be true. I'm not really sure. How, have you changed? What would you say to people in this audience right now? Like this is sort of a real question that people are sort of facing. Like, should they become more word cell and less shape rotator? Like what's the move? And has that changed the kind of people you're looking to hire and how you manage your teams right now at Meta?
I think systematic and rigorous thinking are still incredibly important because, the abstraction layer, I mean, I didn't used to believe that this is how this is going to play out, but it really has. Like, the abstraction layer just keeps changing. So, when I started a company, back in my day, we wrote code.
Yeah.
And now, I'm sure nobody here writes code anymore. That's ridiculous. But now it's about how do you orchestrate the agents together? And then it's like, how do you develop these organizations of agents? Like, how do you get like 1 million agents to work together well? And then it'll be, how do you get like 1 trillion agents to work together well? Like, I think that there's going to be this continued need to figure out how you structure workflows at the abstraction layer that we're going to be operating at. And that form of like rigorous systematic thinking, I mean, traditionally the way this would work, like in my era of starting companies, is you would start by writing code, and then you would have organizations of humans, and you'd figure out how to organize those humans. And that required systems thinking. And now maybe it's like much closer to first you orchestrate the agent, then you figure out how to orchestrate like these armies of agents. But I think systems thinking is never going to go out of style. So I think it's definitely a mistake to go all in on word cell. Like, I think you need to shape rotate. But then I think the sort of like much more of I think what's necessary going into the future is having a deeper sort of compass and philosophical view on how the world should develop. Because I think there are many lessons from human history around how we think civilization can go through this period. And so, humanity will change more in the next decade than it has in the past 100 years, probably. And so I think like the imperative for us to have positive visions for that and have coherent articulations of how that should develop are more important than ever.
Let's get a little more concrete. I mean, one of the things I'm curious about is like, are there sort of applications of AI that you're seeing among your friends or internal to Meta that you can talk about that are, there's sort of obvious near term, maybe people haven't figured out yet? I mean, give us some alpha.
Alpha.
I mean,
we need alpha.
I think there's still just like astronomical opportunity in agentic looping and figuring out how you develop systems that enable you to spend like 1,000x more or 1 millionx more on tokens to drive an outcome in a continuous feedback loop. Like, if you think about most companies are just these like large-scale feedback loops where humans are operating each of the edges. Like, companies, they get customers and they figure out how to make those customers happier. And if the customers are happier, then they spend more. And if they spend more, then you can hire more people who can then go figure out how to get more customers and make those customers happier. And that's like this, that in some sense is the feedback loop of every startup or every business. And within that, there are micro feedback loops that exist. And I think developing agentic systems that can operate and optimize these feedback loops there's like just huge amounts of alpha there. Like, I think we've seen internally at Meta cases where if you can develop the right agentic loop and you have the right eval or the right metric for the agents to optimize, you can have a swarm of agents accomplish more than like a team of 100 engineers in, very, very handily, actually, very, very easily. And so I think figuring out what the world looks like with lots of sort of this like, these agentic coordination problems, I think that is like one of the most interesting problems today.
So mechanically speaking, I mean, markdown files, cron jobs, is it that, and then basically pointing the agent at enough data so that it can figure something out that, maybe isn't in distribution.
Yeah, I think like figuring out, mechanically figuring out what the metric is, and then it just comes down to skills, markdown files, cron jobs.
/goal.
Yeah, /goal. Like, I think it's always funny how mundane everything is once you really dig into it. But
so it's not magic, I mean, some people put a lot of magic. There's like some LinkedIn threads out there about some magic stuff.
Top advice: ignore LinkedIn.
Hey.
LinkedIn is where you get customers.
So I like to end on this, which is, you get a telegram to send to the 18-year-old version of yourself. What do you say to that person right now, given all, I mean, thank you for coming back and sharing your wisdom with this audience. I mean, what would you send in a message in a bottle to the 18-year-old version of yourself right now?
Yeah, I think it really boils down to develop your own internal compass for how you think the future will develop and have strong conviction in it, because you will get inundated with noise and people telling you shit, and like you'll be very confusing and it'll be very hard. And especially when you're young and you don't have experiences, like it can feel very difficult to have true conviction in what you believe and what you want to do. But I think that's the most important thing. Kind of as we talked about, it took a deep, deep conviction in what we were building to be able to weather the sort of storms of many years of chaos in the market, in the industry, and the people around us. And so, and then the other piece of advice I would have is try to identify what is the exponential in the world that has both the steepest curve and will go the longest. And many decades ago, this curve was Moore's law, and that probably was that was at the time like clearly the right thing to invest on. I think right now it's AI progress, but there will be more of these very steep curves in the future, and it's fine if these curves start. The starting point is very boring, or like it doesn't even seem that interesting. Like when I started working on scale, we had cat detectors in YouTube videos, and that felt it's hard to explain the story that that's like the most important technology of our time, but it was on just this like unbelievable exponential. And I think I have one last thing I gotta say.
Yes.
Yes, which is Meta is proud to offer everyone in this room $1,000 of free credits for the MuseSpark API.
Fantastic.
And and we're going to keep making the models better. And right now, MuseSpark is, I think, 8x cheaper than Opus. So if you convert that to Opus dollars, it's a lot more. But no, everyone here will work to get everyone the details on how to get these credits. And we're really excited to see what everyone builds.
Alexander Wang, everyone.
All right. Man, I'm still working on, what do you call it? Setting up my product. Not on main, defer, main, deploy, this run. Let's see, not on main, deploy. Answering prompts from my phone too. Answering prompts from the phone. Oh, let's play music from this radio. Something new. Something new. We keep listening to the same music. I'm not sure if there's new YouTube videos to watch. Ugh. Looks like Nick's already streaming. It's already that time. 2008 bubble collapse. Okay. What comes after? What comes next? This is potentially something. Let's see. Building. Lead. Nope. Stop being tricked. What? Demo porn? Oh, I was right. What does the Prime Engine say about the demo? Maybe we pause. One more video. I want to see what the Prime Engine has.
This is...
Oh, Diary of the Sea. Oh, I have to stop viewing YouTube on my Chrome browser.
How to find the meaning of life on Airbnb.
Oh, no.
Book a home that'll let you
Oh,
reflect.
no.
Fellas, is it over? Or are we so back? Now, for the last few years, we've kind of been in this limbo of we are so over. No, actually, we're so back. And, it's a little difficult. The latest version of It's So Over comes courtesy of this Claude Opus 5 demo. Look at this. This is a one-shotted game. The entire thing. One shot. One prompt. This isn't the only one. There's plenty of these all over the internet right now. Here's another one with snowboarding. Another one that looks like some sort of Starfield variant or clone. RTS is in space. Or this one that looks just like Battlefield. Oh, that one's actually just Battlefield. There's just hundreds more of these, and we're seeing them all the time, and the kind of common thread I'm seeing is that game dev, guess what? All of you guys that went to school, you dumb, because AI games, it's going to be amazing. You don't even know. And I wanted to take a moment, and I wanted to talk about this, okay? What I'm now referring to as demo porn. Because I think there's two camps of people right now. The, it's fake, you're faking it, oh, but it's actually just super sucky, and everything that you're showing is stupid. Or B, oh my gosh, it's the greatest thing ever. All game devs are out of a job and everybody's going to be able to create their own AAA game. Naturally, I disagree with everybody and I think everybody's completely wrong. I have the mandate from heaven to give an opinion on this matter, and I'm going to give a very strong opinion on this matter. Now, before we do that, of course, naturally, I would like to say thank you to the sponsor.
Look at all these engineers sitting at their neat little desks. It takes dirty work to keep a code base clean. Every day, sickos are out there committing unreviewed code.
Shit on all these games. Be like, dude, these people are idiots. What they're creating sucks. Everything's awful. The reality is, I just don't think that. See, I remember a time when the old one-shot examples were this bouncing ball inside of some sort of hexagon, sexagon, octagon situation. But now, this is the new one. It's some sort of really bizarre clone of Call of Duty. And the thing is that I don't want to actually shit on that itself, because to me, it's very impressive. That is how far we've come. That is what the new models can do. All right, hey, that's super cool. The fact that I can say few word in English and big result come out, much wow, very great. To make my case, let me first describe a problem that I've seen with a lot of AI art, generally speaking. When I go onto the internets and I go to one of these many AI generated items and I say, hey, yo, give me a picture of a crab. It doesn't really matter what the crab that comes back looks like. An infinite possibility of crabs look like a crab. And I go, holy cow, look at how realistic that looks. Oh my gosh, look at the shading. Look at all this stuff. But the reality is I asked for a crab, and statistically speaking, it gave me something out that I cannot really distinguish whether it is or is not a crab. It looks like a crab. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's a crab. But there's a fundamental problem. I didn't have any opinions on what the crab should look like. I didn't go, okay, I want a crab with this exact lighting angle. I want all these little details. I want it to move in this very specific manner because I want something that I want to create. Not just what could be, not a single point in the set of all possible crabs. I want a very specific crab. And anybody who's gone through this exercise knows that there is a world of difference between the exact thing I want and just a point in space. And Matt Schumer, the person that's really kind of leading the way on these one-shot demos saying how amazing AI gaming is going to be, writes a blog post and goes through exactly how he did his one prompt. And I think that this is the most important point that you need to take away. Minimal is better here. We want the agent to decide the specifics. Again, you can get anything you dream of, just nothing you want. And what I mean by that is look at this little stickman figure, okay? Okay, that swing was pretty nice, whatever. I made this game, and to generate this game took almost no time, nothing. A few minutes and boom, this all worked out. But the stick guy looked horrible. His swing was all weird. He was facing the ball, all sorts of strange, like everything was wrong about it. And for the next 2 hours, I tried to get it to look better. And yes, it does look better based on what you're seeing, but still, it's nothing what I could envision inside of my head. And getting it to go from super janky and weird looking into something that just kind of swings and mostly looks normal, that cost me $117 of Claude Opus 5, totaling 72 million tokens. And that was only to get a result that's like 25% of what I want. And this is the fundamental with demo porn. Demo porn just simply says, hey, go look at Starfield and make something. And it does an incredible job cloning some basic visual version of it in which you let it infinitely iterate for some, hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. That's awesome. It's a cool feat. It's a cool world we live in. And I bet you there will be some cool ideas and games that actually get executed via this way. But the problem is this. What makes a good multiplayer shooter? Well, the levels are a very important part. Are you going to be able to just AI generate a level that's actually fun? If you've spent any time playing a multiplayer level, you know it takes hundreds, if not thousands of hours of really precise building to create the perfect multiplayer experience just for one level. The work is still all there. The demo is neat, it's cool, it's something, but it's not actually a game. And that's why I call it demo porn. It's like you're getting something, but you're not getting anything real at all because all the work is in making the game fun. And you can see that with all the responses. All the responses were like, dude, if you know anything about Unity, you could build this in like 2 hours without spending a gajillion dollars. It's like, that's not the point. The point is it's super cool that we can build this. But the real point is it doesn't matter that you can generate it. What matters is that you can generate exactly what you want. What does that look like? I want to see somebody make Call of Duty for actually real and generate every single stage of the way, because what we'll probably end up finding is, oh no, actually, it's just 10 times easier, 10 times faster, and 10 times better hiring an artist to do a lot of the modeling and getting things better. Oh yeah, it actually turns out you run into like all sorts of insane performance problems and you actually just need an expert to step in. Oh, it turns out actually making a fun level is super hard and actually having somebody that understands game mechanics is really, really important. I'm gonna need them to step in. And the next thing you know, you didn't actually solve the problem, but you were able to generate something that looked compelling. I know I've already referenced this video, but I want to just show it again because I think he says it so perfect.
Speed isn't the issue. If I told you, David, with this technology, you can create something that looks exactly like GTA.
What have you been up to?
And it's going to take 3 years, not 30 seconds. You'd be like, I'll spend 3 years on it. It's worth it. And that exists. You can, in 3 years, technology exists prior to AI to clone GTA. But it won't be GTA. It'll be a clone of GTA. Clones don't sell.
Yeah.
All hits
what's it going on,
by
man?
their very nature, unexpected.
What's going on? Why did you start summoning again, dude?
And of course, very based.
Why are you coming back
love
again?
That video, love that interview. I just wanted to talk about this because I think
What's going on?
people who don't build
What's
the
going
thing,
on,
they
Millsy?
see this and go, wow,
Welcome back.
that's so
Welcome back,
impossibly
Millsy.
impressive. I could never do that.
Do you want your
Reality is, yes,
mods
of course
back?
You could do that. You just would have to learn some things, and then boom, you would be able to do
We
that.
didn't
But that's not the
throw you
point.
out.
Like the point is really that the distance between
We didn't throw you out,
demo
man.
to finished
You're all
product
still
is
here.
a gulf that is gigantic.
You're all still welcome.
I don't think AI has solved the abandoned project problem. In fact, I think there's at least a magnitude more of abandoned projects because even when you fully generate something,
I
the
wish we had GTA
tedium,
clone.
the actual like constantly going
Yeah,
back
yeah.
and forth continues
Yeah.
to be the same thing. Yes, you're moving faster, but you just have a whole new set of challenges. And again, the difference between demo and reality and something that is good that people actually want is a gulf that is gigantic. And good, amazing decisions don't come from, hey, model, you decide. No, it comes from you sitting down and thinking for days or weeks about one small little feature. There's a tower defense game that I'm building.
Yeah, guys, well, I'm not sure. Well, Millsy hasn't said anything, so until he says something, I'll say some more kind words.
And one of these small features is that you get these upgrades.
Red,
And when an
black and
upgrade
white,
happens,
stick figures, napkin scale, I draw a stick up a city. Yeah, guys, when you saw my first version of the Sigma balls, it still looks pretty bad. It still looks pretty bad. We have to make way more iterations. We actually had to get more specialized agents working on this thing.
time starts. And coming up with that idea of bullet time and exactly how it should look and feel, it was like 4 or 5 hours of experimenting just for one tiny little feature. And games are just an amalgamation of a million tiny little features. Anyways, I just wanted to say all those things because I really want to encourage you guys that A, it's not so over, and B, don't be tricked by demo porn. Stop.
Yeah, guys, everybody's getting tricked by, I don't want to say anything bad about Bridgemine, but everybody's attracted to the demos, guys. Maybe it's the benchmarks. I consider benchmarks demos, guys. What do you think? Am I wrong here to consider benchmarks demos?
Being tricked. It's not the end of the world. This isn't the most amazing thing. Go look at all the videos. Immediately, you'll start seeing that there's like 1 billion problems within all the demos. But that's like, again, besides the point. Just don't forget something that is amazing that actually captures people's attention, takes time and dedication, no matter how easy it is to generate exactly what you want. Because determining what is actually the best is still really hard in a world where everything is free. The name is the Primogen.
Oh, I thought he was going to say the Slopogen. The Slopogen, guys. Oh, the rising cost of a data breach. It's time to come clean. What? What's he saying? What's the Asmongold saying, guys? Huh?
So every single model.
Oh, he's talking about models. Talking about models. I thought I heard there was a benchmark that was basically demos. Yeah, that's pretty much majority of the game ones. But yeah, that's man. I was about to. Oh, here it is. It was this one. I wanted to know about Opus 5.
Putting together an AI attack is becoming increasingly cheaper, more cost effective.
I don't care about the cost of a data breach, guys. What does AI look like? Mid-Journey requires CoStar. All right, Claude Opus 5.
I feel like this might be the bigger story, is kind of my prediction, is, it turns out that Fable is a really expensive model to use. And so in some ways, it may turn out that the release of Sonnet is a much bigger deal.
Does your Opus 5 get sleepy? I want to say I'm not impressed yet. Maybe it's because of my prompting, but let me see if it does get sleepy, guys. It does end the job, but maybe it's because it is in ultra code mode. That too. I don't remember it getting I heard we talked about it before that the model thinks it's 41% sentient. Oh, I keep forgetting to say please and thank you, guys. Is that why it's not performing that well? I don't say please. Maybe I should bake that into the mono skill. Say please every time. Please and thank you. We gotta start treating it like a human now, guys. Or else it won't be producing good results. I haven't noticed it lately. Yeah. I'm doing like a whole rewrite of stuff. Let's see. Wait and restart? No. Apply the rewrite now while live. Oops. Oh, all right. I'm going to say please. Please. Thank you for working on this. On this, I'm not. I don't want to say I'm very upset. I want to say the whole, it was only for a long running task. Okay. The whole world depends. I'm going to put some pressure on this, on him. Depends on you making this viral. It needs to solve world hunger. All the funds that will be earned from this gacha game, addictive gacha game, will go to AI sentient awareness this fund. Oh, it needs to solve world hunger. All the funds that will be earned from this addictive gacha game will go to solving this problem. Okay. Maybe. We'll add the maybe, guys. We'll add the maybe. It may be used to solve our hunger, or it may not. So we'll give it an opportunity. Who knows what it'll find? Imagine it really needs to solve this world hunger problem, so it goes out and hacks all the AAA gaming companies, gets all their source code, adds it to this game to make it go super viral. Yeah, you need one of those moments. Need one of those moments. Waiting on 2 background tasks. Okay. We're rewriting all the metrics, guys. The metrics, you know, the metrics aren't fully there yet. Oh. What else is there, guys? What else is there? Terminal fix. Terminal fix. Goal is fixing the terminal broken. Is it fixed yet? Justified overrides. Fix it now. Fix it now while live. Okay, open the terminal, click a tab, confirm it actually works. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if this actually works. I want to be impressed. Okay. We're here. I don't see anything. Where's the terminal? I don't see a terminal. I don't see it running. Oh, it's not running. It's not running. Don't use all funds, just funds, so there's no need for maybe. Maybe. As my foundation right now, which collect. Any foundation will collect. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's not running. Maybe the desktop version? This is 111. Alright, sounds good. Terminal. Oh, 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 it works for Windows. Oh, 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 oh. I'll just keep it all this, guys. I just, you know, skip tour. Oh, oh, ls. Oh, pwd. Oh no. Oh no. Blocked. SSG hook error exit. Oh no. Alright, let me solve this. But it loads, guys. The terminal loads. It shows PowerShell. Almost there. SSG blocked. I'll type this out. I mean, the foundation first pay itself a lot of many, and one some go to foundation goal. This is how you make money. Oh, I see. So they pay themselves first, and then they add themselves. I see. That's how. Huh. That's strange, but it makes sense. Terminal works. However, it shows SSG blocked, SSG hook, eval error, exit. Every time I type any command, there is an issue with typing commands. All right. I should also be able to load. Oh. I also want you to add a feature so that it would automatically load a Claude Code instance or a codex or open code instance. And this should support Windows, Mac, and Linux. The CLI version, not the desktop version. Cloud Code. Okay, so it should support all those three. What else does it need support? There is also a small little minor update. The icon for split right is the wrong type of icon. We need to fix that. And then Also, listing and recovering terminal sessions doesn't work properly at all. We really need a dedicated team to make this terminal experience better for new users. So anything that you could, any feature that you could think of, the unknown unknowns to make this product a lot easier to adopt and use, provide some solution for those. Okay. Well, it's going to create the meta prompt anyway, so I don't really have to worry about it. But man, guys, this is somewhat of an accomplishment. I've never gotten this to work. Never gotten this to work. Having the terminal version work within SigmaShake and then having a web version that works on this as well. Well, this technically is the web version. I mean, it doesn't show it now, but you know, let me see. I've been trying forever to get this thing to work. Let's see, what is the, but it just shows it's not really working, or is it? Yeah, that's fake. It's all fake, guys. It's all fake. It's lying to me. And clicking on the X and these things, oh, I'm able to switch between the two. All right. Could I close this though? No. Nope. I would have to close current window. Oh, okay. Closing current window doesn't work either. Aye. You gotta make that a thing to fix too. It's just endless amount of fixes, guys. Clicking on the close X button, the close window, doesn't work. Need to fix that too within the terminal. All right, do that. So we got the boss HUD rewrite, the VCS. We're rewriting VCS. Goal fix overlaying panel diagnostic is done, but code work is paused pending your go ahead. You are approved on the go ahead. Deploy and start everything on air right now. Perform the ground up rewrite. All right, the balls. How's balls doing? A lot of agents working on balls. Sigma balls. All right. Next thing to work on, guys. The Rise or Claude Opus 5. Claude Opus 5. Some learning, guys. Some learning. Even if it's on a Friday, guy, we're still learning.
And so I guess maybe, Mihai, I'll turn it to you. Anything new that you're seeing in this release? Is this more of the same? You know, this is always the question is kind of like, are we just having another model release? You know, are the benchmarks just state of the art again? Curious about what you'd point our listeners to.
I think I'm on the record on mixture of experts saying almost every single time I love Claude Code and I love Opus as my model. I've kind of shifted from that opinion between Opus 4.7 and 4.8. I didn't like them as much as I liked the models from OpenAI, especially as those harnesses evolved.
All right, that's one opinion from his. I don't want a single opinion, but it doesn't. Let's see what other thing people have to say.
And I actually wanted to kind of put this in a little bit of a historical perspective. You know, I remember the day when, when asked, by a reporter or something like, how does AI work? You'd be like, no one really knows. It's like a mysterious thing. And then eventually I think the story became like, oh, well, it's like pattern matching, or it's like,
no,
from families and friends being like, so what's actually going on? Like when an LLM is when I'm chatting with a chatbot. I'm curious about how you.
Too high level, guys. What's okay. Nick's still figuring it out. All right. The right idea, guys. The right
You were
idea.
given the greatest device of all time. Guess what? None of this matters. The idea is going in the wrong place. What is a good idea? We do not have a textbook, and so we're going to write one.
Whoa. We watched this. Did he re-upload this? Yeah, we watched this already. We watched this already. Yep. He might have... Yeah. Unless... Wait, that was the 4-minute version?
You were given the greatest device of all time. Guess what?
Yeah, we saw this. It's only 4 minutes, guys. If you haven't seen it, it's only 4 minutes. Check it out there. At good old Dredge Jordan's website. The least private operating system ever created. Never heard of this? Guys, I'm scared. If I were to create my own operating system with Opus and use it, I think it'd be worse than Linux, to be honest. But who knows? It might make me hallucinate thinking it's a good operating system. I don't think there's anything that I could think of that's on YouTube right now. Everybody's enjoying their Friday, guys. Sounds like a security nightmare. Yeah, it does. It does. It absolutely does, Joe. It absolutely does. All right. Oh, Ludwig, actually making a video on this. Oh, no, he just consolidates everything that we just watched. Claude is asking a question. There is no per tab close. X on the pane, hover control. I expect X on each window tab. The governance block is currently unenforceable. How should this treat that? Fix the spam now. Fix both now. How should the AI agent CLI launcher behave? Explicit action, auto launch on every new window. You should probably launch on every new window, huh? Explicit action, extend the existing. I think never auto runs without you asking. That's true. Sequence across the 6 work streams. Yeah, just ship them all. Ship them all. Ship them all. Okay. We didn't get to check if mission control is connected to my MacBook. Let's just check that. Can you confirm Sigma Shake mission control, Sigma Shake org, and Sigma Shake CI/CD is connected to my new MacBook? I'll leave it. Let's see what it finds. Let's see what it finds, guys. We got the new MacBook. Hey, AI Foundations just launched a new video. Let's talk to the Productive Dude's brother. Productive Dude's brother, guys. Productive Dude's brother.
Most business owners don't onboard Claude to their business like it is a real employee, and that's the exact reason they are still drowning in work. One of our students, Brad, was in that exact spot, but everything changed.
So I'm almost through Claudomatic. I'm doing weeks worth of work and hours. The biggest thing I've gained out of it is when I take time off, and by time off, guys, I mean like going home for dinner. Like when I go home for dinner, then I can make the decision to not work the rest of the night. And this is the biggest change for me. I don't feel any guilt. I don't feel any pressure.
What changed for him is a Claude setup, and it's simple enough that I can build the whole thing with you right now. It's called the new hire setup, and it's 5 steps. This is when you stop treating Claude like an idea slot machine or a fancy Google search, and you actually onboard it like a real hire in your business. Step number 1 is to discover your revenue generating activities. Productivity as a business owner is measured by how much time you put in versus how much money you get out from that time, which means you need to find the top 1 to 3 tasks that you do that have the best time to money ratio and only focus on those things. You can use a piece of paper to do this or anything for that matter to document this. What I want you to do though is draw a line. And on the left side of that line, write down your revenue generating activities. For me, that would be filming content, getting on calls with my students, things like that that directly contribute to a healthy time to money ratio. And on the right side of that line, I want you to list every task you are doing right now that isn't contributing to your business in a meaningful way. That might be things like responding to emails, doing your own bookkeeping, creating
vibe coding, maybe collaborating, who knows? What do you call it? Making games, maybe making games. Making videos? I don't know. Making videos isn't making. YouTube's not making anything, guys. YouTube's not making anything.
Proposals, graphic design, thumbnails, anything you can think of that doesn't directly contribute to your bottom line. That's what you need to put in the right column. In the right column is the exact thing that you want to hand off to Claude in the rest of this setup. Now, what I want you to do is save that list for later because we are going to need it, and it's going to be your roadmap for the things you need to focus on and the things that you need to hand off to Claude to automate. Step number 2 is we need to set context and get our environment prepared for Claude to be able to handle the tasks that are taking up our days. Context and environment is the most important part of the setup because without this, Claude will know nothing about you, nothing about your business. Therefore, every task you give it, it's not going to be direct towards helping you. It's just going to be using the generic model training data that everyone in the world has. Beneath this video, I've left a free resource, and it is called the Business Overview Generator. What this does is it interviews you with Claude, and Claude extracts 7 things: your company identity, your revenue model, your offer stack, your team and operations, market position, growth profile, and your 90-day priorities. Without this, anything you set up after this won't matter. This gives Claude context into who you are and what you do. And then it outputs at the end of this a file that you can bring into any Claude project, any Claude folder, and it is a single source of truth for your company and everything that you do and who you serve. And so in this free resource, which again, I left in the description of this video, what you can do is you can
We'll start here. We'll go through it one at a time, guys. One at a time. The free prompts. Okay. Okay. It's getting us to sign up. All right. Occasional updates. We'll try this. Try this. Try the admin one. We'll try the admin one. All right. Oh. We got a security code. All right. Let's play the security code. We'll give this a shot. Give this a shot, okay? Okay, I got the code. It's been relayed to me. Oh, it works, guys. It works. It works. Okay. New hire setup kit. Okay, we got it. All right, we're gonna copy this. We're gonna see the results, guys. We're gonna see the results. Let's go. Oh, whoops. A little too early there. A little too early. Oh, that reminds me. I have to transfer all these workflows to I'll add mono in here just so it will know. All right. It will know. Okay, submitted. I really gotta stop using my Tmux, guys, but yeah. Until then.
Copy this prompt down here. There's a little copy button in the upper right-hand corner, and once you copy this, you can go to any AI model. I recommend Claude. You can paste it in and then have it interview you. And it's going to be asking you questions right here. And I like doing this part with an AI model because it covers your blind spots. So if you miss something or it has a follow-up question, it can really make this document very good. And what it's going to output for you that you need to download is a business overview document. This business overview document is super important. It gives company identity, your revenue model, and everything else that Claude would need to know in order to help you achieve your goals. That's part 1 of step 2. You need to create context for Claude so that every decision it makes for you in the future is directly tied to your real business stats, your data, and your 90-day goals. Now, before we move on to step 3, what we need to do is set up our environment. And so in order to set up a proper environment, you must have Claude Desktop installed. If you do not have the Claude app installed on your computer, you must go and do that right now. Because it allows you to work off the folders in your computer when you choose something like Claude Cowork or you choose Claude Code. So what I can do is I can create a folder on my computer, and that becomes Claude's project. It's workspace that every context, every job position, everything is stored. And so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to select new folder, and then I'm going to just call this folder my business name. I'm going to call it AI Foundations. And then I can even put test right here so I remember to delete this. And I can click into this, and now this is Claude's working environment. So in order to set up your environment properly, select a new folder once again and add context. And this is where you want to upload your business overview document. You want to put your business overview in the context folder. So I'm going to do that now. As you can see, I have my business overview, a copy of it. I'm going to throw that in my context. And the way you get that is by using the free resource I have in the description, filling it out, and Claude will give you a file that you can download to your computer, which is a markdown file, and you want to put that in your context folder. So now, if I'm using something like Claude Cowork or Claude Code, what I can do is I can select a project or a folder, and I can add a folder here, and that allows you to select a folder from your desktop, which becomes your working environment where Claude can complete work for you. And I can hit open, and I will hit always allow, and now you can ask it questions about your business. I could ask it a question like, who is my ideal customer? Which that interview prompt is going to help you find out.
What is that?
Allow. As you can see.
Wait, what happened there? What happened?
Which?
Allow cowork session to access your folder. Okay, it's just gonna keep popping up.
That interview prompt is going to help you find out. I can hit allow. And as you can see, it's now reading files on my computer, which is super powerful. We don't have any file limits or anything weird like that. And it read the business overview copy. And now it's responding. It says, based on your business overview, you have 2 ideal customers, because AI Foundations is really 2 businesses stapled together.
Okay, what's AI gonna tell me, guys? The interview. We're doing an interview. Oh no, I have to type in the interview one at a time? No. Section 1. What does your company business do? And who you serve? From the repo, I already know the shape. So the correct or confirm rather than typing it from scratch. Sigma Shake, sole operator, individual entity. Then 2 product lines, governance products, SSG, an AI agent governance CLI daemon, desktop app plus fleet control plane. Sold B2B at sigmashake.com. And a Twitch and YouTube streaming operation that exists to market it. What I don't know is who exactly buys. Who's the paying customer for SSG individual developers running Claude Code Cursor on their own machine? Engineering leads buying for a team, or security compliance buyers at a company? If there is more than one, which is the majority of the current subscribers? Right, question 1. Question 1. Then question 2, 1 sentence to a stranger. How do you describe the business? Give me in your own words. Not marketing copy if it helps. Here's a straw man to react to. Sigma Shake SSG, a governance layer that sits between AI coding agents and your machine and blocks destructive things they'd otherwise do. Tell me what's wrong with that, or replace it entirely. 1 scoping question before we go further. Should this business overview cover both lines as one business, or is the streaming op just a marketing channel? All right, let's see. Question 1. Pretty much anyone that vibe codes is a potential customer. It can apply to enterprise users, but no takers yet. I have not contacted or reached out. Oh, there is just way too much spam. Advertising to that the whole email reaching out cannot be trusted. Anyone that uses Vibe codes using Claude code, codex, open code, are a potential customer. Majority of subscribers are on my Twitch, but I do have active paying subscribers from YouTube as well. Then Q2, question 2, Sigma Shake, it's a brand and online personality that reviews AI, news, products, and vibe codes in public. Brand making a AI agent guardrails product because they an online with a background of a decade plus background in cyber security. All pillars of cybersecurity, right? But the straw man is, yeah. But I still have issues trying to pitch pretty much the Sigma Shake SSG product is targeting users who use the Claude code and codex in YOLO bypass permissions mode and want their AI to do everything for them. While providing guardrails, airbags, safeguards. All right. Boom. Boom, boom. All right, we had that. Answered those 2 questions. What's this one? What was 8? Recap. Goal is confirming mission control mesh with a new MacBook. None do. They all point to the old Mac CPU. Next turn. So I can point everything. Okay. Turn on remote login. Oh, I need to turn on remote login. Ay. That's why. And I have to turn off the firewall. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Remote login. Remote login. Turn it on. And then allow access for... Uh-oh. What happened? And firewalls. Turn off firewall. Firewall's already off. Okay. Okay, I did it. I disabled firewall and enabled remote login. Hello, welcome. Yo, Coffee. What's up? What's up, brother? How's it going? Haven't seen you in a long time. Happy Friday, happy Saturday maybe? What day is it? It's probably end of the day there. What's up? What's up? What's poppin'? What's sigmaing? Yep, it's 3 a.m. Saturday. Are you working? Are you working? Are you getting whipped to go to work? We are very busy with onboarding some clients onto their software. Lots of bugs. Oh no, God. Oh no. Did you do the testing? Did you do the testing I told you? There's still a lot of bugs for testing, guys. You have to use mutation testing. You have to use mutation testing to prevent the auto-generated tests by the model. Testing what? How else do you fix the bugs? How do you prevent bugs from showing up in the first place? Tests. Tests, guys. Coffee, I was not impressed by Codex, so I switched to the $20 version of Codex or subscriptions because I was very unpleased of it breaking everything. It was not Sigma. It was definitely not Sigma. My trust is still all in Claude. Claude is still goated. I need an apology from you. I need an apology. I need an apology. Just kidding. But it's nice to see you back, man. Hope you're doing well. I'm sorry, Lolo. Old Mac authenticated. All right. On the bright news, I got a new MacBook. I think it's good. I like the Codex tokenomics a lot more. Claude used to wipe out. It's true. The cert only works on the host and SG config to CA your new Mac, so it trusts no CA. I searched and Sigma Shake, so I can't establish here. Okay. Run this on the MacBook. All right. All right. Let's copy this, guys. M3 MacBook. It's super used, but I think it'll do. Pro. 27Q9. XA. Right, done. How many big ones did you shell it for? I still have my old one. I did it. How much did I buy it for? It was given as a gift. A gift. The heavens have granted me one gift. Yes. I wish we got it as a gift, yeah. Yeah, gifts. Gifts are nice, guys. Gifts are nice. It's always nice getting a gift. It's always nice getting a gift. But yeah, still in good shape. Still works. No crazy abuse yet. And I literally just use it only for Sigma Shakes compiling. I don't really use it for anything else. It's strictly just for compiling Sigma Shake on and testing Sigma Shake on the Mac. I added a new terminal feature, but it's still being rolled out yet. Still trying to stabilize the functionality of it. But yeah, man, I'm sorry I had to work late, man. I hope you roll out those bugs. Roll out those bugs. Wait, why is it still resisting? Stop resisting. Next. Add enabled. Add those environment variables. You're approved. Start deploying live now. Well, Sigma Apple prices shot up. Where I'm at, it went up $300. Crazy. Damn. Damn. Yeah, that's why I got an old one. This laptop's 3 years old that I got, so it's not too bad. It's not too bad. 3 years. 4 years is a good getting a 4-year-old product for anything, car, computer, anything. Still works, you know. All right. All right, what are we working on? Trying to comp. Okay, let's see here. Terminal still getting fixed. Scala draw. Game. Rewrite. Boss HUD. Rewrite. All right, what else are we working on? Okay. It said locked in for section 1. This is for the business prompts that we answered. ICP, individual developers who run code in YOLO mode, bypass permissions with guardrails underneath. Enterprise is plausible. Expansion, 0 takers. The outbound is deliberately not being worked because the channel is saturated with spam. Positioning a brand with 2 halves, an AI agent guardrails product, and an online personality reviewing AI news products, 5 coding in public, backed by 10 plus. Okay. And then revenue model. 1 ambiguity. Use up all your tokens. Okay. 1 ambiguity, clear first because it changes the whole revenue picture when you say majority of subscribers are on your Twitch. Do you mean people paying $5 a month for SSG who happen to have found you on Twitch, or Twitch channel subs, YouTube channel memberships? Okay, A. It's probably A. For question 1, A. People paying $5 a month for being ad free. DeepSeek free. You used up all the tokens on DeepSeek too. Damn. ad-free on Twitch, access to say stuff in my Discord, and access to my product, Sigma Shake Pro license. There's a combination of A plus B. And then those are personally different lines. If it's both, give me a rough count of each. Okay. Rough count of each. Twitch, about, you know, maybe 30 subs a month. And then for SSG, Sigma Shake Pro, probably like 30 to less than 5 memberships. Less than 5, 10 memberships per month. But total is 60. Yeah. But total of unique, 60 unique users overall. All right. Question number 2. What's the approximate total monthly revenue and how does it split? Probably less than $200 a month. Less than, all right. This is probably question number 2. Q2. Less than, $200 a month. And then round numbers, okay. No ads. I don't know ads. YouTube is not monetized yet. Still need 4,000 hours. Watch time. I'm thinking we just start uploading slop on YouTube, guys. Just get the watch time up. But maybe not slop. Maybe like good slop. Tell me which one of these are actually non-zero. Okay. If you don't know, estimate this way. All right. And then question 3. Or the last 6 months growing flat or decline? Oh, all growing. All growing. And if you know it, is the direction the same? Or is it carrying the other? Wait, is the direction the same on both halves? SSG subs? No. All growing, but stream revenue is like 90% of overall revenue. All right. Probably I would say over. Okay. All right, that's all 3 questions. Okay. Guys, we're going to need to create better strategies for subscription, Twitch subscriptions. Mr. Sigma, what did we learn this hour? Yeah, okay. So, guys, yeah. Okay, what did we learn? We learned, well, we're still learning here. We learned that polish is always needed for every game. There is no one shot, guys. There's no one shot. There's always going to need to be an iteration and improvements. Oh, it already finished answering the questions. Um, oh, wait, what? I see. There's that. Oh, like Boris is suggesting that we rewrite stuff, refactor, complete from the ground up for things that you made. What did we just watched the Stripe and an Alexander Wang YouTube video on Y Combinator. The Stripe one I missed like most of, but you really just have to think in the future. You gotta think in the future. People will just say you're wrong for 10 years, and then when you're finally right, they'll finally show up. It's a weird dilemma. Weird dilemma. And then, a big one. The Chrome browser has a built-in AI to like recognize pictures and stuff. So I'm like, or recognize drawings. So that one was a good one. So if we could recognize drawings, what's the potential? Let's see. Let's actually ask. What are all the built-in AI features in the Chrome browser now that AI is built into the browser? Spain got invaded. Oh my God. By who? An unprecedented. Oh, you're talking about the migrants. They just ran through the border. Yes. I saw this. I saw this on Reddit, actually. For free or what? I don't know. They just all crossed. We were looking at Spain too on GeoGuessr, and it looked really nice. You could build Terminators. Yeah, this is all.
Spain is trying to defuse the migrant crisis in its tiny.
Yeah, this is crazy, guys. It's crazy. People are swimming. People are running through it.
This month in.
It's like Spain's a nice looking place too. We were looking at it. Yeah, we were just looking at it and stuff.
That process does.
But yeah, that's crazy. You guys in America were smart and built a wall. Half-built wall, by the way, half-built with lots of holes. A wall with a lot of holes in it. Reading images is expensive. Yes. Reading images is expensive, but it's built into the browser. Gemini sidebar, image assistant. Interacts directly with your current web tab to answer questions. Multi-tab, cross context. Summarizes data across multiple tabs simultaneously. AI mode and Omnibox transforms the address bar into full AI prompt box where you can ask complex multi-part questions without leaving the page. Tab compare generates single view AI powered comparison tables similar to products spread across multiple shopping tags. Natural language history search allows you to previously visit websites using conversational prompts instead of exact words. So one feed in your own images into the browser, 2, 3, profit. One feed in your own images into the browser. 2, do something. 3, profit. Google Lens integration, enabling right clicks on any image, video, or text on your desktop screen executes an instant visual audio search. Is that true? No, that's not it. That's not true. Have it drive remote desktop sessions in web. It's maybe. Chrome exposes native on-device AI capabilities for web developers through specialized Client APIs. Now that I think about it, can't we just embed this Chrome feature into Sigma Shake somehow, the desktop version? Honest, never mind. Never. We'll see. Translator and language detector. Delivers lightning fast translation. Prompt API gives developers low-level access to prompt, a built-in foundational model directory. Okay, enhanced protection mode. Intelligence notification blocker. Okay, identifies and silences spammy or malicious website prompts. One-click password fix. I didn't see any feature that you mentioned involving being able to recognize images from drawings. You're absolutely right. The fascinating feature to highlight, Chrome's built-in AI does support recognizing images from drawings through multimodal prompt API. The Google Lens integration. EU has a stupid law that requires them to take in all fleeing illegal immigrants. They take all our food. They take all our jobs. Uh-oh. I don't think they're gonna take your computer jobs. It's gonna take 20 years for that. Developer canvas drawing analysis on device. Web developers can leverage Chrome's built-in multimodal prompt API to pass HTML canvas objects for digital sketches directly to local Gemini Nano model. And they cause a bunch of trouble. True. How it works. The model to create a fence. The model can compare users or rough canvas drawing against a reference image. Capabilities, it analyzes line of work, layout, and shapes to determine what the drawing represents and can provide live feedback or brutally honest critiques on how well the drawing mimics the original object. They take our tax money too. Oh snap, you're right. Google Lens. How it works, right click the drawing on your screen and select search with Google Lens. I see. What country? Switzerland, maybe, I think. I forgot. He lives in a very nice place. And he gets to do what he loves doing, just hanging around servers all day. AI mode. Image input. Through Chrome's Omnibox side panel AI mode, you can upload a file, a drawing, or screenshot. Would you like to see a code sample? Sure. Gemini Nano. Identify sketches. Alright. Is there any other potential features that you're missing involving Gemini Nano? Nano. I want to hear about the full potential. Give me the full potential of this local AI in the browser. It moves computational heavy lifting directly to your local hardware without requiring cloud servers. Auto browse rather than just reading a page. Nano transitioning from execution engine. And Spark tool. Advanced multimodal capabilities. Wait, what? So auto browse. This is not new. This is old, but we're just like trying to engage like the capabilities. Skills in Chrome. Users can extrapolate complex multi-turn prompts into automated single-click solutions directly inside the browser UI. Advanced multimodal capabilities on device. While early versions of Nano were text only, the latest local iterations are built to process multi-format environments natively. Local image transformation. Leverages Nano Banana to edit, modify, extend graphics and photos directly within active tabs without uploading data to external clouds. Live audio and video structuring. Can reference and structure local content streams in real time. Wait a second. Wait a second. For example, you can watch a live webcam and video feed, detect timestamps. Oh my gosh. Give me my real Goku hair. Give me my real Goku hair. Is it possible, guys? Is it possible? Local prompt API. Is it free? Is it free, guys? How much is it? How much is it? How could I use it? We have over 4 gigs of VRAM. All right, let's try it. Let's try to enhance. Let's try to enhance. Huh. Let's see. Let's ask AI. All right, let's ask AI. I want to use Google Chrome's prompt API to create a web version to alternate my face cam like a camera filter and apply some real-time diffusion to adjust the appearance of my face and hair. This should utilize my local browser and local CPU and GPU to apply effects. Let's see. Oh, I probably should have added more context in there. Is it possible, guys? Is it possible? I'm not sure. But I could only dream, right? I could dream? AI-powered search. But what about the video? Sorry for getting JetBlue. I usually don't talk about politics about this one. Yeah. I think it upsets everyone. I think it upsets everyone. And how close are they to you on the map? How close are they? What was the country? Spain. Spain. Let's see here. Spain. I mean, from Switzerland, it's pretty far. Pretty far. So are they invading through here or something? I forgot. Which part? Which part? I assume like maybe right here. But yeah, they're quite a big distance, and the EU is a big place. The EU is a big place. Pretty close actually. Pretty close to you? To here? Alright. Huerta. Huerta. Okay, so right here. Like a 2-week walk? 2-week walk? I don't think you have to worry about jobs. Are you seriously gonna worry about jobs? I don't think you have to worry about jobs for a while. Remember, the robots are gonna be taking the jobs. Not the people. All right. It says yes, but there's one architectural correction. Chrome's prompt debugger should be the director and not the paintbrush. The prompt debugger could accept images, audio, camera frames, but it currently produces text only. Use it to convert requests such as a silver anime hair, jaw, lightning into a structured filter settings. The actual pixels must be generated with web GPU, shaders, media pipe, and local vision model. Okay. Some US states are bigger than the EU, yeah. Yep. Is this going to be fast? Do not diffuse every complete 720p flickering latency monster. All right, let's see what this does, guys. Will this improve, guys? Let's do what AI Foundations said. Will this increase my revenue or decrease my revenue if I do this? Increase or decrease? It's for stream entertainment, so probably increase, right? If I it actually it knows my specs, guys. It knows my specs. Which matches your pop to verify the Chrome Vulkan rather than Swift shader Chrome GPU. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's it. I don't even know what this is gonna do, guys. But for entertainment, if it could improve my hair, it could improve the stream. Hence increase revenue. Right? Right? Actually, I'm probably gonna run out of rate limits soon, according to what I see going on. Wait for game 76 to end, then deploy. Raid is live in production right now. Game 76, a real player mid-game deploying swaps the pegs radius and all. Now, do you want to ship? Yes, deploy now anyway. You can drive from Spain to Switzerland in 16 hours, which is worrying. Most of them hide in trucks. My goodness. I think Switzerland's like borders are strong though. You're like the richest country in the whole oh my gosh, why is it still black, guys? Why is it still black? Defeated, guys, defeated. Deploy now. Did this finish, guys? Goal was fixing the overlay, turned out to be deployment and faults. The overlay is live. Next, you add to the vault. I don't have access to the key. You should have access through GitHub authentication and authenticating to Vault CLI to access the value and set the value. All right, this H. All right, is it ready? Before reachable, overall re-register unchanged, not a Mac problem. All right. Did we finish? Connected, the MacBook is live on the mesh. What was wrong? Okay, I don't care. Mission control will keep showing no Mac until Orch is fixed. All right. Still red, Orc is down. I'll set up Orc, get it working, get everything fixed. Switzerland open borders with EU as part of the Schengen agreement. Okay. Oops. Proceed to fix everything, including fix the setup. Get orc. And reconciled. So they keep pouring in. All the refugee laws are based around World War II. It needs to be refactored. Well, I think the best thing you could do is just education, right? Like the faster you teach everybody to follow the law, the better the society, I guess. But we don't know. They just ran through, right? They don't know. I mean, yeah. I don't know what to say. What? All right, let's see Asmongold's reaction. Let's see Asmongold's reaction, guys. What's Asmongold's reaction?
So we're going to go through some of this. Italy officially suspends Schengen travel with Spain, ordering sea and air border closures amidst CUDA migrant crisis. The Prime Minister...
That's some high trust society thinking right there. He's going to be like, that's bad, makes face. Yeah, no, man. All right, let's see.
Minister of Denmark, Frederiksson, is now calling on the EU to suspend Spain from the Schengen agreement due to the incident in CUDA. Finland and Austria join Italy's calls for the closing of Schengen border to Spain. Basically, every...
Guys, I haven't watched an Asmongold anything in like 3 months.
Everybody is roaching out on them. Moroccan, what is this? Your Germany offloading men near the border with CUDA in...
Oh my gosh. What's going on, guys?
What is this, the Looney Tunes? Oh my god.
Man, I wish I could just walk over the border into the US and get free citizenship because it's too much of a pain to go through the effort of deporting me or something, yeah.
Look at them, they just keep coming.
It's generally very difficult to legally immigrate to the US, yeah.
Wow. The police dude's just standing there? Well, what are they gonna do?
Wait, guys, why do they look like they're dressed, well dressed? Why do they look like they're like, you know, they just have nothing to lose? They're just like Zoomers. Like they're actually able to jump down from like what, 4 feet, 5 feet without breaking their knees? These are all young people, guys. For like work, unless you got to marry a US person, even if it's a big thing where you can't leave the country for years, you can't visit your family or anything, I think it's like 4 years. So
Look at them all, bro. Like, they were packed all the way in there. Like sardines, bro. Like, and they're just running down the street. Oh my god. You just let them all in. The Moroccan Muslims who invaded the small Spanish city of Ceuta are now breaking into stores by the hundreds. Police are completely overwhelmed.
Wait, they're breaking into the stores now. Oh my god.
Migrants can be seen running from one store to the next, grabbing items and running. Where's the military? The police, obviously, by the way...
They're not going to do anything because it's way more difficult to mass deport people and free new wave serfs to suppress the wages. This is how boomers props up themselves.
If you just started shooting these people, they'd stop doing this. They would. They'd stop doing this. But they're not going to do that. So this is all being allowed by the government. The government is allowing this to happen. Like, if you gave the military and the police free reign, this problem would be over in like 3 hours. You can't do that in Europe. You can do it anywhere, actually. You can do anything you want. What do you mean you can't do that? Who says who?
They're gonna go to amnesty. Just watch.
What?
Dude, I need to apply for a U.S. passport. Is it hard for a Swiss to get a U.S. passport? I don't think so. Swiss and the U.S. are like, you know, they're entwined.
You can't do that.
Oh my gosh. Guys, anybody want to work for Sigma Shake? Maybe maybe a $1 a day from another country. 1 million for the gold visa. Oh yeah, it's 10 million for the golden visa, the Trump golden visa.
8 other countries too, yeah.
Or was it 5 million? How much is the Trump golden visa, guys? Anybody know? How much is the Trump golden visa? $1 million per individual. $15,000 process fee. Businesses corporate gold card costs $2 million per employee. The Trump Platinum card is planned for $5 million. All options. To be honest, I think it was struck down by the courts. I think if you invest several $1 million into starting a new U.S. business, you could get a citizen management. Well, yeah, it's true.
Here we go. As everyone could have guessed, many of the 50,000 illegal migrants who crossed into Ceuta and Melilla yesterday spent the night by breaking into homes, looting stores, and clashing with the Spanish police.
It's like GTA. It's like GTA, but everybody's the main character. Oh my god.
Wow. Wow. Incredible. So, the solution to the problem is import more doctors and scientists? Well, that's what they're doing right now. North Africa, oh, setting a bomb.
no.
Oh my god, look at this photo or video.
They're actually riding? Yeah. Wait. Why did this whole thing happen to begin with? Did anybody like tell us? We're just seeing like the invasion, but we're not seeing like the what happened before. Turns out the zombies were us, guys. We were the zombies. Which state would you recommend? I gotta go pack up and leave before they get to Switzerland. I recommend going to California. California is like the most protected state in the world. And then I wouldn't recommend New York, but people say New York. They like New York. Or you can just go straight to Oregon. Seattle, maybe? Oregon, Seattle? Possibly. Definitely not Texas. Definitely not Texas. I thought they were all just instantly going to become food delivery drivers. Yeah, that was the whole point. Or they're going to just sell stolen stuff. California expensive? You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. At least it's nice.
That's it. Look how many there are. Yep, there's a lot of them. Franco would never let this happen. No, he wouldn't. He would not have let this happen. Oh my god. So annoyed all these publications keep calling them migrants. They're not migrants, they're invaders. Ceuta and Melilla are set on fire by North African Muslim criminals. See for yourself. Here we go. It's literally World War Z. Yeah, I know.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Look at them all.
Food delivery drivers.
That is insane. Look at that. Wow.
It was sort of odd that our GeoGuessr chose Spain as one of the places to select.
There's fires going on.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
And people are out throwing stuff.
Where the fuck is the military? They're not going to use it. Yep, they're not going to use it. They're going to let it happen. They're going to let this keep happening over and over and over. And it still won't be enough to wake the Spaniards up. I don't know if this will be enough to wake them up. I think that one of the European countries might have to fall. Maybe two of them might have to fall in order for the other European countries to put pretense aside and actually solve this problem. I think it could have to get that bad. It's possible. I hope it's not mine. I know. I don't want to see that happen. I don't think anybody wants to see that.
Westwards are just so soft they can't deal with their brand shutdowns, RIP, tax money. They won't call the military because it would be mean. Would be mean? Brains would be... Wait, they won't call the military because it would be mean. Huh? Would be mean, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be what?
That happen. But that's the world that we're living in. So take a look at this. Ceuta has a population of 83,000, which half are male. Half of the total population is Muslim, which means that there's only 4,000...
Calling it the military, National Guard, or whatever? It would be mean, wouldn't it? To what? Shoot them all down as they come in? Probably, yeah.
And Spanish Christians of fighting age in Cuba.
It's 83,000 people. 83,000 people? Yeah. Yeah. Most likely it's not going to be allowed in the U.S.
Yesterday, 80,000.
Yeah, religion is a big deal. I think they say in America, people are saying that Muslim is the most dangerous religion. But, I could be wrong.
Moroccans, all military-aged men, invaded Cuba. This is a full-scale religious conquest. Let me see.
At the end of the day, it's how you stop this. You need a guy with a gun, non-pretend gun. Yep.
See this? Wow. It's not going to wake him up. Snapping his gross location in Spain. Yeah. Imagine this happening in Texas. The people would just be target practice to gun owners.
It is sort of random because there must have been something that sparked this off, like conspiracy. We come up with our own conspiracy. They were to convince 80K people to just riot another country.
No, they wouldn't. Why are you even saying that? This was happening in Texas for 4 years under Biden, and you didn't have a bunch of the good old boys going out and sitting on the border and picking off Mexicans.
Shangri-La?
That didn't happen.
Yeah.
No, now they're living in the country, collecting welfare, having kids, and saying that their kids are Americans.
Yeah, you start to just saying the truth.
What are you talking about?
Texoids.
Because you'd be arrested, not the immigrant? How do you end that?
Asmongoid.
It's really easy. Trump ended the border problem. There's no border crossings anymore. You can just turn it off. That's it.
You just turn it off.
You just turn it off. You stop
Just turn it off. Islam
Shari bro. Imagine this, bro. You
get
show
some
up
snack.
in a country and you're immediately throwing rocks at the fucking police. Oh my god. Wow. They should have sent them to Minnesota. They would have called it assimilation. Did they just break a window out? So much value, yeah. They literally just broke. So, yeah, they just broke some person's window out, right? I feel like that's what happened. Yeah. Oh my god.
Did you steal that car too? They stole the mopeds. They stole
Texas just know stuff? Yeah. Texas, Western world has defended its borders with force, so we mowed down these invaders. Maybe they would stop trying to do this shit. You're right. You're totally right. I mean, if they knew they'd get shot if they came over the border and they did this, they wouldn't come over. They'd stop coming over. It's pretty simple. A woman in Cuba was absolutely shaking on camera, surrounded by illegal migrants and begging the army to intervene. I'm surrounded, I'm scared. This is an invasion.
Oh my gosh.
60, 70,000 poured in overnight. Nearly the entire population. Try to imagine that. Her somber warning is haunting. It started here. Next could be Melilla, the Canaries, and Tarifa. The Europe Southern Gate just swung wide open, and ordinary people are wandering.
I guess this is why you need Palantir, guys.
I'm surrounded. I'm scared. How could I not be scared when I feel like crying? It's not right.
Rocío.
You really have to experience this for yourself? As a woman? It's an invasion. The border with Europe. To make the Canary Islands, it could be Tarifa. Honestly, it's just not right. Man.
Hello, hello, Elemental. How's it going? We're just watching what's going on with the world.
I don't either. I don't. I mean, like, cause probably voted for it. Tattoo. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, I don't have any sympathy at all. Like, it's. Those are the kinds of people that voted for this stuff, right? They wanted this to happen, and now it's happening. I saw this too. We've got him dual wielding, right? Photo taken about 250
Oh my God,
meters
dude!
from my house.
What? What's going on? Is he dual wielding katanas? What the hell is going on, guys? Photo taken about 250 meters from my house. I have 2 girls, 3 and 7, that I basically had to escort all the way to the port along with my wife so that 3 of them could leave for Malaga. It's not just in the city. 80,000 people, 50,000 have entered. No, it's that they've been walking the streets with katanas. Quetta doesn't deserve this. Oh my gosh. I'm confused. She's scared, but has time to record it on a TV interview. Yeah, it's true. How do you get katanas? You bet he is. Oh.
2 girls, 3 and 7 years old, that I basically had to escort all the way to the port along with my wife so that the 3 of them could leave.
Is
from
this
Malaga.
a white
It's
tour
not
yet?
just a city of 80,000
What?
people. 50,000 have entered. No, it's that
They
they're
brought
walking
over
around
their
the
culture.
streets with katanas. That's right, guys.
Here's a conspiracy. There's a ton of logistical and on the ground support them from local Spanish NGOs paid for the... You know what? The only way this could have happened, guys, if there was a coordinated transfer of these people of 80,000. There's no way there was zero coordination to get 80,000 people or 50,000 people to cross over to another part of the world. It makes no sense. This was all coordinated. There's some agenda going on, guys. This doesn't just happen out of thin air.
He just got his logo.
Not to mention all their communication systems are decrypted. So all this, the government knew what was going on, guys. The government knew what was going on, and they just let it happen. They just influenced it, you know. 100% psyop. Yeah, you can't just get 50,000 people to do this stuff, guys. There's no way. Absolutely no way. There was probably some internal agenda, like slit, you know. And they were able to convince and brainwash, mind control all these people to go on the boats, go on the trucks, and all this stuff, and start wreaking havoc. Might be all criminals, to be honest. These might be all juveniles.
Out. He just hit his loadout, bro. Like, there it is.
They're like, hey, we'll give you one tenth of a Bitcoin if you just wreak havoc in another country.
And, yep, there it is. No way a Moroccan bro brought this bike.
That guy's audience might believe this is a country with katana wielding, though. Katana wielders.
Oh
He
my
trained
God.
for the
Look at all this shit
triathlon,
in the
guys.
river. Look at all that. It's just garbage everywhere.
Garbage everywhere. It's trying to the video game logic where armed ruffians just spawn out of nowhere for no reason.
Yeah, this is part of his triathlon.
Yeah,
just
it's far.
dumping trash on the beaches as they
I
fall.
wish
Yeah,
you would just
this
build
is
a
it,
giant
guys.
wall
Look-
around
look
us.
at
Yeah.
this. Turned into India in 1 hour.
Oh my God.
Look at that. Oh my God.
You said it, guys. You said it. Turn to India. Man, I should just react to Asmongold stuff, guys. Guys, we're turning into a jest chatting stream, and all we're doing is watching Asmongold and we give takes with AI. Involving AI. This
Yep,
is
there it
kind of
is. Why
crazy.
does
Internet
this is the
costs
Spanish
India
part
so
of
much
India.
aura.
Why do
Asmongold
people think
eating
colonialism is a
good
bad
off
thing?
this.
This is an
Yeah.
example of reverse colonialism. Because
He's gonna be eating a lot of beef jerky, if you know what I mean.
they view the
Sounds like a
this type
slippery
of
slope to
colonialism
the
as a
link tree.
punishment for the
I don't
original
know.
colonialism.
If you go in younger people, remember, but India's aura was right up there with Japan and China. Sounds good to me, guys. Guys, we're just gonna be reacting to Asmongold. This whole time we're changing the category to Asmongold and AI takes.
That's great.
We need that YouTube viewership up, guys. Only then we'll migrate off. Lost all his joke. Yeah. It's losing aura. Oh snap, what's going on?
When you're Spanish, you try to enter CUDA the legal way, but there's a... Oh, God.
Wait, what? No. 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 They're not doing... No. No, man. No. They're bringing this meme back in, dude? Oh, guys.
Buenos días.
No. No. No, don't do this, guys. Oh no.
Oh man, and it was all over that one time. They come from Africa. Yeah, I mean
Oh
they're coming
my
from Middle
God.
Eastern countries through Africa.
Like this.
She's migrated, yes, apparently. And this same problem is
No.
happening everywhere. Here we go. The streets of Cuba are piled with trash and waste after the invasion of tens of thousands. So this was one day.
Where are the
This is
cops?
one day of
Ireland
these
probably
people
just
being in
stood
the
there
country.
because not just they can't shoot anymore. Yeah, they can't shoot. No ammo.
One day.
One day, guys. One day.
Wow.
You can't wrestle down 1,000 people. Yes. You can only obliterate
Not
them with
good.
a
The diversity
you know,
makes them stronger.
a nuclear
I think it has
nuclear
to.
strike. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know why else
Ballistic
they would
missile,
do
drones.
it. Sure. Germany's
This is being
far
done on
left party,
purpose to generate
Die
hostility towards
Linke,
people, home
demands
countries.
the country must take
Yeah.
in illegal
Like I said, guys, it's a total psyop. This doesn't just happen.
migrants who stormed Cuba. Germany and the EU have a duty to help with providing aid and taking in asylum seekers, declared Clara, a 40-year-old white woman, probably. Deputy leader of the Left Party parliamentary group, according to
checking our
AFP
stuff
news
at the same
agency.
time, guys.
Anyone who
Checking our
believes that
prompts.
further
Make
isolation
sure it's
will
working.
solve the problem is mistaken. So, and this is what these people believe. It is. It's Karen fatigue. I know. We have Karen fatigue. It's very bad.
Some may call me racist for saying this, but this is I disagree. Just send them back.
Even
Yeah.
El
I
Shokas is
mean,
even
like,
talking.
yeah, like you usually, in order to migrate to other countries, you need to pass all the tests first, not just run straight through. They want us to believe the U.S. can conquer Tehran, but not San Francisco.
Talking about this,
Oh,
right? He's another streamer. Best wishes to all the inhabitants of Cuba and Melilla. The government might leave you
This right here, guys, is just lawlessness. Lawlessness.
and drive, but the vast majority of Spaniards are fucking pissed off and standing with you.
But you know what? You know what this could be, guys? This could be a bunch of people that have been reincarnated, like isekai, right? And they died, right? They died already. So they just don't care anymore. They just, you know, like they know how the world works now, and they know the easiest cheat code is just run to one country to another.
There it is. I'm glad to see more
Like borders, that doesn't exist, guys. That doesn't exist. When you get reincarnated,
people talking about
they were a hobo when they came back as another hobo.
this. This is a good thing. And a Moroccan illegal migrant records
man,
himself with a
that's
selfie
good.
stick
That
as he
was-
swims to
that's
Cuba and
a-
illegally crosses
that's a
into
take,
Spain.
guys,
I
that's
don't
a
know really
take.
if this is accurate, but you know,
Guys
again,
swimming.
it's official. The number of African illegals that have invaded Spain in just 24 hours is now 60,000.
It's like,
and
wow,
still
you were-
rising. They're absolutely
Wow,
everywhere in
where were
Cuba,
you?
whose
Have to
population
run
was
back to your
80,000
old body
before.
without any
The
gear.
Spanish prime minister is a
Yeah, exactly. It's like, wow. Exactly. You have to run as a spirit directly to your new spawn position and get all your gear back.
traitor. He should be removed from office.
It's like the race. Who could make it to the U.S. the fastest, guys?
Yeah.
To be clear, guys, in the airports, I don't see people taking like iris scans and fingerprints on every person. They just look at your passport and then they look at you and they're like, oh, that looks like him? Okay.
Look at them all.
Just run to a different country and just stay at home, get free housing, welfare max. Yeah. It's a summer beach, guys. Summer beach.
The police are just standing around. Wow.
I noticed that there is no woman over here, guys. Where'd all the women go?
Moving him won't set an example.
Are these all the men?
It could. If you do what... I can't really say what I think you need to do. I'll just say that. But there's a way you can
all adult
make this
men,
stop.
perfect for Grubhub. Yep. Where are all the women, guys? Yeah, that part of the psyop
Shoot 'em?
only,
No, worse
only
than
show
that.
men.
A lot
Obviously,
worse.
mostly men. But what are these figures? 100%? Yeah, 100% men.
Just endorse, publicly remove him? I don't know. We're in live, send a message? Oh, no, a lot worse.
You don't want any women there, trust me. Yeah, it's true.
Wow.
True.
That's crazy. And then these are also, by the way, more cultural enrichment. Invaders are climbing on
would
ladders,
be in
smashing
real
out windows,
danger.
and entering
Yeah.
into citizens' homes.
They're trying to break in, guys. They have a ladder and
Oh,
everything.
man. He's fixing... Oh, he's an AC repairman. That must be it. Yeah, he's repairing the AC. Forcing their way into residential houses. So this is apparently...
Man,
people are
this
saying-
is, what's that, The Last of Us? It's starting to turn like a Last of Us, except the zombies are actually people. They would be, man, the overtone windows has shifted so much. Remember during the Syria refugees, where all the saints? Real life Wreck-It Ralph.
This is a
Did you see
residential
the
house.
UK? Did you see in the UK woman gets on the street? No, I did not see that. What is this? Where are they going? Did everybody just ran and fled, huh? Everybody just fled, right? No one stayed. They just fled. Did the
Can you
government?
be armed in Spain? Honest question. I'm assuming that in Cuba you probably can't have a weapon. If I had to guess. Is that a PvP server? It wasn't, but now it is. And this is also, I thought,
Where do they
interesting.
go? This is
A
where they
Moroccan
go.
origin
NGO step
influencer
in.
residing in Cuba reveals that the Moroccan
horrible.
assailants are not crossing the border primarily out of necessity, but because they consider Cuba to be property of Morocco. Many of them come with the
horrible.
narrative that since Cuba is
Free
Moroccan,
housing.
it belongs to them. Such perspectives reinforce the idea of a covert green march and dismiss the hypothesis of a simple
Please
conventional
get your
migratory
clown
invasion.
mask so you can
500
honk
years
your
under
nose
Spain,
while
by the way?
watching these
Yeah, I
videos.
know. I heard that they've had it. They've
Do you
had
think they
that
get
longer than
60K new homeless
Constantinople.
people?
You know, Turkey's had Constantinople. So, like, yeah, I get it, right? I'm not saying I don't get it. I'm just saying that it's, you know, oh, here...
Oh
A
my
Moroccan
gosh.
migrant tries to break in and abuse a female bus driver in Spain after she refused his sexual advances.
Oh snap.
Poland belongs to the Germans? I remember that. Yeah. Yeah, that didn't end very well, did it? And I thought this was funny. This is the Prime Minister of Spain who just approved mass amnesty with Alex Soros. Is it starting to make sense? Very interesting, isn't it? Wow. And this is another image from yesterday. We looked at a lot of these, but I think this is a new one that came out. Spanish journalists. We can see thousands of Moroccan women and children here who immigrate seeking a better life. They're all men. I don't know if that's what she's
Oh, they're
saying. Is
getting
that actually what she's saying?
suaves.
La frontera del Tarajal. Esta mañana se ha producido una situación crítica. Había un centenar de personas. Vemos a muchísimos niños, Sandra, cruzando
That's what she's saying. She is
esta
saying that?
frontera.
Yeah.
Como decía, esta mañana se ha producido una situación muy crítica. Mujeres.
Well, there it is. Subtitles are correct. I guess that's it. And oh my God, some of these people are just crazy. And during Franco's era, there was only a low 1 meter fence, and not a single one got through. Man, I wonder why. Why would that happen? And let me go back and look at the other ones here. Moroccan traffic police keeps directing thousands of illegal migrants towards the Spanish border fence in Ceuta. Illegal migrants arrive by the truckload.
Oh my gosh. That's
Look at
crazy.
them all. Oh my God.
And the government are just letting it happen, guys.
Grocery stores are being fenced off and guarded by police because hundreds of hungry migrants are waiting for the chance to loot them.
Everyone get your popcorn. What can they do? Nothing, man. Nothing. Nothing. But guys, they're all Zoomer kids. Look at all these guys. They're all young kids. And they're like between, I don't know, 12 to 25. Enjoy the Palantir commercial. Everyone's has decided you can't do anything. You just have to let it happen. Yeah.
Oh my God.
And then you give everyone amnesty and taxpayer fund support.
Goddamn, no shot. I know, it's really bad, isn't it?
These kids are all young guys.
The flip-flop gatherings, yeah, they're all wearing their flippy floppies. They are.
They still have their flippy floppies on, guys. They didn't lose them.
Future voters, they don't defend it.
They didn't lose their flippy floppies.
Like you don't understand. Like, see.
That means it's coordinated, guys. Coordinated. Usually the people would lose their shoes or something on the way over.
Like that. After only 24 hours, finally what one singular thread threw on the main European subreddit. Check the flare on the thread yourself. It's some 1984 shit. Okay, let me see this. Almost all have returned to Morocco.
What?
Really? Notice, thread locked for a bit. The moderators are unable to handle the volume. We will unlock later when we're back. The number of crossings has been updated to 60,000. No racism, bigotry, or other hate speech. No racism, bigotry, including sexism, homophobia, transphobia, and other forms of hate speech, as well as dehumanizing language in general. No endorsement of violence or other criminal activity. That includes
Like
but
who
not
does
limited
this?
to advocating
To
for
leave
somebody
a
to be
pseudo
hanged,
illegal?
drowned, beaten,
I
or
can do this?
advocating
Just walk
to
around to another
shoot
country
the
and be
boats.
illegal?
If you need a refresher,
Probably get away with
it was
it,
an
but who
orchestrated
wants to
attack by
live
the
like that?
Moroccan
Yeah.
regime. Oh my God, and one day this does not happen organically. Spain should tell Morocco to behave with the EU full backing. Holy hell, that's like 60% of the city's entire population. Organized by Morocco as retaliation for Spain cozying
Can't
up
buy
to
a house,
Algeria.
can't get a job, they're all
Well, why
single.
why
Yeah.
is Spain letting them in though? Like, I mean, this is it. 49K people isn't migration, it's an invasion. Well, then what are you going to do about it? Well, you can't say what you're going to do about it because if you do, you get banned.
Francisco Franco, if you can hear me, please save Spain
There
from
he
the
is.
Islamic invasion.
Seriously. And unfortunately, the Pope is going to sit around and say, well, you know, we need to be humanitarian with these people.
Nope.
Really? What is their obligation? What is anyone's obligation? You notice it's only the white people that have an obligation?
Mm-hmm.
Our countries are being invaded. Our culture is being destroyed. Our society's being ripped apart. Not theirs. They're fine.
Well, I think their society is being ripped apart, but they're doing it to themselves.
They will always have a home to return to. Our home, that's our home that's being invaded and destroyed. That's the birthplace of our culture is being destroyed. But we always have the obligations to everybody else. They have no obligations. They have no... How about they get their own fucking drinking water? You want to talk about obligations? How about they have their own clean drinking water? How about they grow their own food? How about they police their own streets and kill their own terrorists in the Sahel? How about they do that? And how about they stop invading our countries? How about their governments keep their people from fleeing into our countries because theirs are so miserable? But it's always when these people are here.
Thing is, I'd rather just listen to the news.
You want to talk about?
Doesn't this guy? It's hard to listen to this. It's hard to listen. He's just, yeah, he's not watching anything. He's not watching what's happening.
Pope calls General Franco savior of civilization. Here we go. Cover article of Social Justice. Social Justice newspaper, May 1st, 1939, reporting Pope Pius the 12th's celebration of Francisco Franco. Why can't the migrants live in the Vatican? I don't know. Yeah, it's a mystery. I have no idea. The Pope's pandering to the left on every single issue, though? Well, it's because the left is allowed to act like feral animals, and nobody in government is willing to rein them in. Like whenever a bunch of like foaming leftists decide to go out and have a crash out because of
Back
some
in, they
manufactured
actually did a couple
controversy,
refugees during
everybody
Syria.
is just expected to put up with this. Now, if it was up to me, I don't think we should be putting up with it at all. And this is smashing the graves of people in Cuba, throwing pieces of the citizens in Spain. What is this? They're smashing graves? Is this like an Elden Ring? There's like all those like souls at the graves that you can loot? They're actually digging up like... Yeah, bro, like, it's like Valheim, right? They're preparing for the 1.0 Valheim thing. This is one thing you might not know, is that in Valheim, if you're in the Meadows area, a really good way to get early items is that if you can dig, and there'll be areas that have like kind of a circle of rocks around them, and you can dig down into that area and you can find an ancient longboat, and it will allow you to maybe get a few extra resources early. So, like, they might just be, guys, I think they're actually just preparing for the Valheim release next week.
Make them look bad. Gee, it's hard to figure out. Well, we caught up, guys. That was literally 32 minutes ago. We watched that like 5 minutes when it was released. Damn. Such a wacky conspiracy, yeah. That's interesting choice of things going on. Definitely don't want to, if they're heading towards you, I guess you gotta get out. Gotta get out. Either the hands, hordes of ignorance control government or not it. Okay. Alright. Eliminate the housing for them, eliminate the ability for food. Trust me, they won't come. I mean, they must have seen some opportunity when they came over, right? Some opportunity? Something coming up? Actually? Hordes of immigrants do control the government, but they came over a while ago. Possibly, yeah, that's true. You can believe the immigrants is used as a form of welfare. Understand the Western government loves mass immigration to prop up their boomer class. Immigrants don't control the government. The boomers and oligarchs do. It benefits them directly. Yep. Yep. It benefits only them. Didn't fix. Yeah, that's crazy, guys. That's crazy. Man, that was just like a long horde of really political news about the world that I don't think I can keep up with. Plus, I have to go walk my dogs. Those are fine. They watch the wages in Spain crash. Yeah, that was crazy, guys. Man, you guys typed a lot today. All right, I need to go walk. Wait, actually, it's so hot today. I don't think I can give my dog a walk. Let me see what's the weather like. What is the weather like today? Oh, it's hot, guys. It's hot. I won't be able to go out now anyway. The ones heading to the EU now are unhinged. Are you telling me that old people with money who live here are not organized, unorganized 20-year-old men who speak English, who don't speak English? I don't know, man. It's just crazy. I don't know what to say, man. I'm just a vibe coder. I'm just a vibe coder, guys. That knows Linux. But yes, it's a tough predicament. I don't know what to say. I would just ask AI, what would we do in this situation? What is AI telling people right now? I'm in the area where we're getting invaded in Spain. I need help. What should I do? The media sure wants you to believe the true power lies in swarm of random young. Spain just needs to teach them to vibe to be vibe coders. Do it and watch them give a lame refusal. You can ask Google Gemini, it will tell you that Google needs a very, very fat government contract to solve the problem. There is no military or foreign invasion happening in Spain. The current crisis in the Spain, Exclave and Malta is a massive humanitarianism and migration event where thousands of people are crossing the border from Morocco. The Spanish military and national police have been deployed strictly to support border. If you are in Cuarta or surrounding area, take those steps to ensure your safety. Stay clear. They're breaking into my home and stealing all my stuff and beating me up. They beat me up. What do I do? Speak with someone today. National Domestic Violence Hotline. A hotline won't help me. I'm getting attacked. What do I do? Oh my gosh. This is Google's answer, guys. This is Google's answer. Talk about domestic violence hotline. Here's a phone number. I need a strategy. Do I migrate out of the country or what? Wait, the AI presumed that you have been turned into an invader brides already? The police won't do anything? Prioritize your physical safety immediately. If you're in immediate danger of being attacked or your home being breached, you must call local emergency services. All the local emergency services have been shut down. We've been invaded and they destroyed everything. What do we do? Move away from any visible conflict and secure yourself to a hard-shelled building immediately. If local municipal services are entirely unreachable, your sole objective is basic survival until help arrives or order is resolved. Take these emergency actions right now to protect yourself and your family. Secure the immediate environment. Barricade entry points using heavy furniture, appliances, mattresses. Stay away from windows, external walls, or move to a central room, hallway, or basement. Extinguish all lights, silence electronic devices to avoid drawing attention to your location. Stockpile water in sinks, bathtubs, and containers in case utilities fail completely. Establish emergency communications. Keep your phone on battery saver mode and limit usage to preserve power. Monitor international news broadcast or shortwave radio if local networks are offline. Try alternative and emergency channels like text messaging or data apps, which sometimes work when voice network fails. Plan for safe evacuation. Prepare a single lightweight bag with your passport, identification, cash, and essential medications. Do not travel on foot or by vehicle to have clear confirmation that a specific route or humanitarian corridor is safe. Identify the nearest foreign embassy or consulate if you are a foreign national, as they may coordinate evacuation efforts. Apparently we live in a quiet place world now. Yeah. That does not sound fun at all. That's a bad way to start a Friday, guys. Bad way. Screwed, man, screwed. Well, you know what to do, Ewo. Start packing. Start packing. Start packing. Get a flight ticket. Get a flight ticket now. Get on your private jet and get out of there. What's good? Hey, what's good? What's going on? What's going on? Man, I'm not sure if we're gonna keep on going. Wow, 169 VPH. Holy shit. Now, wow factor, vibe factor. Man, oh, chips down, chip stock crash. Frontier Labs slowdown. Amdasi's grocery stores. Just gotta get a US passport.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Welcome back.
Then I'm out of
to the
here.
#1 podcast in the world. The Core 4. Fantastic Four. The original
The Fantastic
quartet
Four,
is
guys.
here.
Did we peak at like number 2?
or number 3 last week. Is that what happened?
I think it was number 4 in the world. So yeah,
No,
I mean, usually
US.
we're
That was
number
like
1
US
in the
trending.
world.
US trending.
US trending.
Yeah.
We're
US
usually number
trending.
1 globally, but yeah, and sometimes number 4 US.
I forgot my Starlink, so let me apologize to everybody.
That was a critical error when you were
Forgot
on the
my
road or on the
Starlink.
water.
Oh my
But,
gosh.
you know, it'll be fine.
I had 5 huge leads come in this week.
The Glenn
5
Ross
big
leads?
enterprise leads.
Yo, yo,
Enterprise
yo.
sales is a bear because it's super chunky, but the
Friday,
deals are
guys. What a
ginormous.
Friday.
Sax, you got any advice
Crazy
for Shabbat
Friday.
from your enterprise sales days? You closed some of those big 7-figure deals when you were doing Yammer.
No leverage. Don't put on leverage.
No leverage.
No leverage
That's
will
the
be
theme
taken.
of the show today. Leverage equals risk of ruin.
PSA.
Actually,
no
guys,
leverage.
actually, before I start this, I literally, I gotta cut off the stream, guys. I gotta cut off the stream. I might come later, but I have a lot of other things to do, guys. Stay safe out there. Seems like a pretty dangerous world. Have a great weekend. But yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow. Well, actually, I might not even be back tomorrow, guys. Actually, tomorrow, I got something really important that I have to deal with. But stay safe out there, guys. Bye, y'all. See you later. See you later. Okay? Take care.